derivative, Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
I compute, you compute, we all compute.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
We go together or not at all.
Don't be a fool!
Welcome to Shore Leave number 24 and my 1,000 subscriber and celebration. I have no clue how it happened so fast, but I'm not going to complain. I wasn't really expecting this so soon, but for my 1,000, I always wanted to run a little film tournament. So I've taken all the films that I've ever reviewed on this channel that are not Star Trek movies, and I put them in this bracket voting site so we can see which one comes out on top. So the link to vote is in the pinned comment at the top of the comments. And you have 1 hour to vote in round 1. And then the bracket's going to move to round 2, where you'll have another hour to vote for that, and so on and so forth, until we have a winner by the end of the live stream. On top of that, also in that comment section, you're going to find a link to a giveaway. And all you have to do is click that link and sign up for a giveaway. You just have to put your name and either your Twitter handle or your email to sign up to possibly win a Diamond Select Star Trek Original Series Communicator. And I picked it because that's something I'd want. So if you want it, you can sign up. Thank you so much for being here, especially my panel guests. Hello, Scotty R37. How are you feeling?
I am absolutely fine. The only problem that I've had so far today is that I traded my car for some magic beans, but I think it was a good deal.
Oh, well, did you plant the beans?
Yes, I'm waiting. It's raining outside, and so hopefully there will be a goose that lays golden eggs.
Well, no, there's going to be a stalk, and you have to climb it and defeat a giant, and then you get the goose.
The guy who gave me the beans didn't mention the fighting of a giant, so maybe I missed. Maybe this was a bad choice.
Okay, good morning to Pleasant Valley Picker. How are you doing?
Not bad. I'm still waking up, and I got my tea here though, so that should help. Hey,
Fantastic.
I don't see any link to enter the giveaway at all, Jill. Did I miss something? Because I was going to enter for sure if I could find it, but because I would love to win a communicator, that'd be cool. There is a link for your movie.
Okay, so you're only going to see it on the YouTube side. You're not going to see it in Stream Elements.
Yeah,
I mean StreamYard.
Okay, I'm looking at YouTube right now. It's got the roundtable tournament bracket poll tab.
There are two links.
Okay. Well,
I'm only seeing one. That's weird.
Well, refresh because it says bracket tournament voting, and then there's the poll for the voting, and then it has the TOS communicator giveaway after that.
No.
And you should be able to click on it.
I guess maybe it's because I'm in Canada. I don't know.
No,
Because
I
you're
got
in
it.
Canada. Oh my god.
Well, it says polltab.com. That's the first one I see. And that's the only one I see. Then it says special giveaway of a Diamond Select Star Trek Original Series Communicator, but there's no link by it anywhere.
Oh, it's a tiny URL. I've got
Yeah, it's a tiny URL. Do you not see that?
It's in the pinned comment.
I'll repin it.
Of the YouTube.
I'll post it again and I'll pin it again. And maybe you'll be able to see it this time.
There we are.
Oh, is it in the chat? Oh.
Yes, it's in the chat.
Oh, I didn't realize. I was looking under the video. Okay, I got it now, I think.
Oh, I should put it in the description. Well, no, you know what? The giveaway link doesn't go in the description. You got to be here in the show to sign up for the giveaway. So, right. But speaking of which, I got to say hello to the people who are here. I think that StreamYard ate up the original comments that I first had at the beginning. So I want to be able to say hello to everyone. And the very first comments that were on here were by you, Pleasant Valley Picker. You said, "Can you explain the concept?" It looks like all the films that have been on here. Yes, so we're doing a tournament for all of the movies that I've reviewed that are not Star Trek. When I get 1,000, when I get 1701 subscribers, we'll do a tournament for the Star Trek movies, and by then I should have all 10 of them.
Okay. Hey, Jill, I'm just looking here. It's got my my Gmail email account, which I never use.
Well,
Do I
you
have?
can. We can.
Well, whatever.
I can help you in the private chat PvP.
Well, but you know what though? You don't have to worry too much about a PvP as long as you put your name in there. I know how to contact you. The contact information
Yeah.
is for people who I don't know who are signing up.
Okay. It says YouTube username. I just put PvP because I figured that's good enough. Now it
Yeah,
says
that's great.
email. Do I have to put the Gmail email or do I put my one I use all the time email?
You
Whatever
can do.
you use.
Oh,
Yeah, we know
well,
who
it
you
doesn't
are,
have.
You can put
yo.
any. Yeah, we know who you are, so you could put nothing.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. You know, oh, it says this is a
And,
required question. Ooh.
okay, you could put the words nothing, and it's fine. So Shooter 8323 said in the chat, these are chats that got eaten up by StreamYard or by YouTube. Oh, voting? I didn't have to deliberate on the first round. Shooter said that he had to watch a few to pick second round picks. So we'll see
Okay, I
about that.
got it.
Well, it's
I
too
got it.
late to watch movies now.
I got it done.
And also, Mad G had put in a few comments of some of the membership emojis of the Tau symbol. Scotty R37 said, "I love that Eric's is an unofficial mascot." And Stone Rocket said, "Forget Eric's. I want some Cation representation. My vote is for Mress."
Meow.
So there we go. Mhm. And so now we're on to the chats that have not been eaten up. First, we have here Franco Walker saying to please subscribe, hit the bell, share, hit the like, and select the live chat. Yes, please do. Eugene Bird says, is one of the 1,000 anti-derivative Jill admirers. Here's my obligatory comment for the algorithm. Hail to all you wonderful people, and thank you. I am so incredibly just grateful for Eugene Bird sending in a 1999 super sticker of Bathsheba with a little trophy. Hey, I got a trophy. This is the best. What YouTube sent me was a little GIF of you got 1,000 subscribers. That's bananas, and bananas were flying everywhere. So you don't get anything physical, but you get a cute GIF from YouTube.
That's funny.
It is. Yeah, it was. Thank you so much, Eugene Bird. Oh, there's it. Hey, I had it here. One of my biggest things is that I got to get organized with these videos.
Oh. You still sorting through the
Yeah.
videos?
The ship is on red alert.
Okay, that headache from the red alert, it went away once I saw that green Orion woman dancing.
Oh yeah, I'm glad it went away. I'm glad it went away. I do have to mention also you, Stone Racket. How are you doing today? And thank you for the $50 super sticker. That is so incredibly generous. I don't believe it. Thank you.
Yes, and what is Bathsheba saying?
Bathsheba, what is he saying? Let's see.
Yes.
He's saying you're amazing.
You are, Jill. You are amazing.
Well, you're awesome. Thank you so much. That's
You
and
are
I like hearing
you are most welcome.
Oh, I just got the message. Yes. Thank you. Let's see what should you what should I play for you? Oh, I have so many videos, I don't even know what to play. But I played this one at the top of the show that I really like that I cut for Pop Culture Curator show, and so I brought it in here. Oh, did I not bring it in?
Absolutely smashing.
I
There it is.
compute. You compute. We all compute.
You know, Jill, you should have had a wee something like that
Whee!
for the thousandth,
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right.
party here.
You're right. I should have done that. I didn't think of it. That's pretty smart. But also thank you to Stark of Iron for becoming a member. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Oh, let's see. What level?
Oochie woochie coochie coo, Captain.
At the plus at the Plus C Nation Integrators. I love that line from that episode. Vulcans are a bit confused at baby talk. I don't think they do baby talk to their babies.
Yeah,
So
I'm kind of wondering if that particular phrase would survive to the 23rd century.
well, it's instinctual actually. You don't mean to baby talk to a baby, but when you have one, it just happens.
I do not baby talk to my cats.
Uh-huh.
But of course I do.
Also, I want to say hello to Pop Culture Curator. You've been here with me on this channel since the very first video, and I'm so happy you're here today. It means so much.
Hello to you, and congratulations. You deserve every bit of it, Jill. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, thank you. I honestly, I have no idea how it happened, but I'm just so happy it did.
Well, maybe because you have a great channel.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Thank you.
Great channel just blew up.
And speaking
with
of great channels,
subscribers.
you have a great channel too. And I appreciate being able to go on your channel to talk about Lost in Space, Star Trek the animated, and Star Trek the animated series, which we completed. If you haven't seen it, I do have you go to Pop Culture Curator's channel and subscribe, or I also have a playlist that'll take you directly to those animated series reviews.
Thank you.
Yeah. And also another wonderful channel is Raquel SSG. So I'm so happy you're here today.
I'm glad to be here. Congrats on 1K subs, Jill. I can't believe it. Like overnight. That's like crazy. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was pretty much over 2 nights. Over 2 nights. One night I got 156 and then 150 something another night. It was astounding. You don't know when the algorithm is going to pick you up. And
no, it's always surprising twists and turns for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on just a moment. I need it. Where the hell does it go? I need just a second here. There.
All right.
I had to plug in my laptop or I was going to die.
Uh-oh.
Unlimited power.
Yeah, and so that worked. But I don't know why YouTube decided to pick up my channel or how I gained so many subscribers. I looked at my analytics and most of the subscribers came from watching shorter content videos, which is one of the changes that I made this year. Is my goal is to make at least one short video per month, and I've done it for 2 months in a row. And so all that's telling me is that I got to keep doing that.
Yeah, it seems like shorts are pretty popular these days.
Well, not shorts, but videos that are shorter than 20 minutes because all of my content is 3 hours. So when I say short, I mean like 15 minutes.
Right. Got it. Yeah, most of your videos are around 3 hours, aren't they? Actually, come to think.
Although you're right, I did get a few people from the shorts too.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But people keep telling me I deserve it, that it grew so quickly because of the atmosphere that I bring to my shows. And I hope that that's true.
You do deserve it because you worked really hard on it, Jill.
Oh yeah, you put in lots of hours every week.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Because I have so much fun talking to the people I meet in the chat and panel, and even knowing that what I have to say is interesting to people that I haven't even met is just an incredible thing.
Indeed.
And so I'm happy you're here too. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. I know it's a big one. I know Eugene Bird says hi to everybody and all of you legendary acquaintances made here, including Matt G, Scotty R37, Snortopupus Cuber, Franco Walker, Penny, Herc130, Lemon Pie, James Caserta, and everyone else also. Hello to Lord Thoth. He said, congratulations at 9 a.m. today. Thank you so much.
Woo!
And also, Mikey Seuss 4 says, while Jill's celebrating her 1,000 plus subscribers, Suzanne and I are celebrating our 8th wedding anniversary today. It's hard to believe how happy we became 8 years ago.
Congratulations, Mikey.
And congratulations, Mikey.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats.
That's so wonderful.
Someday I hope to find someone who will put up with my shenanigans.
Yeah, well, yeah, I would love to hear that you're having your anniversaries too, Scotty. Our 30.
I am having an anniversary. Today is the first day of the rest of my life.
However, what he says is logical, and I do, in fact, agree with it.
Thank you. So Penny says, Jill, I go shopping Friday mornings. I'll pop in later. Oh, yeah. Well, happy shopping, Penny. And so there's a bracket tournament voting. Oh,
Penny,
wait.
grab me some fruit roll-ups.
What are you gonna freeze them? I heard people freeze their fruit roll-ups for some reason, but I've never tried it.
I didn't mean to derail the entire conversation. I just figured I wanted some fruit roll-ups.
Would you think freeze their fruit roll-ups? That's I never heard of heard of it.
I don't know. I guess I'll just have to try it, see what it's like.
Huh. I eat frozen M&Ms out of the freezer.
Oh,
Totes.
Yeah. See, that's why I want to try it. It doesn't sound like a bad idea.
No, it's not. It's really makes the M&Ms really more crunchy.
And I want to welcome Alistair to the panel, who we also know as Tony Stark from Stark of Iron. But before I ask how he's doing, I want to say hello to LDG. What's up? And thank you for
There we go. Hello.
by.
I was waiting. How you doing? I'm just sitting here quietly, patiently. How's it going?
You're very patient. Thank you so much. I got so many
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Congrats on the 1K, and I got a feeling you'll be hitting 2K very, very soon.
Well, congratulations to you on the 74,000.
Oh, wow.
I know you're having a bit of fun doing that, but you sure are showing YouTube how silly things are. But
oh yeah,
I didn't even do any kind of promotions, and I got to 1,000 overnight. So that is the coolest part.
That is very cool. It's very cool. Oh yeah.
But
all about the journey.
Yeah, definitely. Well, your journey is really interesting, and so congratulations on being able to do that.
Appreciate it. Well, I promise you, my journey's just getting. So all of our journeys are just getting started. I got a good feeling for the near future for everybody.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Scotty R37 wants someone to bring him Thanos. Uh-oh. And speaking of which, I mean, I don't know what I mean by that, but I just want to say hello to Alistair. How are you doing?
Well, I figured it was your 1,000 subscriber celebration, so I decided to bring some entertainment. Everybody give her a round of applause. Congratulations, Anti-Derivative Jill. You deserve it.
He even brought me an audience. Well, I mean, I have the listeners in the chat.
What can I say? I do what I do.
Thank you for the applause. And Mikey Choose 4 says Westworld. Oh, that applause lasts for a while. Westworld and OG Blade Runner. We're running neck and neck. Closest race so far. Oh, okay. So yes, so Mikey is voting in the round. This round has another 36 minutes left in it. And when it's over, it'll move on to round 2. And so we'll see how the tournament is looking in 36 minutes. But for now, you can still vote in round 1 if you haven't already and you want to.
The last time that I had a little Blade Runner, I had to, make sure that I wasn't bleeding all over the sink.
Oh, no, that's not good. That reminds me of the first episode of Fallout, but we'll talk about that soon.
Toss me a stim
There are
pack.
blades. Yeah, so if you haven't voted in the poll yet, here it is. It's over here on polltab.com/bracket, and you can find it in the chat and in the pinned comment section if you want to vote on your favorite movies that I've reviewed on this channel, except for the Star Trek ones, because I'm saving those for my 1701 subscribers. And so we have Robinson Crusoe, They Live, Blade Runner, Westworld in this round, and also including Spartacus, Run Lola Run, Coneheads, Galaxy Quest, Event Horizon, Cube, The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai in the 8th Dimension, and Free Enterprise.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I know. It's just
you
so...
helped me. You helped
I
me with
did.
that one.
Well, and it was my Sophie's choice. It was like, which one do I like better? And the answer is, well, you'll find out. Let's get to the next round.
Well, with all of these winners, how can we lose?
Precisely. And Raquel, I put your gaming channel in the chat. I don't know if that's your primary channel.
My gaming channel is not my main channel, but thank you. I did put my main link in the chat, Scotty.
Wicked cool.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I will be getting to that soon. But first, I've got to welcome Lance.
Did someone mention a quiz? Is there a quiz
quiz
happening? I love quizzes.
Oh, a quiz. Oh, if you're looking for a quiz, I'm sorry, that's not this show. This is I mean, it could be. We could have a quiz if you want, but the person who's having the quiz is Potato Revan later on tonight at 7 p.m. Central, I
But
think.
we're
or
voting.
somewhere
We're
around there.
voting for something, aren't we?
Yes.
I'm,
And
I'm looking at the screen now. These are horrible choices right here. I can see.
Well,
Oh,
these are
yeah.
movies that were reviewed on Anti-Derivative Jill's channel, and we're doing brackets to find out which one of them was the best.
Yeah. I did something similar to this on someone else's channel recently. Cool. Well, where are we at?
Well,
we're still
it's
on
hard
round
to-
1.
It's hard to fight with Kubrick.
You're debating between Spartacus and Run Lola Run.
No, I'm not.
Oh, sorry.
You can, though.
Oh, you know what, though? I wasn't actually able to order them the way I precisely wanted. And so the website just sorted them for me a bit.
Right.
So, but
Nice to see Rocketeer in there. That's a great movie.
By the way, you still got just over half an hour to vote if you want to vote in the tournament.
And hello to Keith E.
Hey, Keith.
He says, Franco, thank you for being an integral part of the team. You certainly make everybody look good in the chat. Yeah, Franco is awesome.
So do I
He's
vote
incredible.
for this thing? How do I vote for this?
There should be a link at the top, a pinned chat at the top of the screen, and it's bracket tournament.
This is on the chat.
You know what? You know what? I should put it into the banner at the bottom of the screen also. So let me go ahead and do that.
It is underneath the
Okay,
live stream as well. Just
I think
under the live stream.
I think I've got it. Okay, so all right, great. So I can vote on these round 1. I see. Wow, this is really organized, Jill. I commend you.
Thank you. Well, I I try to do that for every live stream. If it's a movie review, I organize it by having the slides so that people stay on topic and think about the movie mostly.
You got to come on
And-
my movie quiz in the summer for sure.
Oh, quiz. Well, yeah, well, we'll see. I'm actually not the best at trivia. I'm really good at learning things.
You'll be good
but
at this. You'll be
I
good
guess
at
I'll
this
have to
one. You'll be good at this one. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's mostly questions about Wilford Brimley.
Exactly.
Oh, Wilford Brimley. Well, somebody's got to bring me the mail.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna fix my banner.
I think there's one film here I haven't seen, which is Free Enterprise.
Oh, you haven't seen Free Enterprise? So
I
good.
don't think. Let me look it up on IMDb.
It's quite a good film, my friend. I think you'll enjoy it.
Quentin Tarantino endorses it.
Really?
Well, people say I
Yeah,
look
he
like
likes it.
Quentin Tarantino, so therefore I must like it, obviously.
Well,
Do you have the same proclivities towards feet?
I do not. It's Robert My Burnett's film.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. It's got William Shatner.
I
in it.
remember reading about this. Yeah, I haven't seen it though.
Hello to Darth. I want to make sure I say hi to everybody who's here. Philip Gaming's also here.
Philip Gaming.
And
you're my second favorite Vulcan.
Hey, Phil. Hey, AJ, real quick, darling. If I may real quick interject, I do have to bounce. I wanted to pop in and give you my congratulate you and whatnot, and hope you have a wonderful stream. I'm going to try to swing by if you're still streaming, but I do have a couple things I need to take care of right this microsecond. But congratulations, great work, and keep up the good work.
Yes, thank you, LDG Free the Net.
Absolutely.
Have a great day.
Take care, guys. Be good.
Nice to meet
See
you.
you later.
Well, good at it, my good fellow.
Bye.
Cheers.
I've done my votes, so for the first round. So there we go.
Very good. So that round has another 29 minutes left in it if you'd like to vote in it.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it is. Well, 1 hour per round, just to give people time, like just in case new people come in and want to vote. And then we're going to need, there's a lot of votes in it already because it was released early.
Yeah.
But there will be fewer votes, or maybe more votes in the second round. We'll see how it works.
Congrats on the 1,000 subs, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
It's actually so relieving that I got to 1,000 because I keep celebrating 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. And so now that I finally got to 1,000, I'm gonna shut up until I get to 1701.
That's the first major hurdle is the 1,000. Like heaving away for ages to get that.
Hello to Spooky Bed Hair. Ooh, Spooky Bed Hair. Oh, goodness.
Oh, that reminds me of I just woke up this morning. I think I got a case of the spooky bed hair.
Mikey C's Force says, I don't need the communicator, but thanks, Jill. So, all right. Yeah, that's also something I'm doing. If you would like a Diamond Select Star Trek Original Series communicator, if you still need one, you still want one, you can.
If you still need
sign
one. Like everybody has one.
Why, thank you, Jill. You could just send it down here to the Has-Been Hotel here in Pentagram City.
Well, you got to sign up first. You got to go to the link. There's a tiny URL in the pinned comment section, and you can sign up there.
I believe Mr. Stark is already on it, but we do appreciate that.
Sweet.
I feel I need this Joker voice app because apparently I sound like Malcolm Reed from Star Trek Enterprise. Someone says in the chat.
Oh, but that's a compliment? That's a compliment.
He's a very well-spoken man, so I take that as a compliment for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, because you do very creative live streams sometimes where you do different characters and things. So yeah, you could use it.
I actually used to run a Star Trek live role-playing event, and we had a miniature set of a bridge and like a combat system thing built into a screen, and we had a video camera set up in another room where the crew could go put him on screen and they would talk to the alien that they were conferencing with. Or yeah, we did a couple of those. That's back in like 1991 or something, a long time ago.
Wow.
I've got some photos of it somewhere. I'll try and dig them out for you.
Wait, were these like fan films?
No. It was a live. It was what's known as LARP. It was a live action role playing game. We had like eight
wow.
eight players playing the crew.
That's an intense role-playing game.
Yeah, and then we had like 4 umpires kind of playing aliens and things that, it was sort of a kind of semi-linear.
So you had 4 dungeon masters running NPCs at any given point, and you had a bridge crew, correct?
We had one GM and maybe 3 NPCs running various different creatures or aliens or Klingons or whatever. And yeah, I think it was about eight players in the crew, I think, roughly.
That sounds amazing. When did I ever meet you?
Well, yeah, because Alistair likes to play board games and tabletop games too.
Well, that
real life
Klingon
games.
That Klingon ship is from my Star Trek Space Combat game. That's an image from that game. So that was the same.
So whenever I say lock target coordinates on D7, and then the other player says miss, do I pick another target?
No, it doesn't work like that.
But I also I have to thank Shooter 8323 for gifting 10 Anti-Derivative Joe memberships. That is so cool. Oh my god. That is
tremendously. If I had your money, I would have a nickel.
That is.
That reminds me of a joke.
And you're safe, my little green friend.
Oh, I stepped on your joke with the video.
Oh, you're fine, but it does remind me of a joke. What do you get the difference between a baker and a vampire?
What do you get?
One bites for red and the other one bites for green.
Oh, and the people who won these gifts, thank you so much for these generous gifts, Shooter 8323. So Gorilla's Random Thoughts won a gift membership. Also Mark Harkness, Tyron Lethbridge, that's awesome. I love Tyron and Rennie L.
Yeah, Tyron's awesome. Awesome guy.
Yeah, he's incredible. Then also Penny, while shopping, so she's going to come back and realize she won a membership too. I got to have a membership stream. I'm getting so many memberships. I didn't even get a chance to update my membership credits again because they're coming in so much, so quick. James Caserta too. Hey, these are all really great people to have won a membership. Also, LDG won a membership from Shooter 8323, including Sentai Ranger Donnie. Sentai Ranger Donnie also won one, which is wonderful. And also M. Night Shaman was gifted a membership by Shooter, and Eldritch Disco and Captain Fandom Nerd.
Yay!
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think that's it, right? Yay! Nope. Yeah. Yes, that was it. Gosh, and thank you.
Jill, I just found you a picture of the tabletop game, not the same as the live action role playing game, but the space battle one when we did the big game. There you go.
But before you talk about it, I want to say a big thank you to Mega Reacts. He gave me $10, saying 1 penny for every subscriber. Wow. Ooh, that's so awesome.
Mega Reacts just did he did a YouTube short, and I adored it. I watched it like 5 times because there's a part in the Fallout show where someone gets drowned in a barrel of pickles, and he's like, come on, not the pickles. And I thought it was I thought it tickled me. I was like, you're right. What a waste of pickles. So thank you, Mega Reacts, not just for the super chat, but also for, bringing joy to my life.
I really liked that show, actually. Thought it was good.
Me too. I did too.
I'm enjoying it. I need to watch the last one before I start making my opinions known, but I enjoy it. There's some funny things, but I enjoy it. Yes.
Michael Dorn shows up as a motorcycle cop, reprising his role from the original Chips.
What? Really? Okay.
No, not really.
If that happened, though, my score would go up exponentially.
It's a bad joke.
And freedom have to be more than just words.
Thank you, Mega Reacts.
You do get Eric Estrada, though, so that's pretty rad.
Please, Spock, do me a favor. And don't say it's fascinating. No. But it is interesting.
Love those. Oh,
Yeah, me too.
Silent. Deathly silent.
Oh, but that's because you showed us this.
Oh, well, I
interesting.
didn't want to interrupt. Yeah, that's
Okay.
the big game that we did. I think that was the summer before lockdown. We ran that one, or it might have been just after. Actually, no, I think it was when lockdown. Yeah, it was when lockdown finished. That's right. That was the first big game we did with about 10 players. Everybody controls a ship each, and this was a Deep Space Nine storyline. So it was during the Dominion War that it was set.
Oh, you said it during the Dominion War. Wow.
Yeah, but the black ship in the picture had come through a wormhole. It was like a time wormhole, and the plot was they were trying to influence the outcome of the war, and that's a Federation. That's a Section 31 ship, so they were trying to alter the timeline. That was the plot.
Oh no, you did time travel. Wow, that's fun.
Yeah, so the players had to stop them, had to stop Section 31, and kind of, various Dominion nasties were in the way. It was a lot of fun, though. There was a lot of kids that played it. They had a really good time. So,
oh wow, that is. Hey, that's a great service that you provided. Then some entertainment for the children. That's awesome.
And introducing real Star Trek to the children, even better.
Right, exactly.
That's a smaller game at my games club, but in that shot you can see the boards that you get for each ship and the different colored sections on the templates. Like red represents the vessel's weapons, yellow are the shields, blue are anything to do with movement or things that create energy for the vessel every turn, and the green circles are smaller systems, like things like teleporters, damage control, life support, communications, scanners, that kind of thing.
Wow, you had everything so organized. That's pretty cool. I think I saw some people playing games like this at the Star Trek convention, the 50th anniversary.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of official Star Trek games as well, but I've always preferred this system that a friend of mine kind of made it for really big games in the 80s, and I just vaguely remembered it and replicated it when I got hold of all these ships.
Nice. Oh, well, yeah, and just having those ships, that's cool enough. Even when you're not playing, you got something cool to look at. And I want to say hello to Gorilla's Random Thoughts and Joe's Atmosphere, who wishes he had time to stop by. Congrats to you, young lady. Keep up the great shows. One of my favorite Star Trek channels. Really?
This is
rest of you.
This is my favorite Star Trek channel.
Oh, well, thank you. Wow. There are a lot of Star Trek channels on YouTube, and so that is some honor, because I know some that I think are better than mine. But oh wow, thank you. Philip Gaming says, no, Gorilla. Only your social security number and the deed to your house. Oh, to sign up for the communicator? Wait, I need to put my... No, you don't have to put your credit card info. All you need, Gorilla, is your email or your Twitter handle. But I know how to contact you, so you don't even need that. So, but it's good to see you, Gorilla. And I do want to make sure I say hi to everybody who's here. Congratulations, says Dadman Walking. Can't stay long. Work is distracting today. And also hello to Sean Carter. Sean Carter, who of course has his sci-fi model guide channel, which is doing incredible. He's doing incredible work there, building so many cool ships and models.
Oh,
And
I
the
need to check
Jupiter.
that out.
Oh yeah, you do. He's
Yeah.
doing he's
have a look.
building a Jupiter 2 and a Battlestar Galactica.
Ooh.
Something.
He
Hey,
does great work.
Sean, come on my channel and talk about those. I've had model makers on before. I had a load of guys on that build Thunderbird models. So I'd love to have someone who does Star Trek ships to come on and
Oh yeah, he does
show off
so
their
many.
wares. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, I bet he'd enjoy that. Yeah, Sean. Here's the links to his channel.
I was just looking for it actually, but yeah, if you've got it,
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat here.
fab.
There it is. And also he has another new channel, which I also put in that comment, which is the what is it called? The retro reels and themes, which I showed up on in the middle of the night the other night. So while he was playing the original Baldur's Gate, which I'd never played, but I really love myself an RPG.
Yeah, I've not played it. Wow, these models are great.
Oh yeah, he goes all out. He goes above and beyond what you get in the box.
Yeah,
He
I can
didn't
see
just
that.
make.
Yeah, I just met a guy who actually does lighting kits for Star Trek ships at a toy soldier convention. He had a stand there, and he had his ships all lit up like these. Yeah, that's kind of beyond my capabilities to do that sort of thing. These are amazing. Well, he just got a sub from me, so there we go.
Hooray! And I want to say hello to Phil, TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Hello.
And also to Positive Candor, who says happy 1K. Thank you. And Franco says, I hate YouTube shorts. I do make a few of them, but you don't have to watch them. But no, when I say short videos, I mean 15 minutes. So those are the ones that helped me out in this case. A few other things helped me out too. I also asked to be, because I really love Galaxy Quest more than anything. So I wanted to talk about it when my favorite channel was talking about it. It was Overlord DVD, Jim Cox channel. And he let me on the panel, and I think that helped. At that point, my subscribers were just plateaued, and so that did jostle something loose, I think. And so I'm grateful for that. And of course, I didn't go on there for that reason, but it was a nice side effect. Edger Time says, I love the smell of subscribers in the morning. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
And
boy.
Tyron Lethbridge, congratulations on getting a membership to the channel. He says, it's the 1,000 subscriber celebration. Congrats to you, Joe. And it's like an empty Cool Ranch Doritos bag that's been stuffed in the couch. Crap. Oh, look, some change. Oh, it's like finding treasure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm still subscribed to Cardinal Sin, yes. And my Stream Elements does now say Cardinal Sin's Legacy channel. Rest in peace, Cardinal Sin. I'm glad I'm it's good that his channel is still up. You can still go back and listen to all of the things he's created, and it's something that I do go back to every once in a while, especially the Midnight to Midnights that I've been on.
He passed away.
He did, and actually, it's good that he comes up in conversation in the chat because he is part of why I have a channel. He's yeah, I'm sorry too. No, I know.
Oh.
No, but he pestered me to make a channel, and
Right. Well, did a good job.
actually, first he pestered me to get on the microphone. Then he pestered for the channel, and so he's always encouraging people to create, to share, and
yeah, I'm looking at his channel now. Actually, damn, this
all
guy.
I hope
He must have been pretty young, right? When this is only a
all
year.
I hope is that I can I can encourage people to do the same thing. I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
I definitely can't do it in the way he did. He's unique, and we did lose him, and I'm sorry for
We
that. But yeah,
we lost him like, gosh, is
we
it like a year ago now? Like it's been a while,
it
right?
hasn't been a year,
Must be
but
close to.
he's always going to be a part of us.
Yeah, I remember
Mm.
I was just starting to get to know him and went on talking with him maybe 4 or 5 times when he was doing streams of various different kinds of streams. And I remember he used to have contests, and I actually won a couple of things. And I still have the packages on my shelf here, but I just can't open them. I just can't bring myself to open them somehow. I don't know if
Mm.
that makes any sense,
Yeah,
but
no, that does make sense.
you
Makes
know,
perfect sense, mate.
yeah. But yeah, Gil was an awesome, awesome guy, and yeah, he was what I think in his 50s, wasn't he, when he passed
Yeah, he
away?
was in his
So
50s.
yeah, so he
But
was
it would,
young.
yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, interesting content. Just looking at the channels, some fun stuff on
Well,
here.
he was really into the paranormal stuff way back in the 1990s, where he would have real physical conferences where he would discuss this stuff, and so he brought that over to YouTube.
Right.
And but of course also the pop culture stuff, which I really enjoyed. Plus, he was a musician,
Right.
so he was a punk rocker.
I
And
gotta break character for Gil. I mean, Gil was
Mhm.
awesome. Gil
He
got me into
was.
this thing. Gil got Jill into this
He-
thing.
Mhm.
Gil got a lot of people into this thing.
Mm.
This YouTube thing.
He did. Yeah, no, I kept saying no to him, but eventually I picked
Is
up
that
the
like the
microphone.
is that like the Sean Connery no? 17 no's makes a yes.
Yeah, basically. But what really got me to be on the air was when I started going to Saturday Night Star Trek at the Clyburn Times channel, and I was just having fun talking about Star Trek in the chat, and I guess Clubby saw something in my words and invited me to celebrate Gene Roddenberry's 100th birthday. What would have been his 100th birthday. And then I showed up to Cardinal Sin's channel for his Midnight to Midnight to test my microphone. And the rest is my channel history. And
History, as they say. Yeah.
Mhm.
I was, very fortunate to meet Kurt Nelson. When I had time, I would go on his live streams, and he would play music of the band he was playing with. I forget the name of the band though.
There were three of them.
3 of them. I thought it was only one.
Well, there was the
Machine,
Wayback
the
Machine.
Mm-hmm.
The Overman.
And then there was also one that wasn't quite punk rock. It was 1111. I think there were more than 3, but I don't remember them all.
3 punk bands, I recall. I think.
I think
1111 was not punk.
I think I'm more familiar with the Punk Man Machine. And he was always nice and generous, like always asking me, like, hey, when do you have time to, go on the panel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I had the time, because I was like, really busy. His last words to me, like, hey, can you be on this panel on this day and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's right.
And I didn't get. Sadly, I didn't get the chance to. I definitely miss him, and prayers
you're-
for him and his family and friends.
You're honoring him the best way possible by doing what you're doing now on YouTube.
Yeah, he would be here for us.
Definitely.
And I want to make sure I said hello to Classic Comics, but that's one of the last thing I talked to him about too was, hey, he was asking me if I wanted to do some Blake 7 reviews, and
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember he was planning on doing Blake 7 eventually, but I think last time I heard him talk about it, he was busy writing a screenplay or something for somebody. So that was taking up, I guess, most of his time at that point.
Oh
And
yeah, right. He
yeah,
was so busy. Oh
yeah,
man.
because I
Yeah,
remember.
he had so many projects going on.
Yeah, because I remember. I can't remember if I chatted with him on a stream or if it was in an email that he told me about that. But I remember he said he was working on a project doing a screenplay. I believe it was. So yeah, he was very busy.
Mhm.
He was just such
And
a generous guy, and like he referred to me as an international treasure, which always got me chuffed. and
he's
and
absolutely right.
and we
I'm glad
had a conversation once, and I was like, "Oh, I really want to play that VR Bridge Commander." And we're having a conversation, and he's like, "Oh, why don't you play it?" And I was like, "Well, I don't have the VR headset." And he's like, "I'll send you one." And I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hang on a second, we're not getting married." And he's like, "No, I got an extra. I'll send it to you."
Oh.
And it never happened, but it was something that he was so generous in spirit and with materials. Like he
Yes,
was
it was.
just so supportive, and he wanted everybody to express their creativity. And some of the best performances, like punk performances that I saw when he would do the vignettes of his performances on Midnight to Midnight. It was amazing, and he is sorely missed. And as Lance said, as Outcast Creative said, the best way that we can honor him is just to keep our voices heard and keep on being us. Everyone has a
Yeah, keep
voice,
on
and it
sharing.
deserves to be heard.
And
I
so
agreed.
yeah, and so before
Well,
we
there's
continue this conversation, there's 5 more minutes in round 1, and then we're going to
Mhm.
move on to round 2, which new movies will be added to the mix in round 2.
Can I
And I want to
still keep
say,
voting if
Hail,
I can't stay for the whole thing?
yeah, you can. Yeah, so as long as you have a link to the voting tab, you can
I'll
vote
keep
the
it.
whole way through.
I can stay for a bit longer, but I'll keep it open after that, so I can keep voting as you
Yeah,
progress.
so you'll even be able to see who wins at the end, because it's all happening there in that tab. And so,
All right. Sorry.
thank you, Mr. Brown Alliance, for being here.
Hey, Brun!
Says congrats.
Good to see Mr. Brown Alliance.
Another
Mr.
star.
Brown, I sent you a real quick. I sent you a tweet, brother. If you're still out there, I want to get some overlays for my displays on Friday. If you're still down for that, I can commission it. I can pay for it. Just let me know, brother.
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting back in character. I'll see you on a few.
Perfect. And hello to Lisa. Congrats, Jill. Thank you, Lisa.
Ah, Lisa, if I ever needed a carjack, that would be the fine woman right there.
I'll take your word on that one. Mega React says congrats on 1,000 subs. Thank you so much, Mega Reacts. Oh. And let's see who else we have here today. I don't want to miss anybody who's dropped in, like a Mega Cropper. Mega Cropper says, just kick him off the panel, Franco. Wait, what? Franco can't do that. Don't do that.
They're lobbying against me. They have pitchforks and they have torches and they do not like good comedy.
Oh.
Did we miss something?
Well, maybe. I don't know. Are you too loud? Or if you're the volume a little bit.
I will adjust
maybe
it.
that'll be.
Yeah. As Zaphod Beeblebrox would say, if there's something bigger in here than my ego, I want it found, shot, and killed.
Preferably with an audience. Is that better, my good friends?
Yeah, I think so.
Magnificent.
I don't know.
Galaxy
Jill,
News Radio. Sorry.
Yes.
When I was on the show Midnight to Midnight on Colonel Sin, sometimes it was like crazy, but fun kind of crazy. And Cardinal Sin, sometimes ask, like, "Hey, Mikkel, do you want to say anything?" And I didn't want to interrupt, anybody, but he always checks in on me, "Hey, do you want to say something?" Making sure that that I have my turn to have my voice be heard, and I really appreciate that. I don't like to like interrupt anybody, especially on my streams, but he was so kind and generous and always like, checking up on me whenever he had the time. And I really appreciate that. And definitely gonna miss him.
Yeah, that's definitely something to remember. That's something I could learn from, is checking in on people who I might not have heard from in the panel in a while.
Definitely.
And it's really smart. A lot of YouTubers can look back on his live streams and learn a bunch. And I do want to make sure I'm saying hello to Gavin Blackburn.
Hey, Gavin.
And Shooter. Hey, Shooter 8323 send a super sticker. Thank you so much.
Oh, I gotta see what it is.
Yeah, me too.
I want to check this out.
Oh my goodness, there's more than just that. It's a Bushiba. And he's doing a little, what is that?
Hey, time for the next round.
Yay.
I'm a little confused. They don't show the super stickers on screen anymore?
It doesn't show it, no.
Not on
Oh, that's weird.
Well, I can do this though. Hold on.
You could just pop out the chat and share it while we're doing it.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm trying to yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but for some reason it wasn't working right.
What, you have an Atari? Yeah, fair enough. Crickets. I'm fine with that.
An Atari? Wait, what
I
was
could play crickets, but I ate all of them.
Yeah, well, it is the new world order. Thank you, Mr. Schwab.
Huh. I was like, because I have seen some super chats like showing the stickers.
Yeah, so there it is. Shooter 8323. If you want to look at everybody's, we can go down here. And yeah,
Look
so
at
here
that.
was Eugene Birds. I got that little trophy, and Stone Rackets. It's saying you're amazing. And
Look at all this.
yeah, and Tony. And Tony becoming a Plus C Nation Integrators member, which is great.
Well, Mr. Stark did have it, but he was short on funds for a little while, but he was able to assist now.
Well,
I love
that's
the
great
super
news.
pair.
I'm
Super
so glad you're in
pair.
a better place now. That's good to hear, because that means things are better for you. Or
I
better
do
for
see a
Tony.
super pair. Do you want Mr. Stark to sing an original version of the super pair song for you?
Oh, you came up with one?
Well, I do one off of the cuff every time.
Oh, okay.
That's completely different.
If it's completely different, sure.
It
And
is
thank you
completely
so much, Bird of Prey 5, for the super pair. Super sticker.
Watch them in the sky, flying high. Gonna make sure you eat healthy, super pair. Don't ever try to eat candy whenever he's flying over there or anywhere. Check him out, healthy calories to keep you a firm derriere. Plenty of fructose that will be there for you, your friend super pair. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy.
That was awesome.
I am now back in character.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Tony, for that. I didn't know you had your own song for that. That's so cool.
Well,
Risk is our business.
I'm not going to take established songs. That would just be wrong.
Well, like, let's give some credit to John Williams, yo.
But of course.
Little doggy, he's really cute too.
Yeah, I love that little doggy.
Oh,
it's furry.
It's either a doggy or a fox. Or could it be like a dingo too?
Well, I don't want to tell you about my baby because there was a dingo involved.
And I also want to thank Sean Carter for the $10 super chat. Sean Carter says, a penny for each subscriber. Thank you. And thank you for the shout out, Jill. I just passed 800 with your mention. Yay! Wow. Wow. That's so cool. I didn't know I could do that, but I'm so glad I did. And for those interested, I will be doing a giveaway for a lit enterprise model when we reach 1,000. So when Sean Carter reaches 1,000 subscribers, you will be able to see if you won. I think you can enter now. You just have to go to a certain video. If you want Sean Carter, you can link that video in the chat and people can go on there. I think you just have to put a comment on that particular video to ensure the prize.
Well, Jill, I have a question. Because I signed up for this this giveaway because I've always wanted a TOS communicator. However, I do feel that I am an employee of the channel. You've already sent me an enterprise phase pistol and communicator, so I feel like I've already got my thing. So if I win the communicator, how do we figure out how someone else gets it? Because I don't think that I'm allowed to get it.
Oh, well, oh, it always bothers me when someone enters the prize and then like, oh, let's give it to someone else. But if that's what you really want to do, we'll figure it out.
I don't think I deserve it. Like I'm basically like, for better or worse. And I appreciate you having me on your channel and joining in all these conversations. But if I win the prize, people are going to be like, it's fixed.
Oh.
After a time, you may find that having is not so pleasing a thing after all as wanting. It is not logical, but it is often true.
Here endeth the lesson.
Nice.
So, but
that's
okay,
two
so
Connery references in the first hour and 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So if you're following along with the film tournament, it's on to round 2 now. We've got 54 minutes in
Who won
round
the first
2.
round?
Okay, so the first round. Okay, so in the first round we had Robinson Crusoe versus They Live. They Live won.
Yes.
And in Blade Runner versus Westworld, Blade Runner won.
Yes.
And Spartacus versus Run Lola Run. Of course, Spartacus won.
Don't mess with Kubrick.
And in Coneheads versus Galaxy Quest, of course, Galaxy Quest won.
By Grapthar's hammer.
Yeah.
Is there air? You don't know.
It's all real.
It's all real.
And in Event Horizon versus Cube, Event Horizon won.
Nice. Liberate tutame.
Oh, I was hoping you would say that. And but the Adventure of Buckaroo Banzai versus Free Enterprise. Of course, Buckaroo won.
And that's, you know what? That's deserved. Buckaroo Banzai is a classic.
Uniquely
my
mad
stars.
film.
I love that movie so.
There you are.
Yeah. I told you I had a bandana for that, right? I think I mentioned
Really?
that. Yeah, I used to work at a video store when that film came out, and as part of a promo, you know, we were often sent like merchandise. Like I had a Legend of Billie Jean T-shirt from the movie, the ones they were selling on the stall in the film. But yeah, around the same time as we got that, we got sent a couple of Buckaroo Banzai head, you know, sort of headbands, like in Karate Kid, you know. And it had the Buckaroo Banzai logo with all this weird alien language on it, and I kept that for absolutely ages, and I wore it to death as well. There must be a photo of me wearing it somewhere. I look ridiculous.
Oh, that's so cool! No, but that's awesome. But for the people who understood what you were wearing.
Sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry it got destroyed, but for the people who knew what you were wearing, they appreciated it, I'm sure.
I don't think anybody did, because that film was a kind of non-event in the UK. It found a cult following on video, but it never got a cinema release over here. But I liked it because it was wacky and weird, and it was out there. So I have a question about this poll. How on earth can you expect us to choose between Forbidden Planet and Blade Runner? That's like torture.
I didn't choose like the order, so whatever gets paired together is not my fault.
That's like
Well, it's
that game.
totally your fault. Shut up.
I gotta say that I cannot believe on this
Welcome,
day
Bird.
of your 1,000 subscribers that everybody here who knows you, Jill, they know that you would have picked Free Enterprise, and that Free Enterprise didn't win. That is it's a tragedy.
It's true. I did pick Free Enterprise, even though
So
I
did I.
love Buckaroo.
I
love him
picked
so
Free
much.
Enterprise. I would have thought everyone here would have picked Free Enterprise.
Well, I hadn't
I
seen it,
shouldn't.
so I couldn't pick a movie I haven't seen. So
That's true. I
Same
I
here.
shouldn't have put those two together because they deserve to be in the running for longer than they were.
If I have to choose, I would go for Buckaroo Banzai, and I would watch They Live because I haven't seen that movie before, but I'm hearing it's good.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. You should see it. It's as essential as watching 1984. Or reading it.
Yeah, They Live is really good. Yeah, it's
Mm.
definitely worth a watch.
I would never live in the 24th century. I fucking hate the next generation. Only the original series, only classic.
Yay! Hey, Jill.
Such fire, such passion.
Didn't you say that you couldn't actually put the order of the films or something though? The website
Yeah,
wouldn't let
I
you?
was able to type them all in, but once I put them in, they sorted it for me, and they kind of put it in order at first, but when you get to the second round, everything gets mixed up.
Okay,
But
so
that
yeah.
video you just saw, that clip, I usually play it for Pop Culture Curator, and I wanna ask Pop how he's doing. Is everything? Have you voted in round 2 yet?
Not yet, but I'm doing great, and it's good to see you all. Sorry I'm not saying much. I'm listening.
no worries,
fair
man.
enough.
Good to hear your voice.
And also, I'm so glad you're here, Bird of Prey 5. You have an incredible channel yourself that's
Oh.
doing really, really well.
Thank you, Jill. I just, I had a busy morning. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to come at all, and I think you said hi to me when the 5 minutes I wasn't actually able to listen. I was just looking at the screen. But
Try to
thank
say
you.
hi to everybody, especially when the
Hello.
chat's bumping like this.
Yeah.
Hello.
So, hello, world, to everybody. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Yeah.
And
Kapla, Bird.
Kapla, guys.
Kapla.
Kapla. And
Jill on
yeah, I'm just really glad you made it this far, Jill. And
Bird, can I ask you a question?
Boy, of course.
Do you have one of those really big limited edition cool Bird of Prey resin models in your house? Feel like you should with that name.
I feel like I should too, but unfortunately, I don't have the room for it. I have a Diamond Select Bird of Prey. It's a pretty decent size, but that's the biggest I've got.
Yeah, I've got 3 of the Eagle Moss ones that come in the box set. There, they're all different slightly.
Yeah, I got several Eagle Moss ones. The landing configuration and
Yeah, that's the one.
attack.
Yeah, that's the ones I've got.
I've also got Birds of Prey from other. I got from Micro Machines on up.
I have an Eagle Moss one, and it was from a trivia contest I won with Cardinal Sin.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Of course, the Hallmark, ornament, Christmas ornament. That was
Yeah,
so
I
good. They
remember that.
used it.
I
They
remember that.
used it in DS9.
That's right.
Too, in some explosive scenes.
Yeah, they blew loads of them up, apparently.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, poor
Save
Bird
money.
of Prey 5s. Hey, and also, I don't know why I called it like that, though. Poor Bird of Preys. Gap After Dark says, congratulations on 1K. Thank you so much, Gap After Dark. And did I miss the giveaway? If I did, who won? So, if I did, who won? So I congratulate. No, you didn't miss it. It's going on until the end of the stream. So you can still vote in the poll, but we're in round 2 of the competition. We have Fantastic Planet versus They Live, Forbidden Planet versus Blade Runner, Excalibur versus Spartacus, The Prophecy versus Galaxy Quest.
You've got to go to the pinned comment, Cap. The
That's a good
pinned
one.
comment has the links to the poll and the giveaway.
Yes, that's correct. The pinned comment is where you go for the giveaway and the poll. And the Rocketeer is versus Event Horizon. And then we have Superman versus Bicentennial Man. These matchups are kind of funny. And then we have Tank Girl versus her. Oh, I love her. Oh man, I need a vote in this in a minute. Alien 3 versus The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai.
Yeah, I gotta say, that's pretty weird. The matchups on some of those, Jill. That's pretty funny, actually.
You
That's
would not
cracking
put them
me up.
together.
Because some of those movies are just, I don't know, they're just so incongruous. They just, it's kind of a fun matchup, actually.
Well, Sean Carter has an interesting perspective on watching the new Fallout series, is that he doesn't want to watch it until it's canceled.
Oh.
He's been
So he can binge like however much of it they make in one go, I'm guessing.
I guess so. He says, I won't watch any new show until the series is over. Too many times we've been bamboozled, and then this company made Westworld. That's right. Westworld was an incredible season 1, and season 2 was just abysmal. I didn't make it past the first episode.
I only got 2 episodes.
Season 2.
Season three for me is what killed it. I got like 2 episodes into season 3, and I was like, well, "Who wrote this rubbish? It's just terrible."
That's the only thing about Jonah Nolan, is that with Westworld, like at a certain point, it just turned into World, and I got upset. But when it with Fallout, I am pleasantly surprised. I am enjoying it thoroughly, and yeah.
Yeah,
it's got some issues, but it's definitely made by someone who cares about the IP for sure.
So it's based on a video game, right, guys?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I
A
need to
really
check it
great
out,
video game.
because I keep
You
hearing
do.
really good things about the show. It seems like a lot of people are saying it's really good. Definitely worth a watch. So I do need to check that out.
Yeah, you don't need to have played the game to enjoy the TV show.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's what I gathered from what I've read about, the reviews. So that's cool. And I like Jill, by the way. I love season 1 of Westworld. I got the first episode of season 2, and that was when I gave up too, actually, Jill. It was just like, what is this thing? It was just like, talk about jumping the shark. Boy, did it ever jump the shark big time.
I persevered a bit longer than you guys, but I was not rewarded.
No, so sorry.
It's a
I have
matter
to
of
say
love.
hello to Rennie L.
Yes.
Congratulations to your husband for getting a free membership to this chat. I'm wondering if I should do maybe a nighttime kind of.
Nighttime what?
A nighttime what now?
I think she lost her connection.
I'll fill in.
Oh, no.
I'll fill in for a second. I've met Rennie in person. Rennie and I went for a pizza in America when I was over there last, and
nice.
I got to meet and hang out with her, and she's a wonderful person. And she met Tyron not long after that. So
testing.
Yeah,
there she goes.
And we're back.
Success.
And we're back, folks.
Hey, welcome back, Jill.
But also, while we're on the subject of Rennie, I think that I would be remiss if I didn't just say, "Shut up, Wesley." So in this instance, I am Wesley.
You know what? I need to get that clip. I want it.
Jill, I was just saying I'd met Rennie in real life, which was fun.
Wow, that's so lucky.
Yeah,
I would love to meet Rennie in real life.
I was in the States. I was in Texas, so she met up with me and one of my gaming buddies, and we all went out for pizza. It was cool.
Wow, pizza with Rennie. I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah, it'd be cool to actually meet up. I'd love to meet, all you guys, if it was feasible in any way, which at the present time, I guess it isn't. But,
No,
it would be such
I can
fun to
drive.
it would be fun to get together, like, somehow, would it not, guys? Like, and just
Can
like
I
meet each other in real life, like,
can I
like,
crash on your couch? I'll be there in
Oh
like
yeah,
2
if you want
days.
to, hey, if you want to crash on my couch, you're welcome to it because my couch is not in very good condition.
Neither am I, sir. Neither am I.
If anyone
Oh,
wants to
you're
come to
welcome.
London, let me know.
You're
I
welcome.
will.
But it would be fun. I don't
Match
know.
made in heaven. It's lovely.
The anti-derivative meetup.
It would be fun though, wouldn't it, guys? Like just to get
Yeah, it would
together
be.
and chat in real life,
For
like
sure.
because this is awesome. Like what we do here every week, pretty much on YouTube and StreamYard. But
Well, the thing is that Clobburn Times is supposed to have a convention at some point, and so maybe we could combine forces and do it all together because I kind of live because he's in Louisiana, I'm in Texas, so the geography kind of works out.
I'd have to get a visa first because you can't cross the border without a visa nowadays. So, and I don't
Really? I
have
thought it was
one.
just a passport. You're fine with just a
passport.
passport.
I mean, passport. I don't have a passport either. So yeah, I'd have to apply for that beforehand.
Can't you just beam up?
I
Yeah.
wish. That would be
Yeah,
nice,
right.
actually. Boy, if there could be one Star Trek technology I wish was real right now, would be transporters, because it would just be so great to just be able to,
I pretty
buzz
much agree
around and
with that.
that'd be fun.
Mhm.
Warp drive would be cool too, though. I gotta say.
Traveling
just
would be
gonna
so much easier.
I'm just gonna hang out with Gary 7. He knows what's up.
that'd be
Jill,
awesome.
while
Yes.
we're in between brackets, is it okay? I now that I mentioned fruit roll-ups, I'm gonna go get some. Raquel, do you need any?
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna
Well,
get
have
Skittles
fun.
and fruit roll-ups.
Scotch whiskey on the rocks, Scotty R37. Scotch whiskey,
And-
McKellen, 24, sir.
Scotch whiskey on the rocks, and I mean ice. If you like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, why isn't Who Framed Roger Rabbit on this bracket?
We haven't
That's
reviewed it on the
unfortunate.
channel yet.
Well, put it on the list, lady.
I'll
I'll be back
put
in a
it on the
flash.
list. Yeah, I love that movie. I saw that first when I was a kid, and the acid that kills the cartoons terrified me.
Yep.
I cried like a little girl when that shoe hit the dip.
Oh, me too.
You know what scared me? Some cartoon with little fuzzy animals that get really, really serious injuries. I think Happy Tree Friends.
Happy Tree Friends! What a
That
wonderful
freaked me
program.
out. Yeah, like no, not the cute little little teddy bears and little bunnies. No.
Lumpy the Moose was my favorite.
Oh, I haven't seen that, but you keep telling me about it. I only ever saw the keychains, so I'll check it out sometime. Is it funny?
Oh, it's quite funny if you like physical comedy and pain.
So you're talking like dismembered, cute little furry animals or something?
Oh, but of course. We call that
Yeah.
hors d'oeuvres down here.
Wow.
Appetizers, if you will.
For example, this some kind of fuzzy creature. It's been a while. Went on a roller coaster and got either. I think he got flown off the roller coaster and got shish kebabbed right after that.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Wow.
that's not good.
Actually, I kind of got to see that now. Like, that sounds so strange that, what's the name of that show again?
Happy Tree Friends.
Happy Tree Friends. Wow, I better
Oh,
make a-
hello to Catherine. To Slice Night, who says, "Congratulations, Jill." Thank you so much, Slice Night, and also Primark. Primark is also here. Hello to you, and Lord Thoth, and Tyron Lethbridge says, "Oh yeah, I feel the Orion coming out in me. Thank you for the membership. I don't know if I should be running auctions on Barracks 3 or generally Hulk smashing things. Green is mean." That's great. Thank you, Tyron. And Mikey says, we got a friend named Carmela who's into pop culture. What part of Oz are you in? Oh, okay. So Shooter is in Australia. This is what we're learning. Oh. And hello to Wes Cagle. And let's see who else we have here today. East Cagle. What? There's an East Cagle now. That's crazy cool.
Wait, we have East and West. Okay, so where are the North and South then? Where are they?
I know, now that
we're lurking in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, come on out, North or South.
I'm sure they're out there somewhere, you know.
And Broku says, Jill, congratulations on getting 1,000 subs. This is only the beginning. Your channel is going to explode. You are so wonderful. You deserve all the success that's coming your way. Broku, I hope so. All I'm going to do is continue doing things the way I'm doing them and try to improve a little bit each time. And we'll see what happens. But I'm happy right now. This is perfect.
Hey, Jill, what are you going to do
Yes.
when you get to 1701? Is that going to be like all about Star Trek?
Yeah, absolutely. And the prize, this communicator is the prize for next time will be a little bigger than the communicator.
Oh, wow. I'm intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
But the question that I have is, what does God need with a starship?
Well, someone asks you if you're a
I hope I
god.
see a 1-to-1 starship. Is that the prize next time?
Ooh. Oh.
No.
Well, I'm not going to say what it is next time.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It is.
Hopefully you'll get to 1701 very soon, because I have a feeling you might. You know, I just got that feeling.
Yeah.
Well, this year, this
is faster.
This year was my goal for 1,000. I just wanted to get 1,000 by December, so I'm ahead of the game there. So we'll see what happens.
You'll hit 2K before the end of the year. I can promise you that. You'll probably hit 3 before the end of the year, I reckon.
By the
But
way,
I just got more subscribers than I did in a year.
you're at 1,000.02 right now, so that's like 1,200 or something.
No. That's 1,020.
20. Oh, okay.
1,020.
Oh, yeah, right. Makes sense. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's still, you know, the numbers are still growing though, so you know that's good.
But like Franco Walker says, please subscribe, hit the bell, share, hit the like, and select live chat. Yeah, see how many more people we can get to the party.
Jill, the private chat. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Pop Culture Curator has got to go, so let's see. Okay, so Pop Culture Curator, that's not you. Here you are.
Thank you for having me on, Joe. It's so good to see everybody, and congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you. You know, sometimes I look back on some of our old live streams that we did together, especially the Orville ones, and those were so fun. And I'm so glad you're here today.
All right, well, thank you, and congratulations, and all of you on the panel. It's good to see you.
Nice to see you again.
Hello to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, and I hope you're doing okay.
I love you, Pop.
Yeah, good to see you, Pop, and you have a good day.
Yeah.
there.
Oh, wait, before you go, do you want to tell us anything? Share what you're working on and what's coming up next for you?
On my channel, I have Saturday. I will be doing my rumblings from the lab at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. That's open topic, open mic, open panel. Monday, we'll be covering once again. We're on season 2 of Lost in Space. That'll be at 6 Mountain Time. And Tuesday we have our horror sci-fi streams. I've got a poll up right now in my community tab for people to vote to see which movie they want us to cover. Excuse me. And then Wednesday, Gorillas, Random Thoughts of Myself, cover Gilligan's Island. We're almost done with season 3. But I'm really happy for you, Jill. Seriously. You deserve all the subs. And I'm sure you'll be getting a lot more really soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just grateful that you're my friend and we're hanging out and talking about cool stuff.
The feeling is mutual. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care.
Cheers,
You
Pop.
too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take care,
Bye.
Pop.
Bye, Pop.
Take
Take
care.
care.
And there you go. There's Pop Culture Curator. I started the channel with him. We talked. The first thing we did was talk about DeForest Kelly, and
He's a good guy.
yeah, Pop Culture Curator is a great guy. Then we talked about the Orville, and then Star Trek: The Original Series, and he's still hanging out, and I'm happy about that. I guess it doesn't matter to me who I vote for in the Forbidden Planet and Blade Runner contest, seeing as I'll be voting for They Live against whichever wins anyway.
Glasses on.
Says Wes Cagle.
By the way,
Yeah.
Jill, I just checked, and you got a lot of votes on your poll. Like a lot of votes. It's really cool.
Oh, really? Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and some films are really pulling far ahead of other films, so it's very interesting what's going on, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
look.
Well, I can't see it yet because I haven't voted yet because I'm so busy with the chat. But I'll be voting in a minute. Probably when Scotty gets back. Let's see. Oh, DJ. Oh yeah, I did invite him. I wonder where he is. Most of Mark Harkness's starships are task force games, with a few FASA.
FASA, yeah.
FASA. Wait, I'm in the draw for freebies? Yeah, if you click on the tiny URL that's in, it's also scrolling across at the bottom of the screen if you can't find it in the pin chat. But it's also pinned in the comments section of YouTube, and you can sign up for the giveaway for a Star Trek Original Series Communicator. And you can also vote in the poll.
I hope it's rigged, so I win.
You hope it's rigged. Well, normally I check on it to see, like, because I'm usually doing this for someone else, but I haven't checked to see how the giveaway's doing. Let's see how many people are in the giveaway so far. 12 people. Only 12 people are in the giveaway. So if you're not in the giveaway yet, you can sign up.
That's good odds. Like that's way better than the lottery. That's for sure.
Hang on, how do I get in the giveaway? What do I got to do?
You got to go to the tiny URL that's in the pin chat. So it's also in the pin chat.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. I'll post it again. I should post it every once in a while.
Let me get on that.
You need to be lucky number 13, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
There
that
we
should
go.
be me because I'm generally pretty unlucky, so I should get.
Yeah. So yeah. So click
How to
on the
give
tiny URL right here. 4YYS4B82. There you go. You can go there and see if you win. And I'll be spinning the wheel towards the end of the live stream before I have to dash.
Okay.
So, what if I can't stay all stream? It's okay, Gorilla. You are here for so many of my shows. It's okay if you can't stay the whole time. If you win after you leave, it's okay.
Yeah,
and speaking of which, Tyron says, I gotta bounce. I have to hit the gym before work. Great to be here for this one. If you're on a while, I might try to jump on a minute and share some love. Well done. Thank you, Tyron. Well, I appreciate that. And PvP, that's what you're saying?
Yeah, I was just going to say I have a very important appointment this afternoon. I have to go renew my driver's license. So
Oh, yeah,
I
that is
imagine,
important.
I imagine you're going to end around 1:00 Pacific time, like you generally do. So I should be good.
Yes.
Because my appointment is at 2:30, so that gives me
Well, good to know.
a good cushion. So yeah, because I want to be here. I want to be here till the end if possible. Yeah, I'll be coughing up another $50 or whatever they're charging these days. Actually, probably more than that, but oh well. Got to be done.
Shooter is staying up late to vote in the poll. People from different time zones are listening in, and so it's nighttime for some people.
Very true.
Late. we need to find a big convention that everyone is going to. Yeah, exactly. Booger
That's what we need.
414. So that's
Yeah.
what I'm hoping is that Cloudburn Times has a convention alongside some other convention happening, and then we can all hang out, and
Yeah.
it'll be a big thing.
Actually,
I would break character for just a second. I'd love to meet you guys in a con somewhere. That would be. I would get everybody drinks. That's for sure.
We could have a lot of fun, I bet.
Maybe
It
Dallas.
would be a lot of organizing.
Well, you're good at that, Jill. You organize things very well, so
I could help.
We could call it Jill Fest.
No. We'll see. I'll work on it. What's with the 1920s megaphone voice, says Booger 414, and also hello to Booger 414.
What's with the random text into the chat box,
Touché.
Come on, who didn't like to see Criminal Tune played by Christopher Lloyd die nasted towards the end? Spoilers.
Yes, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Good movie.
Yeah, that is spoilers. And hello to the Comic Relief Crusader, who says, whoop whoop, party time with Anti-Derivative Jill. Yeah, that's today for sure. Still 44 minutes. It's late here in Australia, but I gotta stay up to vote.
Shooter is a trooper. To that there could be no doubt.
Pod Racing Palpatine says, hello. Am I in the wrong franchise again? Yeah, you are, but I appreciate everybody and all of your different fandoms here. And of course, in a shore leave, you can talk about whatever you like. So if anybody has a certain topic you want to talk about, you can totally throw us off the rails, and I don't mind. And Sean Carter says, bye to Pop Culture Curator. Hope to hear you tomorrow on Rumblings. Me too. And Mikey Sears Force says, Alistair, where the hell's my money? What?
What do you mean, where the hell's your money? In your wallet, stupid!
That's a good answer.
Oh, by the way,
is
Jill,
it Chicago? I don't know what Chicago rules are, Gorilla.
that means vote often, and vote a lot of times.
Oh no, you can't do that. I think it limits you by your IP address.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
I thought it meant you get further voting with a gun than you do with a knife. Is that not right? Never mind.
Don't bring a Tommy gun to a phaser fight.
There you go. He got it.
Yeah, they learned that one in Piece of the Action for sure. Hey, by the way, did you vote yet, Jill? Because boy, the poll.
I haven't. Yeah.
Wow. It's
okay.
Really
I'll vote here. But I've got to think of a topic for you guys to talk about. Oh, hold on.
Oh gosh.
Well, what about any movies anyone's looking forward to?
Oh, that's a good question. Thank you, Raquel. Since you came up with the topic, do you want to answer first?
Well, I'm interested. Well, the Garfield movie, and also I forget. It was he was Aragorn in the Lord of the Rings. I forget the actor's name.
Oh God! Now I've just gone out. It's gone out. Viggo Mortensen.
Viggo, yes, Viggo. He is coming. He's appearing in some kind of Western movie. Let's see. We look at it real quick.
Oh yeah, the one where he goes off to the Civil War and then comes back, and it's like a revenge. But it looks great.
Yeah,
wow.
the Dead Don't Hurt.
That sounds cool.
Like a Western film.
Gee, I love Westerns, and they hardly ever make them anymore. So, wow, I got to put that one on my go-see list.
Well,
wow,
you're going to want to add Kevin Costner's Horizon Saga to that 2-part movie coming out this summer.
Wow.
Absolutely epic. The trailer's on YouTube now. You can watch it. It looks amazing, and what a cast.
It's been a while.
That's the one I'm looking forward to the most, although also the other one with Viggo. I'm a big Western guy as well. So
been a while since I heard Kevin Costner doing anything. So wow, that's worth
Yeah,
checking out too.
he's
Then.
been working on it for ages because he
Oh.
he quit Yellowstone to make that. So
Oh, really? Okay.
I'll put the link for the IMDb in the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Let's see. Had the tip of my tongue. Oh yes, Deadpool the Wolverine. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping Hugh Jackman wears the Wolverine mask in that movie. Only if it's only for 5 minutes, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I hope it's good. I just hope it's anywhere near as good as the first two because I'm a big fan of Deadpool. So I've got my fingers crossed that they don't mess it up because I guess it's people are saying it's not going to be good because of the current state of Hollywood, but I'm hoping it will be good.
Mm-hmm. And
that's what I'm hoping too. I'm also looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to see that one in the theater.
And I'm interested to see this Borderlands movie as well. It's based off a video game.
Oh, the Borderlands. Yeah, that looks interesting. I never actually played that game.
I haven't either.
It looks good. It looks like they're starting to get better at making film video games. Well, if Fallout's any indication of how much better they've gotten.
Well, I need to check that out.
Fallout is amazing.
I need to check that out.
Yes. Yeah, you do.
It's really not good. Woke at all. I was shocked.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but it seems like the woke thing is starting to slowly fade. Like, it seems like there's more and more projects coming out that are actually not woke and actually, are good, which is kind of shocking after years of, the garbage they've been shoveling at us. But
yeah, about a decade, more or less.
Oh yeah, at least, yeah, exactly. And I don't know, I'm kind of feeling hopeful lately that maybe we're getting to a turning point where we're actually going to get back to quality entertainment for intelligent adults again, right? Wouldn't that be nice?
I suggest you guys watch X-Men 97. It's so good. I can't wait for what happens next. I don't want to spoil anything, but I can't wait to there's only 4 episodes left, and pretty excited.
I just want to give a quick shout out to our good friend Jedi Bill. He thinks he's invisible here, but he hasn't been obtained in the chat queue just yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. If you're just coming in, I may take a minute to say hi to you because I've got so much going on. I've got this link in the chat that Lance is sharing, and so I want to put it in here. And so I'm grabbing that for Horizon, an American Saga. I haven't even heard of this, but oh, it looks interesting. Kevin Costner. There you go. And yes, hello, Jedi Bill. Great to see you today. Let's see where I was in chat. Yeah, there you are. Kinetic slug throwers are greater than the Borg.
It's true. Tommy Gun versus Borg.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Booger414 says, does anyone else remember the cartoon Secret Lives of Walter Kitty? They did at least one Star Trek episode. I've never seen this before in my life, but that's why I have these live streams, is to learn about things I don't know anything about. So thank you, Booger414, for alerting me to the existence of any show that does a Star Trek episode. I gotta check it out.
And what is that a reference to, everybody? Secret Lives of Walter Kitty.
Walter Mitty.
Yeah, that's right. And other than PvP, who wrote The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? James Thurber. Come on, you youngins.
Without me, she'd have 999 subscribers, says James Caserta. Wait, does that mean you're 21 people?
That's a good one.
Oh, and Jedi Bill is going to be watching some cinema on his channel.
Oh.
Speaking of what, Stone Rocket?
Oh, this is for PvP.
Sure. Okay. Is this a trivia question for PvP?
No, it was a question. I was going to say, speaking of James Thurber, PvP, did you ever get a chance to see the series that starred William Wyndham called My World and Welcome to It?
Oh, I used to watch it every week when
Yep,
it was on
excellent.
TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great show, but it only lasted one season, right? And
It
then
was
got
only
canceled.
one season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and Mikey. Oh, before you continue that discussion, Mikey Suits 4 has to. Oh, hold on just a moment. You can talk about your old timey shows in a second. Mikey Suits 4 says, "Take care, elite panel. Congrats, Jill, and we'll chat again someday. I hope." Mikey, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
It's
Bye,
incredible
Mikey.
to see you here. And I hope you have happy anniversary. Have a wonderful, special day, and enjoy the time with your wife.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, happy
Yes,
anniversary.
happy anniversary to Mikey Sue's 4. Oh. And okay, so
Yeah,
wait
that
a
was
minute.
that was a good show, and I've always been a big William Wyndham fan anyway, because you remember him from Doomsday Machine, of course, Jill. I would imagine.
Oh yeah, William Wyndham. Yeah,
yeah.
so he was in what show? What was it called?
My World and Welcome to It. I might be
My
messing that up.
World and Welcome to It. When did that come out?
Oh gosh, that was like 70s, wasn't it?
Oh,
Stone
so
Rocket.
okay.
Stone
The
Rocket will probably
70s.
remember the exact year, but
That's cool.
But it was kind of a strange show, but really good.
What
Like
was it about?
Oh gosh, it's been so long. I haven't seen an episode in since back then when it was actually on TV. So I'll have to actually I'll just look it up, Jill. Just give me a
Okay.
minute.
Jill,
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
been years since I saw it, like decades.
Mhm. Oh, and the Comic Relief Crusader also has to go. Gotta go myself. Busy, busy, busy. And yes, Raquel?
Oh, never mind. I don't want to interrupt.
I can tell you what it's about, but I'm an old timer, so maybe not.
I was just kidding. I'm so sorry. It's just that you were calling me a youngin, so I was just throwing it back. I was just playing ball with you. And so we can play tennis. I thought we were playing. I'm sorry.
You can call me that. I'll take it as a compliment. So feel free. No problem.
I got it. Look.
I hope I get to be. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing.
Okay, my World
The older you are, the more of a winner you are. You have more life.
Am I still here? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
just looked it up.
up.
Starred William Wyndham as John Monroe, a Thurber-like writer and cartoonist who works for a magazine closely resembling The New Yorker. Fanciful, curmudgeonly Monroe observes and comments on life to the bemusement of his wife, Ellen, daughter Lydia. Monroe's frequent daydreams and fantasies are usually based on Thurber material. Ran for one season, 26 episodes on NBC. Sheldon Leonard was executive producer, and he's produced quite a few interesting shows back then. And there was I think animated segments in the episodes too, right?
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
Animation? That's pretty cool.
It's a very
That's creative.
quirky, very original show. Like it's definitely worth checking out, Jill. I remember it as being quite an enjoyable series to watch, and of course, William Wyndham is always worth a watch because he's such a fine actor. I always liked
Yeah,
everything he
he
did.
absolutely is. He kind of hammed it up for the Star Trek episode.
Decker was kind of deranged though, so
Doomsday Machine.
it kind of works, right?
And it worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. So I'm always interested in lots of things that I've never seen.
It's a half-hour show too, so It's like, 26 episodes that
Gosh.
are like 25 minutes long. So it wouldn't take, you could do like a watch of the whole series in a very short amount of time, actually. So, yeah.
Mhm.
But it's good. I recommend it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Booger414 says, I had the title wrong. It was Waldo Kitty, and the show led to Filmation being sued by Thuber's estate.
Really?
Walder Kitty. Oh, Walder Kitty. Okay. No, I haven't seen that either. I guess the other one
Good
was
for the Thurber estate.
Mhm. Oh, okay. So Filmation was doing a bit of plagiarism or what?
Well, it was very similar in
It's
title
too
to the
similar to Walter Mitty.
Yeah, Secret Life of Walter Mitty. It was
Oh.
pretty close, right? So yeah.
That's a famous short story by James Thurber.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
about I guess a guy, but I haven't read it in so long, but it's basically about a man who kind of has a mundane life and his daydreams kind of take over his life in a way.
It's
If I
about his
remember.
daydreams and
Oh.
rescuing a damsel in distress, that kind
Yeah,
of thing.
he has like
That's
romantic
kinda cool.
daydreams that is, that are, far more fun than his boring life.
His real life.
Yeah, yeah,
I
exactly.
have something to share. It's one of my favorite James Thurber cartoons.
James Thurber. Okay. But while you're bringing that up, I want to say goodbye to Brogu. He says, congratulations again, Joe. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. And always remember, this is the way. And when am I starting ML? Wait, what's that?
ML.
I don't
I'm
know.
confused.
But if you haven't voted in the poll yet, there's only 10 more minutes until the next round. So we're going to see who wins the next round in just 10 minutes. And then we'll have round 3 coming up.
James Caserta says ML. You do understand we don't do metric here, right?
No, we do metric here.
Oh, milliliters.
We have to do metric here because that's all we have is metric, basically.
Jedi Bell
I
says,
know,
"Someday,
low-hanging
someday,
fruit, but I tried."
By the way, Jill,
Thank you. I appreciate.
Don't forget to vote.
I did
Oh,
vote.
good.
I did.
Just wanted to remind you.
J-Man says, congrats on the subs. Thank you, J-Man. And congratulations to you on your Star Trek series of reviews. You're pushing those out so quick. They're so good. And I enjoy hearing your perspective on all of those episodes. He's putting out videos of reviews for Star Trek, but they're less than 10 minutes long each. And they're very interesting to hear what he has to say. So check those out.
It's interesting. There's several people doing reviews of like TOS that I've been watching over the last, this past number of months, and some of them are really good. Like there's some people that really are getting into the show for never saw it, and they're watching it and they're loving it. And some of the people reviewing the original series do a really good job on it, like really thorough with some really great comments, and those are a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's good. And I like hearing that new people are watching Star Trek for the first time. Real Star Trek. Good Star Trek.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
welcome back to LDG and adding to the stage this this drawing of this. What is this? James Thurberg seal.
Well, what's the caption? I can't read.
The caption is blocked by the crawl.
Oh, okay. Let me get rid of that. So now you can see it. It
All
says,
right, have it your way. You heard a seal bark. And there's the seal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I guess PvP, they just don't get it.
Well, I guess
I gave you the obligatory rim shot.
I haven't, gosh, I haven't thought about Thurber in so long, but I guess his humor could be a bit dry at times, I suppose. So it might not be for everybody, but I still think he was
Just
very,
like
very
my
good.
scotch.
There you go.
Jill, that movie Horizon American Saga, that's also a good Western film, for what I'm saying.
Right. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I haven't seen a lot of Westerns. I really got to get on that particular genre.
Yeah, watch the trailer. It looks absolutely awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Spent a lot of money on it, and Costner funded it himself because the studio wouldn't pay for it, so he put up his own money.
Wow.
Movie, and I guess he's got a few bob,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
after 7 seasons of Yellowstone,
I am back, and I just adore the career of Kevin Costner, and I love how when in the renaissance of Costner, the Costner-sance, everyone has forgotten about The Postman and Waterworld.
I remember those two films.
I like Waterworld a lot.
I like Waterworld as well. I think Waterworld got unfairly bashed by the press before it was even released. They just kind of went after him, but Postman deserved everything it got. That film was terrible.
Oh no, I feel the exact opposite about Waterworld.
Was he
Although
in
Waterworld had a couple of good scenes.
Sorry, wasn't he like in a Robin Hood movie?
Oh yeah, like that Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Is there no sun in this cursed country? Thank you.
I'm not really sure. Like, was Morgan Freeman in that movie?
Morgan Freeman. Yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't really quite sure.
Christian Slater, Alan Rickman, Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio.
Alan Rickman.
Oh,
what
yeah.
was this movie again? I wasn't listening because I was looking
Robin
around.
Hood.
Robin Hood.
Alan Rickman was in that movie.
What Men in Tights
Okay,
was made to make fun of.
I just saw that movie for the first time. And in honor of the passing of Richard Lewis, I picked it up secondhand. Great, fun movie. Not as good as Young Frankenstein or Spaceballs or The Producers, but certainly a Mel Brooks classic.
Oh, yeah, 5 more minutes on Ram 2.
Oh,
5 more minutes left.
By the way,
Ram 2.
Jill, I just posted it in private chat. If you want to check it out at your convenience, my favorite TOS
favorite?
reactor. He's really good. Like,
Oh, that's great.
he watches
Okay.
the
You
episodes,
can
which is fun because
just-
it's like a rewatch.
Just say the
party.
name of his channel. then it's
Warp
fine.
Reactor.
Warp Reactor. Okay, check him out if you
Yeah,
you
and
love
I
TOS.
put the link for you in the private chat there.
Thank you.
And I have
So-
placed it in the public.
Booger.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Patty.
Booger 414 for
Silverado.
agreeing.
The thing is, he
Liking
doesn't
the
just.
Postman.
He doesn't
Wait a
just-
minute. Wait a minute.
Sorry.
Hang
Wait
on.
a minute, PvP.
Let's
What are we
organize.
talking about, Bird? What did Burger
Booger
414?
likes the Postman as well, which is a Kevin Costner film about
Stamps.
Yeah.
the end
Stamps?
of the world and basically Kevin Costner decides he's going to scam his way as pretending to be a postman from a restored government that doesn't really exist, but over time his story inspires other people, and by the end of the movie he's fighting for freedom and whatnot against a copy salesman who took over half the world.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do like a story that has some kind of inspiration for some kind of action.
Well,
that
and
sounds good.
it's interesting because The Postman I would put up there as a really great Fallout movie before there was a Fallout television show. My other favorite is The Book of Eli with Denzel and Mila Kunis and Gary Oldman. But those were the movies, the post-apocalyptic wasteland movies that sort of reminded me the most of Fallout when I was watching them. Because Mad Max is its own thing.
Well, and I watched A Boy and His Dog on your recommendation, and they made a reference to it in the Fallout series.
Mm-hmm.
So it was one of the Easter eggs. Sentai Ranger Donnie, I want to say hello, welcome, and
You're
also
phenomenal.
yeah, just great to
And
see you.
J-Man's also got good taste before he leaves. You're right,
Oh.
Julius. Kevin Costner. Oops.
Oh, okay. There you go. J-Man is awesome. And JT Kirk says, Hail, congrats on 1K subs. I was told there would be free Tranya here. Yes, and you will relish it.
As much as
But they're
we.
actually.
This is Tranya. I hope you relish it as much as I.
Whoosh, I'm
Connection?
invisible.
Did I lose connection?
No, you're good. We're just babbling.
Okay. I think I missed somebody roboted, but I don't know if it was my fault or not.
No, it was probably my fault.
Okay. Good to hear. But JT Kirk, if you
I'm about to eat this, so I'm going to mute myself. Okay.
that looks delicious. Hold on a
Dang.
second. What? I want to see
Can I
that.
see that again before you like dive your teeth
Hold
in?
on. I want to see it bigger.
I do.
Oh,
Look at that.
That's a tasty looking
Wow.
burger.
Well, now I'm hungry.
Bravo. I'm glad I have a pocket full of fruit roll-ups.
Gosh, wow.
I cook a mean burger, guys. If you ever come to London, I'll cook you one.
That looks absolutely scrumptious. I can't. I want one now.
It is truly scrumptious.
Scrumptiddly-umptious.
What a burger.
What a burger, yes. Oh, where's Nebji?
We are at the top of the hour, so I want to find out what's going on. I had to make it back. I was going to go and get my recreational botanicals, but I was like, I don't think I'm going to make it back in time for this.
Well,
bracket,
okay. Are you
so-
gonna? Oh yeah, right. So you're gonna vote in the bracket and then leave again to go do that?
No, I'm going to stick around. And then when I was coming back after getting my fruit roll-ups, I was like, do you really need to get baked? And I was like, no.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of time for that later.
Exactly. It's Friday. You got to get down on Friday.
Yeah, space things out.
Hey, you got the whole weekend there, Scotty, so don't worry, right?
Yeah. See, moderation or at least restrictions. They help.
That's right. And as I say, moderation in moderation.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and so I'm just the poll thing draws us in and keeps us engaged. And yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Does.
Oh, there it is. Round 3 is up. Round 3. Oh dear. Okay, so out of Fantastic Planet versus They Live won.
Nice.
So that's round 3. Forbidden Planet was versus Blade Runner won.
Of course.
I picked Forbidden Planet. I love
Oh, this is
Forbidden
getting
Planet.
tough now.
I know. And Excalibur versus Spartacus. Excalibur won.
What? We eliminated Kubrick? That's insane.
Yeah, I was surprised at that one, man.
By one vote, by the way, Scotty.
Huh.
Just
one vote? That would be me.
It was a tough choice for me. I was like, I love Excalibur, but how can I vote against Kubrick? But
Because Spartacus isn't really Kubrick.
Well, it does say directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Right,
So
but
I would say that it is.
He was brought in at the last minute, and he really didn't have as much say because all the pre-production was done with Anthony Mann as the original director, and so Kubrick was brought in at the last minute by Kirk Douglas, and Kubrick in his next film Lolita disavows Spartacus in the opening with Peter Sellers' character.
Well, and it is interesting because I would say I agree with you, Stone Racket, 100%. Is that I think that Spartacus is much more of a Kirk Douglas movie than it is a Stanley Kubrick film. However, if I see directed by Stanley Kubrick, I'm just like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, whatever.
What?
I had a lot of fun.
Kubrick stan.
I had a lot of fun reviewing Spartacus.
The
two people who I reviewed Spartacus with are here on the panel now, PvP and Stark of Iron, Tony.
And
I
Kubrick
have to give big ups to that particular broadcast. Like when you guys reviewed Spartacus, PvP, Tony, and yourself, of course, Jill. That was one of your big videos. It was on a Friday that was good. From what I remember.
It was on Good Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of
That
fun
is
that
something
day.
you should
And
totes check that out.
that's when Jill was Spartacus back then too.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why I
yes.
had the
And
that's why I had the live stream.
anti-derivative Spartacus. I
That
remember
was
that.
so
That was
good.
fun.
Yeah. It was a great stream though. Like we had a lot of fun talking about the movie that day. I remember for sure.
So I just want to go through the rest of the brackets and we'll carry on. Of course, Galaxy Quest beat The Prophecy. I don't know. The Prophecy just happened to be what I picked for my 666 subscriber stream. So that's the only reason it's even on this list.
It's a good movie.
Well, I like Christopher Walken.
I've heard mixed reviews, to be honest.
I would recommend the film, but I did pick Galaxy Quest. Is there air? You don't know.
Yeah, Galaxy Quest is yeah.
Those poor people. And of course, the Rocketeer beat out Event Horizon, as did Superman over Bicentennial Man.
Nice.
And Tank Girl beat her. I really love her.
I love
and
her
finally,
as well.
The Adventure of Buckaroo Banzai beat Alien 3.
Rightly so.
Gee, I'm shocked.
Yeah. So now for round 3, we have They Live versus Blade Runner. Yeah, it is getting tough. You're right.
It's getting very, very, very tough.
Look, I have one job on this lousy ship.
It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it.
It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it, okay?
Weird ass ship we work on.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have Excalibur versus Galaxy Quest and versus Superman.
Who's
and
versus
then
Superman?
The Rocketeer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's getting really scary tough now.
All right. Well,
Then
I gotta go.
finally we have Tank Girl versus Buckaroo Banzai.
Oh,
what was that PvP? You said it was tough. I just got done voting. It was easy
Scary.
peasy for me.
Very tough. Well, there's a lot of those films I like a lot. So, and I voted, and a lot of the ones I voted for are losing right now. So, it's not looking good for my votes.
They Live versus Blade Runner. Oh my stars! I have to go with my heart. Excalibur versus Galaxy Quest. Absolutely going to go with my heart.
Sean Carter says, I have some gummy bears in my pocket. They're really warm and soft.
Rocketeer versus Superman. I gotta go with my heart.
Can you hear me, guys? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
just yeah. Interrupt
Anytime
me.
organic fruit. Anytime is organic fruit roll-up time. Yeah.
Can you get organic
Unless
fruit
you got
roll-ups?
an amazing cheeseburger.
Can you get natural fruit roll-ups? I want them.
I don't know, but it sounded like you were going for some, so I thought I'd put that in.
I appreciate that.
So, hey, Joe, what would win, organic fruit roll-ups or tacos?
Tacos.
That
I
was a
always
trick
go.
question.
I always go for the savory over the sweet.
Oh, there you go.
If the Taco Bell was closer than the grocery store, I totally would have come back with a bag of tacos.
Oh, how about this? A chocolate dessert taco.
Oh,
That sounds.
What, like a
That sounds very.
well,
strange.
no, it's remember. Okay, so they have the cookie ice cream sandwiches. Those are sweet ice cream tacos. I think I would chip witches.
Is
You
that
get
like
you get two chocolate chip cookies, you smash some vanilla ice cream between them, and then you roll them in chocolate chips on the edges, and then you eat it like a fat kid, because let's be fair, we all are.
I was wondering, like that you'd take a taco shell, put scoops of ice cream in the taco shell, and then put sprinkles on top. Would that be kind of what it would be like?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's called Choco Taco from the Klondike bar.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait
nice.
a second. Oh, this is real. Okay.
I didn't realize it was real.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, indeed. Yes, we are going to look at things. Hey, well, if it's brought up, I want to see it.
Welcome
If I wanna see
to
it.
Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. This is why you're fat.com.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
That looks repugnant.
Yeah, and I want one.
Wow, that's
Yeah, I want two.
Well, I would
It
try
looks
it
like they
once.
come in packs of 2
I
or
don't
4,
think
actually.
I don't think we have it in Canada though. I've never seen that anywhere in the stores.
But it's kind of like the double down. Like, remember that KFC burger that was like, it didn't have a bun. It just had 2 breasts of chicken, breaded chicken. That were outside of cheese and bacon. And it was basically just a mound of protein and fat. And
I gotta break character.
I have never had one.
I gotta break
Guys,
character.
we
I had
lost-
one of those.
We
Just
lost
one.
Stone
I
Racket.
felt like I was gonna
Oh
die.
no.
Yeah, you actually put in the
And we
private chat.
gained a
I'm
chat.
seeing.
Okay.
He says, "Gotta go now. It's time to get a deluxe hamburger."
Sorry, it's
Oh,
my
you
fault.
know-
I clearly made him hungry.
That is true.
Well, and then I put chocolate tacos and thing. So now he needs a cheese. Yeah, you made him hungry because he says gotta go. It's time to get a deluxe hamburger.
Well, I hope he comes back. Who's Cat? Who is Cat?
Cat?
Who do you think? Take a wild guess, Scott.
It's you. I thought
Yeah,
you were taller.
We just don't recognize the avatar. Is all I'm guessing.
Yeah, my phone didn't have this one. My phone didn't have the original one because usually that's on my laptop or on my desktop. But I'm out right now, so I have just on my phone.
Ah.
Yeah, welcome to the panel, Kat.
Yes,
How are you
congratulations, Jill.
doing? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going?
Pretty
Oh,
good. Just enjoying this trip in SoCal for the week. Having a pretty good time.
Right. Oh, that's great. Well, thank you for taking some time out of your awesome trip to just say hello here.
Of course.
And 1 minute there. Oh, hey, Kat. When you get a second, AJ.
Oh, sure. What is it? What's up?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Just wanted to ask you about. I heard something about you're doing a
doing?
raffle or.
Oh
something?
yeah, there's a giveaway.
What's
If
going
you're
on?
just listening
Giveaway?
to it now, there's a giveaway, and yeah. So in the
How do I
pinned
sign up?
comment, in the YouTube
comment?
side, yeah, there's a pinned comment at top that says bracket voting. So that's for the voting poll, and then there's a TOS Communicator giveaway sign up, and so you just sign up there at the tiny URL. It's a Google Doc, and you just put in your name and how I can reach you, and that will sign you up. That way I don't have to hunt people down and say, oh,
Gotcha.
you won,
Now-
but I don't know how to find you.
It says round 3.
Yes.
What do I have to? They Live, Blade Runner. What do I just click? What my favorite one?
Yeah, you click your favorite one and then you click vote. Oh, this one is tough for me. Ugh, I haven't voted yet in this round.
Oh, Blade Runner,
Let's
They
see.
Live were neck and neck, but now it's gone to Blade Runner.
Bill,
That was me, sorry.
They Live
Just to be clear, voting in that is not anything to do with the communicator giveaway.
Yeah, that's right. They're different things.
This is something. This is the reason. Like, I submitted my request for Jill's communicator, TOS communicator. But this is something. This is one of the best presents that I have ever received, and I am afraid to open it. But this is, as you can see, a Star Trek Enterprise phase pistol and communicator. This is one of the most thoughtful presents that I have ever had the pleasure of opening and receiving. And if people say that they enjoy my company, all they have to do is send me Star Trek stuff. And Jill has done that so consistently. And she is such a fantastic, like I mentioned earlier, in terms of Cardinal Sin being a very gracious and very generous individual, but Jill is also, she carries on that spirit. And so if I do win the communicator, I don't get it because I already got one. I got an Enterprise one and I'm happy with that. but it's so incredible the grace and joy that you provide for so many people, just to be able to talk about nerd stuff and bracket movie fights.
Well, see, it was because of the Enterprise. We had an Enterprise stream.
We did
talking about Broken
2.
Bow on
Yes.
Phantasmagorium, and then of course the ones on my channel too. And so that's what inspired that one. And I'm
But
glad you
it's
enjoy it.
so. But you are so thoughtful, and you are a person who does. You pay attention to the little things and the little things that bring people joy. And that is why I think that you've been so successful, and I think you've earned everything. Like, this is 1,000 subscriber celebration. So if I don't make a sex joke, if I shake your hand,
yeah,
I like how that self-editing was out loud.
if I shake your hand, it's because you're lovely.
Now you're telling yourself out loud.
What?
Hey, man,
I thought it would be fine. It's like
Whatever
an audio
works.
commentary to my own life.
Whatever
I
works.
think it was
Fine with
hilarious.
me.
No, it was perfect. I liked it. Thank you so much.
I was
By
going to
the
say
way-
suck your dick, but whatever.
There we go. See there, Scotty.
see?
How you doing, Scotty?
Raquel,
It's been a
wanna
while.
get
How you
going,
doing, man?
Phil?
Haven't seen you in a minute.
Fridays are filthy. I'm allowed.
You know, you should write it in reverse like ambulances do on your forehead. So when you're looking at the StreamYard, you can read it all the time. You know what I mean?
All right. Everyone knows why I'm wrong. We don't have to fucking amplify this.
big all of a sudden.
Oh, yes, we do, Scott.
Oh, it's all fun.
Fair enough, Kat. Yeah. Well, and it's you know what? It's very interesting to be able to hang out with Kat and Jill, 2 people who have had to put up with the most of my shit. And so thank
I
you.
have come here
I do
to
appreciate
chew
you both,
bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
I want to thank you so much, Lance, the Outcast creative, for hanging out with us and showing us your immensely delicious looking.
It wasn't me.
cheeseburger.
It wasn't. I was saying to
Oh.
you, Raquel's got to get going.
Oh, Raquel's got to go.
You mentioned
Yeah.
it in the chat, and I thought you hadn't noticed, which is why I said.
Oh, I didn't notice. You're right.
Yeah, I
I
have
thought
to get going.
I thought it was you.
But Jill, congratulations on 1K, and I hope you get many more after this. I hope you reach what's it, 1,700?
Yeah, 1701. Yeah.
Okay, I was a little bit off.
1701.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hope
got
you
it.
get there as soon as much as possible. And yeah, I have to get going because I've been up all night, so I definitely need some
Why
sleep.
you've been up all night? Wow. Well, that makes it even more incredible that you showed up for my panel. Thank you so much
You're welcome,
for
Jill.
putting off your much needed nap for so long.
I
Do you
know.
want to tell us a bit about your channel, what you have coming up this week?
Sure. And the doorbell just rang. Anywho, on my main channel, I do reviews, watch parties, and hangouts on my main channel. Just yesterday, I did a watch party of X-Men 97 episode 5 and 6. I also did like a hangout stream. After that, for next week, I'll be taking a break, so nothing going on my main channel. For my gaming channel, I'll be playing Gotham Knights this Saturday with Mega Jetty, and also playing Hogwarts Legacy on this Sunday. And for next week, for there'll be 2 things that are going on is playing GTA with my friend Milton on Wednesday, and then I'll be on Ryan Rogers Atherley reality-based stream and third talking about gaming and stuff. That's all that's going on for for next week, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Wow, you get really busy. Well, I hope you have a great time with your week off from your main channel next week and everything else that you promoted. Thank you for being here today.
I can think of no one better equipped to handle it, Miss Uhura.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was the perfect thing to play. Thank you.
Sweet. Well, you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys later.
Later.
Thanks for
Have a
Raquel.
nice day.
Have yourself a good day now. Get some sleep.
Yeah, get some sleep, Raquel.
I will. Later, y'all.
Bye bye.
Later, Raquel. Take care. Hey, Rick.
I think you did a little too much LDS.
LDS.
Well, I haven't done much.
That's funny.
I haven't done any actually.
Are we able to pick our own Trek clips for like when we come on your show?
If you want to, if there's one that you want to,
I think one fits me
request.
perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll put it up to the chat. You guys can vote on it. But remember when Q got his powers back, and he came with the mariachi band?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Back, and everybody's like, "Oh fuck."
But
Yeah,
I
can you
feel
do that for
like
me?
celebrating. And then Picard says, I don't.
When did
Yeah, I
Picard
think that
ever
fits me.
celebrate? Did we actually ever see Picard celebrate? Like really? Like
Oh, for sure.
Get down and dirty? Like I don't remember that.
Oh man, whenever he like takes out that like really primitive ship in that one episode, he just walks over to the plaque of the christening of the Enterprise. He just dusts it and goes on screen.
Well, no, but
boy.
like when Picard fell in love with the Kurlan Nice, like that was his O phase. Like Picard, yes, he was a passionate man. I do believe in Picard's passion.
He does get excited about certain things, specifically archaeology things. He nerds out more than he parties.
Wasn't there a clip where he was like singing on the bridge with some kind of top hat or straw hat, something, or
Yes.
Barber quartet hat?
That
or
was
something?
a Gene Roddenberry birthday card, video birthday card, where he was like, A, you're adorable. B, you're so beautiful. C, you're a pocket full of charm.
Oh, wait, who sings that? Who sings that?
Well, Patrick Stewart in the clip that you're referencing,
let
but
him
I
sing
don't
it.
know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
let him sing it. I appreciate it. Thank you, though.
That's oh my stars. That is a joke that I haven't heard since 1997. Thank you, Tony.
Q. But I feel like celebrating.
Most welcome.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, LDG wasn't okay. Oh, you are there. I forget that even if I don't see you in your seat, you're still there.
I'm always
you
here.
wander around.
I'm
Ooh,
omnipotent.
don't ever think he's not there.
Omnipresent.
The ghost in the machine.
Yeah, the ghost in the machine.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yes, we can hear you, Clem Fandango.
Well, and also he went to Ryza.
He did. He had a no, not a Kurlan Nice Ghost. He had a Horgon. Is it a Horgon?
Yeah, and that sounds right.
Why
We're
does
learning.
it start with the word whore?
Or exactly right.
Well, because it's rising.
Yeah, it makes sense. Worf was not a fan of.
Why would they call it Horgon? Wouldn't they call it Whore Come Here? that's the whole point of that thing, right? I mean, it's not telling you to go away. I mean,
Picard had a sing-along in 10 Ford, but that wasn't the real Picard, Gavin Blackburn. That was an imposter.
Well, Jill and Tony, I do have a request, and it's of my own volition. But one of my I have two favorite songs on Star Trek The Next Generation. One of them is sung by Lore, and the other one is sung by Captain Maxwell and O'Brien. I don't know the words to either, but I would like to give my interpretation of the one that I like better. Is that okay?
Well, it is my channel.
I like being the musical authority for whatever reason, but I would love to hear your rendition.
The sons of the prophet were valiant and bold, and quite unaccustomed to fear. But among the more reckless, or so I've been told, Is Abdul Abul Amir. Oh, my stars. Brothers is one of my favorite Star Trek The Next Generation episodes simply because of the performance of Brent Spiner. One of the greatest Star Trek actors in history, I would say. No matter his flippance. I do adore Brothers very, very much. So,
and that's the first season, isn't it?
no, that's the
Is that
That's like
lore is
season-
introduced. Lore is introduced.
Season
is it
3,
season
isn't it?
3?
'Cause that's
Oh,
the one-
season 3.
That's the one after.
Oh.
No, it's
or is it season 4?
Well, it's the
It's
one after
season
Best
4.
of Both. Isn't it
Oh,
the one
okay.
after Best of Both Worlds Part 2?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be season 4.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of Data Lore is when we meet Data. Lore. Okay. I was getting mixed up.
Run,
Brothers-
doctor,
Brothers
before I
is-
turn your son into a Roman torch.
Yeah, so Brothers is the one where we meet soon.
Well, Brothers is where he goes back to
His
Earth.
dad.
And goes back with. Well, he
For
goes
lack
back
of better
and
word.
sees his brother, right?
His brother and his dad, his
Yeah.
creator.
There
So,
is
yeah,
so
it's a
much.
good episode.
There, like, I am astounded at times when
Hmm.
I think about Star Trek The Next Generation. Like, the lore that it built up for itself is phenomenal.
Yeah, I want to say hello to Susan X9.
Oh, hi, Suzanne.
Susan,
Hey!
I'm not sure if I said hello yet. She says hello to Scotty.
Hey!
A pleasure, Suzanne, as always.
LDG, I'm stealing that joke for a short.
Uh-oh.
It says Gorilla. Hey, he's
Uh-oh.
paying you the courtesy of letting you know he's stealing your joke.
Can you come back
Not
and
a
show
problem.
us the short film when it's completed? That'd be even better.
Oh yeah. If you finish it before this live stream's over.
I
Come
think
on
it'll
and
be
show it
that
to us.
quick. Don't think it'll be that
Yeah,
quick.
right? No, I don't think so either. Shooter.
Oh, that
8323
reminds me. I
says-
forgot. I forgot we're live. But, like, if you have an
Huh?
opportunity, you know, hit the like, the subscribe, share, you know, do all the things. Put it on Twitter, whatever that's called now. I hear it's X. I'm an X man.
X, yeah, for now it's X.
Oh, God. Don't get me started on that.
Okay.
Wait, are we live? I thought we were just hanging out, having a chat. What, we're live?
That's
What?
Live.
yeah,
We're doing it
I
live.
know.
It'd
I
be
got
crazy
doing it live.
if
I
we
got
weren't live
startled.
and we had like a 2 hours of content that wasn't on the internet. Shooter 8323 says Worf on vacation. Dak says, take off the uniform. And Worf replies, a Klingon is always prepared.
Oh,
I saw a
that was
cat.
nice. Yeah, I did too. Well, that was so good. I have to go have a cigarette. I'll be back in a second.
Yes, Brent
of course you
Spiner
do.
was brilliant in Brothers because he had to play 3 different characters.
I was trying to unmute my mic and I clicked the wrong button.
I've done that. I've done that before.
Scotty, I owe you a rendition of that particular number from the Man of La Mancha. I'll get it to you soon.
And it's always fun when you find out, hey, Data can just take over the ship every once in a while. And that's not a problem.
I liked that episode on Next Gen. I think it was called The Game, where everybody kind of gets addicted to that sort of
Oh God.
game where
Really?
they
You like
put
that?
the visors on.
Oh, that was
That's
not a favorite for me.
Well,
That's a
I didn't. I'm not saying it was a favorite episode of mine. It was just one of the episodes that really stuck in my head because everybody
it's a
at the time,
memorable, yeah.
everybody at the time that came
Yeah.
out was addicted to Tetris, and everybody was playing Tetris nonstop, which was that was the inspiration for that episode because people were playing like Tetris at work, so their work productivity was going down. So that was how they came up with the idea for that script, which then became sort of this big conspiracy sort of alien takeover thing. I think it would have actually just been better if it was just people getting addicted to a game and the ship not running properly for that reason. But I always remembered that episode though; it stuck in my head.
It's memorable because it's so I just found it so strange that it's definitely memorable. I would agree with that.
It's kind of weird, but it's Data that saves the day, isn't it? Because they have to take him out at the beginning so that he's not
Data and
threat.
Wesley.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
Wesley,
and
of course.
yeah, Wesley and Data together. Data comes up with the light solution, how to blink the lights or whatever to get people to stop.
Did you ever do
being addicted.
Did you ever do a favorite like next gen top 5 stream or something like that?
Well, no, not yet. That is a great idea. That's something I need to do. I'm doing a top 10 TOS on Tuesday.
I'm doing a top 5 Deep Space Nine stream in May.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, getting a load of Trekkies to come in.
Fellow that sounds Trekkies. Like fun.
But you should come on that if you can. But
Please.
that's hard because I had so many good
It's
episodes.
not possible to limit.
I know.
to
5 is
you need
tough,
at least
right?
6.
5 is yeah, it is tough. I can count a 2-parter as one, so that's fine.
Yes, you have to.
Count it as a feature.
Even with 10, I have a hard time doing any of the classic Trek series, like TOS. I know you're doing the top 10 on Tuesday, Jill, and man, I'm going to have to get the whole list out and start going through it because that's going to be really tough to narrow down to just 10 episodes for me.
I'll come on for that, Jill, if you're still looking for people for that.
I might.
Oh,
too,
for
Jill.
TOS? Yeah, on Tuesday at noon.
Yeah.
At Central Time.
I
yes,
think
I'll send you in for that.
What time would that be UK? It's like during the day for me, right? So that's like 7 maybe, or 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, it'll be like dinner time for you.
Yeah, that's okay because I've got my regular Tuesday streamers at 10, so I can certainly come on for an hour or two.
Yeah, that's 6 p.m. your time.
Yeah, but I've been rewatching the original series recently because of you, and I realized that there were at least 2 episodes that I'd never seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's really wonderful when you notice that. Because sometimes you think you did a full watch through, but you kind of fell asleep and an episode played without you.
Oh, well, I saw them on the TV until
Mm-hmm.
I got the box set. So I'd only ever seen them on TV when they originally ran in the UK, which was in the sort of mid to late 70s.
Oh, okay. So you might have just missed it because you couldn't record it.
Yeah, there were some episodes I saw a lot later as well, but then there was a couple that I'd just never seen.
Weren't there a couple that were banned in the UK, like Patterns of Force, and I think maybe another one?
Patterns of Force was banned on original release, but I think I had seen that. It came out later.
Hey, hello to DJ Play Nice. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there were some banned episodes in the UK, and they eventually did air for you.
Yeah. Yeah, because there was a banned episode of The Professionals, if anyone's a fan of that, which only ever got released on VHS. It never actually got screened on British TV, and it was a British TV show, it's kind of strange. Yeah. But great show.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. Well, you were mentioning the game earlier and how it was about people who were addicted to Tetris.
Yeah.
I thought, looking at it more recently, I feel like it's actually prophetic of the phone games that we play. The ones that make you pay. Those pay to play games are addictive to a lot of people.
So once again, Trek was emulating the future addictions that we were going to be facing. You could say it was prophetic in that sense.
I think so. I think it was, even if Wesley and saving the day is kind of but yeah, it's all right. Oh, but the most important thing that happens in that episode is a quote. I'm gonna grab it, and so I'm not gonna tell you what it is, and I'm just gonna grab the video.
Okay.
So, what else did I have today? I had. Let's see. So, something in the news is kind of interesting. I want to bring this one up. is the lost original USS Enterprise model. I heard about this before, but it finally made it back to Gene Roddenberry's son, Rod Roddenberry.
Kat's got to leave, and she says in private chat, by the way, Jill.
Thank you. Thank you so much, PvP, for that. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Kat, for being
thanks,
here.
Jill. Congratulations again on 1,000. Glad I was able to jump on for a bit. Yeah, so it's been great. Thanks.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
nice to meet you too.
I'm glad you're here.
pleasure
Do you
to
want to
meet you,
share
bud.
what you're doing around on the internet?
Let's see. I got the Unifying Force Star Wars talk show that's on the Virtual Cantina Network YouTube channel that drops new episodes at 8 a.m. Pacific every second and fourth Sunday of the month. And Scotty and I have shenanigans going on at the Phantasmagorium. We will resume next Thursday night at 7. Not sure exactly what we're doing next, so we'll see what we tackle next. I know we owe the fans another season of Fargo, one more season of Fargo to review. But we might do something on Star Wars because they're re-releasing those in theaters for a weekend. So, and you can find me at Slice Night on YouTube, Letterboxd, Instagram, Twitter. So, thanks.
Yeah, awesome. You're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later next time.
Bye, guys.
Kat.
Yeah, bye, Kat.
See, I miss her already.
Take care.
I do too. I didn't even get to say a whole lot.
But she is one of the people on the internet that I've had the pleasure of meeting with who puts up with me. And Jill, you're one of those people as well. And so I'm one of the things that I really celebrate.
I don't look at it that way.
Well, I know, and that's why you're such a gracious host.
Yeah, I do too. And no, I enjoy where you take the conversation. I think it's a lot of fun. And if I don't, I'd let you know.
Well, do you want to talk about butt stuff?
No.
Okay.
What?
Hashtag Keiko Pegs.
That's a line from a movie.
I'm sure it is. I usually talk in movie quotes.
Yeah.
And often I don't know what movie he's quoting, and so I'm taking whatever he's saying seriously as if it's a real statement that he's intending upon making. And that's my mistake. But it's a lot of
yes,
fun.
it is. It
to...
really is.
Hold on just a second. Okay, so Rod got his starship back. That thing was lost forever. It was lost for 50 years. Well, how many years?
Oh, by the way, you were going to show us a picture of that, Jill?
Yeah, I was showing it, but then I had to.
But then
Here,
Kat
there it
had
is.
to go.
Yeah,
Wow.
then Kat had to go.
So that's what they used in the series, like.
Yeah, that's the model. Let's see.
Because I know didn't they have 3 different size Enterprises in TOS?
Yeah, they had a much bigger one than that.
Yeah, they had like the 12-foot one or whatever.
Yeah, I think that one got destroyed.
Isn't that in the Smithsonian?
Yeah, the big ones at the Smithsonian.
Yes,
yeah, I've heard rumors that's not the original version of it. It was
I think it was actually.
I think it was. Wasn't it? Parts of it were broken, and they had to kind of.
Oh, they've refurbished it several times over the years.
Reconstruct sections of it. Like some like one of the nacelles was broken and gone.
Well, yeah, it needed repairs, but they restored it. I think I believe the restorations went quite well. So.
Oh yeah, they had to find the right paint and all that, and they did.
Oh, yeah.
They did a great job. I
the
think
sensor dish is. The sensor dish is definitely the original part of the ship. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
I like the one on the left better.
So what size would this one be? This one's like, I can't remember the sizes now, but I know. Oh, is that the 3-foot one?
Yeah, the 3
yes,
foot.
it's 3-foot one. It's the one that sat on Roddenberry's desk until it went missing after being loaned to an effects house during the making of Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Ooh, it went missing. Someone took it for a while.
That could be a movie. The Search for 1701. Could be a
I would love
great
to.
little fan film you can make.
What happened between the point in which the 3-foot model, went missing, and between the moment that went missing and when it went on auction at eBay late last year?
Wow.
And
It
somebody
actually
realized.
By the way, it mentions the 11-foot model is in the Smithsonian there.
Mm-hmm.
Manufactured Triumph. Manufactured Triumph. Here, here. Here, here.
Oh, I remember that scene.
So that actually went up on eBay? I can't believe
Yeah, it went on eBay for a while. It did.
I wonder how the person who put it up on eBay came into possession of it.
Oh, there must have been nefarious means, I'm guessing, because I don't think it would have been legal.
No.
Well, no, but there's an interesting PvP. You're a Canadian, and so you're
As far as I
familiar
know,
with.
last time I checked.
Well, yeah. But there is a chain of movie theaters called Cineplex Odeon.
Oh yeah, we have them here.
And yeah, in Canada, where I live as well. And it was owned for a brief period of time by Paramount. Paramount expanded. Even Canada's Wonderland here in Richmond Hill, Ontario, was sort of licensed by Paramount, and they had Star Trek stuff all over the place. It was the best toy store. You had to pay $40 to get in, but when you got in, you could buy overpriced Star Trek toys, and it was the best ever. But Cineplex Odeon, every single lobby.
Oh, by the way,
had.
Bird's got to go.
I'll continue this story after we wish him adieu.
And thank you for being here, Bird of Prey 5.
No, thank you. I'm sorry.
I've been meaning to talk to you. I've been so happy that you are doing shorter video content again. I've been missing that kind of content from your channel. Even though, yeah, it's Discovery, but you got it.
Glad to hear that. Right, Bird?
Huh?
Right.
Nothing. Never mind.
Check.
I appreciate that. Yeah, there's Discovery is it's hurting.
It's worse than ever. It's worse than ever. I only watched the first 2 episodes, and
I'm
it's
gonna
worse
be honest.
than
This 4th episode might be one of those ones where the clock was broken twice a day, and it happens to be right, because this most recent episode I didn't think was so bad.
Nice.
No way.
I actually have something more interesting than usual to say about it.
Oh,
it's just
that's
terrible.
shocker.
Yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong. It doesn't make up for anything, but
no, of
I
course
would
not.
still, of course,
But if
the entire series.
If it's not as painful as the first 2 episodes, then that's something. So.
It's got some interesting scenes.
Oh, it's still milk and pickles, but it's in the right consistency.
Yeah, it's funny.
No.
So, keep an eye out for that. When I get to that.
Yeah, and then you also have your bed lives on Monday and Friday.
Yes, including today.
Sweet.
So I need to get, but before that, I need to get in a little bit of a nap again, because I had some pretty crappy sleep. So
it's a treasure for me to have seen you here today, and I hope you get a good nap before your show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I could come by, and hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the stream.
Yes, I'll try to send people over to you when I'm done. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll try to send people over here before I start.
And if anyone wants to watch Bird of Prey 5 nap, then you should subscribe to his OnlyFans.
Actually, I think I remember LDG had a sleeping stream one time, but I don't want to keep you. You
I
want to go
did do
now?
a sleeping stream once.
Oh, you did too?
Yeah, a couple of times. Anyway, couple.
Kapla, my good fellow, kapla.
Jolan True, my brother.
The next episode of Discovery is actually called Mirrors, and I wonder if that's set in the Mirror universe.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh no!
Yeah, well, they've kind of played that card a bit too often, haven't they? Really?
They really did. Yeah, they drove it into the ground and beat it up and set.
I mean, that was a great.
Dynamite.
That was a great twist with Jason Isaacs at the beginning. You know that he turned out to be from the Mirror universe. I thought it was a really good idea.
But this weird other mirror universe, that's why everything's so dark, because his eyes are too sensitive. That's why we can't be. That's why production doesn't turn on any of the lights.
That was dumb.
Well, there's so many other things that were poorly executed.
You know what my biggest problem was
Discovery
when it
poorly
comes
executed?
to
Wow.
Well, when it comes to Star Trek Discovery, when they introduced a phantom sibling of Spock, I was like, okay, you've just opened the door to Sybok, and I love Sybok. I think that Sybok is one of the greatest late entry additions to Star Trek lore. And when Mikey showed up, I was like, okay, so Sybok, tell me about Sybok. And they gave us a tease to Sybok, and then they never paid it off yet. Maybe they will. I doubt they will. But I think I'm a big fan of Star Trek V, and if they do not pay off Sybok with Mike, I'm going to be like, oh, get off my lawn.
I didn't even watch season 2, so for all I know, they did, and you're telling me they didn't. I just I
they
find it hard to
did.
clear.
Sybok showed up in season 2, and I was like, yes. And then they did nothing with Sybok. What a creatively bankrupt crew of idiots, as far as I'm
Agreed.
concerned.
That pretty
From
much
what I
sums up-
saw, I agree
yeah.
completely.
That sums up Discovery pretty good from the few episodes I watched. Like it's
If-
just awful. It's garbage.
But this is also one of the things that I will say, and I say this earnestly. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but if you enjoy any of the new Trek, if you like Lower Decks, Prodigy, Strange New Worlds, or Discovery, then I would recommend, if you like that, more power to you. You are awesome for getting into it at the hardest point to enjoy Star Trek. But I would say go back, watch Star Trek 4. Go back, go watch Piece of the Action. Go back, watch Yesterday's Enterprise, watch Way of the Warrior, watch Scorpion 1 and 2. Like, there is so much good Star Trek.
Well, there's a
Yeah,
lot more
and
than
so-
that. You need to go back and start with TOS and work your way through the series.
Yeah, but
that's
I'm
the only way to
offering-
really.
I
do it.
know you're trying to say, okay, so I can't take away your joy if you like Star Trek past 2005, even though I don't recognize it as Star Trek except in name only.
Yeah,
and
me too.
so I
Yeah.
do, but I do appreciate other people's enjoyment of things, and if you enjoy it, that is all right. But there's so much better Star Trek out there. If you haven't, if
Absolutely.
you haven't seen,
I just
check
don't
it out.
think it's. I don't see it as Star Trek.
Like, do you know who
Because- well, me
Maress
either.
is?
Well, actually, earlier we've been talking about the episode "The Game" from TNG, and it's actually not a very good. I don't really like it very much, but it has some interesting
It's
ideas of the future, and it has one of my favorite quotes of the whole series.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
It's got a
Chocolate in a taco.
It's not the worst episode. Like it's got interesting elements, even though I think it's an episode kind of fails.
We are coming up on a voting situation. So
got,
everyone
like,
get in your
12
votes on the
minutes.
bracket.
12 minutes. By the
But
way,
like
a lot of films are just pulling way ahead of other films now on there.
like people disagree with me in terms of enjoying Star Trek Beyond, but one of the reasons that I really enjoy Star Trek Beyond is that it does give so much to Enterprise in terms of the Franklin, in terms of the Mako. I don't even know what Mako stands for. I'm a bad fan. But like there are things that reference the past, even in this modern era of GoBot Star Trek, that I don't like. There are so many things. That's why, like, Star Trek Lower Decks has they are going into their final season, and I cross my fingers and I'm like, yes, I can't wait to get the Lower Decks box set. Like, that's what I want.
And any not only good new Trek is a dead new Trek. I can't wait until somebody else owns Star Trek. Somebody else owns the license to create Star Trek. I'm tired of Secret Hideout. And
let's sell it to Kathleen Kennedy.
No,
I'll be the nail in the coffin. Exactly.
Captain Ray.
Hey, I didn't even know you had a boo, but you found a reason to use it. Thank you. That was a good one. Yeah. It's just, the thing is, I don't know what's going on with Paramount, if Skydance is going to own it or what. I was listening. I was only lurking on your show last night. Oh wait, it wasn't your show. I'm thinking of The Price of Reason. The Price of Reason shows up here sometimes, and he was having a live stream last night, and he was talking about Sony potentially offering up, putting their bid in. So who knows what's going on? I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on it, because the best thing for Star Trek is for it to change hands.
Yeah,
sooner.
agreed. And also,
so then I can
less
get excited about
lens
it again.
flare and shiny things, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
Somebody
pull back
who
the production design in that respect and just make it look like a more grounded show instead of a special of National Geographic in space. You know what I mean?
There's so many people. There's so many people who created Star Trek in the 90s who are still around,
Yeah.
who can bring it together.
It just
looks wrong. It just needs a production company that gives a damn, right? If it's got
Yeah.
a production company that
Exactly.
wants to hire those people from the 90s, we could actually get, real Star Trek back. I mean, I'm not hopeful that it is ever going to actually happen, but
No.
I mean, it would be wonderful if it did, right? I mean, I think we can pretty
That's
much
what I
all
want.
agree on that.
I want that, but I realize that also these legacy creators of Star Trek can teach the new creators how to do it, and then we'll have kind of a passing of the torch like the TOS creators did for the people who created the Next Generation.
True,
And
but
that's got to be what happens. That's the only proper way to do it.
the thing is, though, Jill, the new creators just seem to be basically, woke and, idiots, and they'd have to like clean the house with them and get some new people in that actually wanted to get the torch passed, right? Because I
Yeah,
don't see
somebody
that
who
happening.
cares about science fiction and characters and making something fun.
Well, maybe people that have actually watched, classic Star Trek would help too, right?
Well,
Definitely.
and Jill, I was wondering if I could read a little poem that is very dear to my heart.
Does it have Nantucket in the poem at all?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
It
Oh.
is actually a
Oh, I know what you're gonna do. Yes.
yeah, and it's a
course you may.
poem that that encapsulates how I feel about Star Trek. And I appreciate the performance, and I don't think I'm going to be able to replicate it, but it is the teaser trailer to Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country. And so the only thing that I ask of you, everyone here, is just to say the title of the movie when I am finished. You will know because I will stop talking. But if I may proceed, Jill?
Please. We have 6 minutes left in the tournament, and Scotty is going to read a poem. Here we go.
For 1/4 of a century, they have thrilled us with their adventures, amazed us with their discoveries, and inspired us with their courage. Their ship has journeyed beyond imagination. Her name has become legend. Their crew, the finest ever assembled. We have traveled beside them from one corner of the galaxy to the other. They have, they have been our guides, our protectors, and our friends. Now, you are invited for one last adventure, for at the end of history lies the undiscovered country.
Yeah, I remember seeing that trailer.
It is the best teaser trailer in the history of ever.
Yes, and I would play it, except I already know it will give me.
You'll get copyright
But
struck.
did you not play that months
Thank
ago?
goodness it's not.
You did play that months ago on one stream, didn't you, Jill?
Yes, and I get a copyright claim. Fortunately,
Right.
it's not a strike.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Yeah, but
that was when we played the clip. I didn't read it. Do you want me to read it again? I can.
You can. Do you want to read it again?
No.
No, you don't have to. It was good. I loved it. One time was enough.
Once was good. Yeah.
I enjoyed it, and it does bring the heart. It does bring the heart of what Star Trek's about in just one little trailer.
That is an awesome trailer, though. I got to say, when I watched it that day, Jill, that was cool that you showed that because I'd never seen it.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that at the cinema. I had an undiscovered country crew bomber jacket for like a really long time. It was awesome. It was one of a kind, and I took it down to this sci-fi shop in Clapham. It was quite well known. It was called Comet Miniatures. They had amazing one-off things in there, and I took that and another crew jacket with me. It was from the Crow movie, and
nice.
The owner wasn't there at the time, and I wanted to trade it in with some other stuff he had. So I said to the guy, right, I'm going to leave these here and I'll come back, because I didn't want to carry the jackets all the way across town again. And the next time I came back, the shop was gone. So I lost my jackets and I never got to trade them for them.
Yeah, I would never leave anything valuable with some guy I didn't know.
Well, I knew this. I've been there many times. I was a regular customer, so
If the owner was there, then maybe he would have contacted you if they were.
Well, I just didn't know the shop was going to shut down. I just had no idea. So
yeah, that's my point. The guy you saw that you didn't know didn't tell you that, right? So yeah.
No, I knew him. I mean, he was the guy that worked.
Mr. Miles wants to know about the giveaway. There's a giveaway still going on, and you haven't missed it. You can still sign up. And actually, I'm glad you guys are talking about stuff, because I need to go and make the wheel. I got to set up the wheel myself and everything.
You can't do that now. We're almost at new bracket. You got to wait until new bracket
in a couple minutes.
Why do I have to wait?
Well, you can do whatever you want. This is your show.
You can go. You can go, Jill. We can cover you.
Well, I'll still be here. I'll still be here, but I'll just be a little more distracted because I'm working on typing names.
We're just going to tinker with the votes for They Live while you're gone to just get rid of this Blade Runner nonsense, and it'd be fine.
Does somebody need filler entertainment? I can provide that at a moment's notice.
There you go.
Sure, yeah. And I was just starting some chats before I did that.
Don't forget to enter Jill's competition. Just click on the link, record a really good English accent, and you can enter for your prize.
And if you'd like to enter Scotty R37, all you have to do is send chocolates.
Chocolate.
Yeah,
Scotty,
Scotty, I had a question for you, which
Sure.
I can ask while Jill is constructing her hamster wheel. Aren't you tempted to get that phaser out the packet and run around your house and go pew pew pew, set phasers to stun? Because I'd be itching to do that myself.
Well, it is.
I can hear it now. I used to have
I
next
want to.
phaser.
I don't know. I find it's a very it is very precious to me. I don't want to take it out of the box because I don't want to do what I do to everything that I love, and that is fuck it up. And so I want to keep it in the box. I want it to be pristine forever. And I've talked to people who do sort of maintain classic toys. And I'm like, can I open this up and then clean it up and put it back in?
I look at you with horror.
And they're like, no, you should probably just leave it in the box. And so, no, I love it. I love it. Do I want to walk down the street with a Star Trek Enterprise communicator and phase pistol?
Well, I didn't say down the street. I said around your house.
Shut up! You don't know my life.
In the privacy of your own home, not down the street where you might get mistaken for a gunman and shot, which is what happens in America.
Well, I'm in Canada. So,
okay, so it happens
Now, before we jump to conclusions, this isn't a Steven Spielberg or George Lucas remake where all of the firearms are replaced with walkie-talkies.
I don't know, but it is such a gracious and thoughtful gift that I don't want to mar the intention. And so it is one of my, hello. Welcome to Scotty R37 Sidebar. I am a simp for Jill, and if you're a first-time caller, you knew this. But no, I want it to be pristine. I want this to be just a golden package that is a friend of mine giving me something that I love, and it is one of my treasured gifts.
Excellent. Well, there you are. So if you get a gift from Jill, keep it in the box is the moral of the story. I used to have a Star Trek Next Gen phaser and communicator, the one that kind of did the click thing when you opened, and the phaser had a couple of different settings, and we used those actually for the live role-playing game. Everybody sort of seemed to buy some from the company that was doing them at the time. I don't know what happened to those. I must have sold them ages ago, but they would be worth some money now, I imagine, because you probably can't get them anymore.
I still really want a wand company TOS communicator. I remember, oh my stars, I remember there was a sonic screwdriver that you can get from the wand company, and it would F up every television if you wanted to mess it up. And I was like, that would be fun. I would just go into every sports bar and sonic screwdriver.
Maybe it can fix the darkness in the last season of Game of Thrones. You can see what's happening during the night attack in Winds of Winter or whatever. That
well,
episode.
Lance, are you a Lord of the Rings fan?
I am an absolutely mahoosive Lord of the Rings fan, bolded, underlined 3 times. Yeah, I saw the extended editions of all 3 movies. I read the books when I was really young, but in one go. It was in the Odeon Leicester Square. This was a sold-out screening, and it was the first ever screening of the extended version of Return of the King before it had come out on DVD anywhere. And they did a special sort of, it was the extended Fellowship, 2 Towers, and then the one that everybody came to see was extended Return of the King because it wasn't out yet. So actually, some people didn't turn up for the first 2 movies. It's still pretty full though. That was like nearly 14 hours with the breaks, and I did that twice. So not on the same day, but about a year apart. So yeah, I'm definitely a big Lord of the Rings fan. What's your question? What's your question, sir?
Here we go.
Oh, before we get your question about Lord of the Rings, I got the wheel going. We've got 23 people on the wheel so
Wheel
far.
of Fortune.
You still have another hour and 45 minutes to sign up if you haven't already. So
it's a lot of people on there already.
Yeah, there are. So that's pretty cool.
I think, Joy, it's wrong. I think my slice of the pie should be sort of from about 12 o'clock until around sort of 9, and then you should cram all the others. Cram all the others into like a really small space. That's definitely fair. Yeah.
And I agree with you. I need like 45. I need 15 minutes of it's all me. Mine.
Okay, so let's see. All right,
you're not doing that yet, are you, Jill?
No, I'm not doing it yet. I just wanted the people to see that I made the wheel, and so it's getting ready to go.
Come on, Galaxy Quest fans, let's vote Blade Runner out. Okay.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Exactly.
So we are on the next round. So we're in the semifinals. So round 3 is completed.
I reckon it's going to be
see where we
between
are.
Superman and either Blade Runner or Galaxy Quest.
Oh, I feel bad for Rocketeer. I love that movie.
I voted for that. I voted for that all the way on all of them.
Well,
voted out.
The problem, there were so many great movies on here. It was really tough to choose between 2 a lot of the time, but I had to, so I did.
Yeah.
Rocketeer is so good, but
it's an awesome movie, isn't it?
Is it better than Superman? I don't
not
think
to me.
so.
I love Superman. Like I saw Superman 3 times in the theater in '78, and I think it's still the best superhero movie for me personally.
Superman is the first, like that movie is as old as I am.
But it's the first real superhero movie, like real big budget superhero movie.
I saw that at the cinema.
Me too.
When it came out, yeah. And Superman 2
don't
came
sound
out.
that old.
I'm not. I was extremely young when I saw Superman. I was about 5. Went with a group of kids, and I remember like it was the first time that a group of us went, and there wasn't a parent, but one of the kids' brothers came, and he was about 20, so it was allowed.
I was 20 when I saw it. Yeah,
I was 5. I was 5. Maybe you were the older brother.
I think I know what you want to say. I think you want to say hello to Tiger Stripes, don't you?
I do.
Stripes.
Oh, that's I'm guessing that's the Cinema Dome in Los Angeles, and that's a great screen. I've been there. That's the cinema that Quentin Tarantino stopped from being demolished. He bought it, I think, or certainly.
Oh, he did. That's amazing of him.
Yeah, he
so
saved that. He saved that cinema from being destroyed, basically sold off.
And also, hello to James Caserta and Sci-Fi Sith Dan. And I just want to go over round 3. Round 3 had They Live versus Blade Runner. Blade Runner won.
Yeah.
Then it also had Excalibur versus Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest won.
That's no contest. That was definitely quite cool. Definitely.
It's a tough.
I love them both so much. That was really tough for me.
And I can understand.
They're good, but Excalibur's got a major flaw, and that is that one of the cast in that film cannot act. So that's a big problem.
Liam Neeson?
I didn't see it that way personally, but
who's the guy who can't act?
The guy that's playing the young, the lead. He's terrible.
He's fine. I
didn't think he was terrible at all.
Okay, that's
and then it's no surprise that Superman beat out Rocketeer, and Bucky Banzai won over Tank Girl.
Yeah.
What? What won over Tank Girl?
Buckaroo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I totally thought Buckaroo and Superman were going to get that one. I really did.
Well, Buckaroo and
what's
Superman
going to happen when Buckaroo and Superman fight?
I know.
They're fighting right now.
No.
Actually, if
And
they
the
could make that into a
semifinals.
film, that'd be a great film, actually.
In the
Superman
semifinals, we
versus
do
Buckaroo
have
Banzai.
That'd be
Buckaroo
awesome.
Banzai.
I'd love that.
But one's a superhero and one's a hero, but not super.
But
But
he's
he is
got
super,
a lot
but
of
he's not a
powers, though.
superhero.
He could go into the
Then
fifth
the other
dimension.
one, then we also have Galaxy Quest versus Blade Runner. And so
Oh, it's so
this
tough.
is the semifinals.
Oh, that's so
Who
tough.
won?
Nobody yet. This is the semifinals. So I'm just announcing who you can vote for right now for the next hour.
We got like 52 minutes to go still.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna go get my recreational botanicals.
That's the
Okay, but before you go,
Fruit Loops.
Vote, Scotty.
Scotty, did you vote in the semifinals yet?
Yeah, totes.
Okay,
Wait.
then you can go.
Well, no, hang on a second. I gotta go check. Let me
Go
check.
check.
All right. I'm not going nowhere.
Vote before you get baked.
Hang on, are we? How come?
Oh,
how
this
come?
is getting exciting.
Oh, yeah, no, okay, I've done that.
The suspense is just killing me. Well, not
Well, you'll get
metaphorically,
over it.
Metaphorically.
You've got
Do you wanna-
51 minutes to relax.
Do you want to repost the thing?
Okay, I'll repost it for you in the chat.
Well, I'm saying for everyone, but yes, it is for me.
Yeah, for you, for anybody who hasn't voted in the semifinals. We've got Blade Runner versus Galaxy Quest and
Oh, that is such a hard choice.
Superman versus Buckaroo Banzai.
Well, I know which one I've
Oh,
watched 50
it's just
times.
Killer choices. Oh, tough.
Oh no, I have to make decisions. I didn't know that there was going to be math.
Well, I was wondering if you could stay here for 10 minutes so I can eat my lunch real quick.
Yeah, for
And-
sure.
And
Yeah,
I will let you know when I'm done, and then you can go.
Yeah, no, but when you're done, I'm going to do whatever I want.
Yes, of course.
You've made that sound any
I'll be
less
right back.
sinister.
I like Sinister Scotty. Brings out the truth.
Oh, yeah, I could see Scotty doing a lot of sinister things, actually.
No, I'm a good guy, relatively.
No, I mean to yourself, not harming anybody else. But
Okay, so
Good guy as in he blew up Megaton to get good digs at Tenpenny Tower.
I'm gonna.
You know
take
what?
back.
I felt bad about blowing up Megaton the one time I did it.
Oh, okay.
What?
I'm gonna
Don't talk to me like you never blew up Megaton.
I don't.
Oh, I
I don't know.
blow up Megaton every time.
No idea what you're talking about. But I was going to say Nigel Terry, who was in Excalibur, who was the lead in Excalibur, was never cast in a lead role in a feature film again after that movie. So there you go.
I just thought his performance was fine. It didn't bother me at all. And I mean, I think really the actor that played Merlin he stole the show as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, he was he was a very, very experienced actor.
Stage actor, I believe.
Yeah, he was like Shakespeare.
Didn't he do Shakespeare? Yeah.
Rather guy.
Yeah, God, what was his name again? I'm blanking out on his name now.
The guy who played Merlin was Nicole Williamson.
Nicole
Yes.
Williams. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was brilliant. I thought he was brilliant in Excalibur. That's probably one reason I love the film so much. His performance alone, added a lot to that film.
He was
I
he was the highlight in the Spawn movie, the adaptation of the comic book adaptation of
I have
Spawn.
not seen that.
That's
But
the
he
one
was-
that came out in the 90s, right? So like
Yes, sir.
96 or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
So
John
anyway.
Borman's. I like John Borman's take on the Arthurian legends, though. Like, I loved the cinematography because I can't remember the cinematographer, but I think he was a fairly major one. I love the armor. I mean, I think they had an actual armor make that armor. And
Yeah,
it
they
looked
did.
and it looked great. I love the armor in the film and the music. That majestic score that Borman
The music was
chose.
that was Trevor Jones, who I think also did the Long Good Friday. The DOP
Oh, wow.
was Alex Thompson, who's sadly no longer with us. And he did the visuals. I agree. I mean, there's a lot about that film I really, really like. Unfortunately, the performance of Arthur is not one of them. But he was the DOP on Alien 3.
Interesting. I never would have realized that. Wow.
And Demolition Man and Executive Decision of the films you would have heard of. And then he was also a camera operator on a lot of other things like Cliffhanger and The Saint and stuff.
Well, and also, like, it's interesting that you bring up the Long Good Friday, but if you have any sort of affection towards, who is in?
Actually, I got that wrong.
No, but the Long Good Friday starring.
Yeah, Helen Mirren, who was also in Excalibur, and Bob Hoskins, best British
Bob
gangster
Hoskins.
Film. Yeah, best British gangster film of all time. But I got it wrong.
Yes,
it wasn't Trevor Jones who did the music for that.
Either way, if you haven't seen The Long Good Friday, I would highly recommend it. It is shoulder to shoulder with many a British crime drama. I think that it is underrated and I think underappreciated. Like, snobs love it, and I'm a snob, but I don't know the names that are behind it.
It's massively popular in the UK. I mean, but like any film that was made in 1980, you know, many people under 30, of course, haven't heard of it. I did a special stream on that and another more modern British gangster film called Rise of the Foot Soldier, and we did like a sort of, you know, why one was great and why one wasn't, with another director friend of mine, and that was a lot of fun. But Long Good Friday really holds up. It's
Long Good Friday. Get Carter with Michael Caine.
Michael Caine, yeah. Yeah, that's a good film. I think actually the guy that did the music on Long Good Friday also did Get Carter, if I remember rightly.
But I highly recommend these. Like and again, I'm a Commonwealth subjugate, but I love British crime movies. I think that they are great. There is something about polite brutality.
Have you seen Hillsborough from 1996?
I have not.
You need to see that. You want to see a British crime film? That you need to see. That's a true story. So that's it. Hillsborough, 1996, directed by Charles McDougall, written by Jimmy McGovern.
Nice.
And I'm getting interviewed about that subject later tonight on Cannoli Sasquatch's channel, because I directed a stage play about the same subject.
Can you send me a link in the private chat so I can put it in the public one? So
I'll post it. I believe the whole film is because the Cannolis just watched it in advance of the stream. I believe the whole film is actually on YouTube, so you can see it for free on YouTube. Yeah, I'll pop it in the private chat. There's a 4-part mini series called Anne, which is on the same subject, which is another British true crime, true story drama that came out in 2022. And the Hillsborough movie covers events from 89 to 1992, and the drama series covers events from 89 to 2016. So it's a perfect complement to watch them together, because one kind of picks up where the other left off, you know. But yeah, two of the best British drama shows ever made.
I do want to give a big shout out to Max Redstone, who says that the best American gangster film is Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
That's a good
bold. That's bold. I am totally on side with that. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but I absolutely adore your conviction.
Such a good movie.
So, it is. It is absolutely delicious.
Such a good movie.
I don't know. What is your favorite American gangster movie? I want to say Goodfellas.
For me, it's hands down, it's The Untouchables.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because I love
Angels with Filthy Hearts.
Hang on. What was that, Joker?
I like Angels with Filthy Hearts.
Okay.
What funny?
So do I. That's
AC
just
said 10%. Too bad AC
Change
charge
you,
no more.
filthy animal.
I like I like the Untouchables because I love the 1920s era. I like all the trilby hats, the costumes, the Tommy guns. Love the casting, and the score by Ennio Morricone is probably one of his best ever scores. It's probably one of Brian De Palma's best ever movies, and the action scenes in it, including the fight in the railway station, and also when they charge the alcohol convoy on the Canadian border. Those two sequences are two of the best sequences ever shot for cinema, and I saw it on 70mm print in one of the biggest cinemas in London, and I just remember thinking when I was watching it, God, this is so good. And I've seen it. I saw it on the big screen again about two years ago because they just had it on in town, and I thought, well, I'm gonna go and watch it.
I am going to break character for just a second. The joke
Sure.
behind Angels with Filthy Hearts is when I was young and I watched Home Alone for the first time, and I was actually binging a lot of the mobster movies, like the 20s and 30s mobster movies. And so when I saw Angels with Filthy Hearts on that cassette, I thought that was a real film. And I went to a video store, and there's this poor guy, and I'm like, you got to find this film. I need to see it. And he's like pecking away on that big blocky IBM keyboard of his. He's just like, it's not coming up, sir. I don't see it. It's a real movie. I saw it in Home Alone. That's a scene, sir. And I felt so stupid.
Yeah, because it's a rip on Angels with Dirty Faces, isn't it? So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there is a real reference.
Yeah.
The
The whole scene is ripped off.
I also noticed that you keep referring to my Alistor as the Joker, so I want to put that one to bed right quick and introduce you to Mr. J for real. So somebody thinks that red suit wearing hack is none other than Mr. J.
Well, you sound like him.
I
I
hate
think
to
it
be
didn't
the
work.
bearer of bad news, good friends, but I'm the real deal.
Wasn't Angels
Well,
with
okay.
Dirty Faces a Humphrey Bogart film? Or am
That's
I
a really great. That's a really great story. I'm sorry, PvP. What was your question?
No, wasn't Angels with Dirty Faces? Was that a Humphrey Bogart film like years ago?
It was. I think it was like late 30s. It came
Yeah,
out.
like
Yeah.
long time ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely a Humphrey Bogart film.
Well, I want to welcome Tiger Stripes to the panel, but before I do that, I have to say, well, actually, I'll just welcome you first and get on to what I wanted in a minute.
Oh, thank you. Really happy to be here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You've come so far.
You guys are talking about gangster movies, so I've been thinking about Tarantino lately since he canceled his 10th movie and he's gonna do a different movie for his 10th movie. So I would pick Reservoir Dogs. I love that.
Fingers crossed. Star Trek movie. Quentin
Would I think
Tarantino
he would do a
with
good
Star Trek movie.
He would definitely do a good Star Trek film if he was at the helm and he had complete control and final cut, which he gets final cut, so he should. I think he would do.
The truth is, I think so too because he's a real fan.
He
And
is, yeah.
Jackie, even though I haven't seen Jackie Brown, I hear it's good, and it's proof that he can take somebody else's concept and pay respect to it.
Yeah, I think so. And I just thought Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a work of genius. It was just.
It is my favorite Tarantino movie. Anyway,
Yeah, mine too.
Tiger, I'm gonna go buy some recreational botanicals. When I come back, I'll be more annoying. But until I return, everything's gonna be great.
Organic Fruit Loops. Pick up
That's
something.
exactly where I'm going. Organic Fruit Loops.
Yeah, be here. Come back soon. You got to be able to vote in the final round.
Be back soon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oliver.
Yeah. Well, we were kind of all taking it in turns to sing earlier. I felt like it was my turn.
Yes. Oh, okay. But actually, everybody said what their favorite gangster movie is, so I guess that was the topic. What is your favorite gangster movie, Tiger Stripes?
Well, that's a very interesting question because I'm really not into gangster movies. I think I saw The Godfather, finally got around to it decades after it was initially released, and I really don't like them. It's not my genre. I will think about it and maybe come back to you.
Have you seen The Offer on Paramount Plus, which is about the making of The Godfather?
Of course not, because I'm really not interested.
Okay, but it's not a gangster show. It's
Still no. Why would I do that when I'm not interested in the genre?
But you know what? I gotta say, I missed a couple super chats. I can't believe I did that. I have to thank Matt G, otherwise known as Taylor Swift greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU. I'm late because the spectacular Taylor Swift released a double album and it required my attention. Oh well. But congrats, Jill. Thank you. Maggie, you've always been an incredible supporter of this channel and listener to so many of my live streams. And I appreciate you being here today to celebrate this milestone. And I have a special super chat clip just for you that I play every once in a while. I think you guys know what it's going to be.
For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, people of Earth, unite and bring your kids to McDonald's for a Star Trek meal. That's a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald's and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. Oh, yes, 5 different boxes based on Star Trek the Motion Picture. Action scenes, jokes, games. He says, take it from a father who knows. His kids love him. McDonald's Star Trek meal available for your kids now.
I love that commercial. And I also want to thank... Oh, well, go ahead, PvP.
I want those prizes. I want one of those prize packs so
I
bad.
know. And it was, and I found out it was released the same year that Happy Meal first started. So it wasn't the first Happy Meal, but it was the first year.
Yeah, I missed out on it somehow. Oh, well.
Yeah. And also thank you for the $5 super chat to JT Kirk. Congratulations, chanting, hail, hail, fire and snow for your continued success. Here's to your next milestone. I couldn't keep it up. Here's to your next milestone of 1069 subscribers. Wait, no, 10. What?
1069. Does that have Star Trek significance, or is...
I have no idea, but I remember that episode.
It's making Jill laugh, so I'm kind of wondering what it's actually meaning. Do you know, Jill?
Well, I have to look it up. It says, let's see. No, I don't see. I don't see one. I don't know. I don't know the significance. And I'm failing JT Kirk by that failure in knowledge. But that's what this channel is about. My education. So please educate me. The next one.
Go ahead.
Okay, but I gotta play this for JT Kirk. Because JT Kirk is Kirok.
Great episode.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I enjoy it. It's Captain Kirk, and he falls in love because he's completely forgotten who he is. Yeah, it's good. Oh, Tiger Stripes, did you have something you wanted to say? All right, and Max Redstone has been a member for 3 months at the series superstar level. YouTube just wanted me to know that. Thank you, Max Redstone. And so, let's see what am I doing with my comments? I love Nat Geo, says Donnie. Me too. Nat Geo's great. I can watch things about animals all day. Also, the Science Channel for all the space stuff. Well, I used to watch that, but I haven't watched it in a long time. And David Attenborough is my man for the animals, and Carl Sagan is my favorite for all the classic astronomy stuff. And so, where was I? That's the thing. When I want to check out what everybody has to say, so I got to find the last chat. Shooter 8323 says, if Scotty is possessed, then don't look over to Tony. Oh, interesting. All right, so that's kind of where I was. 8 billion people in the world and only 23 people watching. So James Caserta. Well, over all of the places that I'm sharing this to, I have 37, but I guess in YouTube land, that's accurate.
Well,
I haven't looked at YouTube.
It's quality, not quantity. Remember.
Exactly. It's not about numbers. It's about people. And I'm glad you guys are here.
I don't know how that explains me then.
It's awesome to be here, though, Jill. This has been a fun stream today, by the way.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. And so the poll is at the semifinals round. We've got 14 votes so far. Blade Runner versus Galaxy Quest. Oh man. And Buckaroo Banzai versus Superman. I couldn't have picked it better. I didn't know what was going to come out on top, but that's neat.
I think it's
if Galaxy Quest somehow wins, I will bring out Saris to celebrate.
Ooh, yeah, I would. That's what I would pick if I got to.
I would love Galaxy Quest to win, but I don't think it's going to, sadly.
I don't think so either.
I think either way, we're going to come down to two really great films in the last.
Well, they're both.
But I think, it looks fairly certain what's going to win at the moment, but you never know. Never know.
Hold on, I got to get back in character for this one. One sec.
Jill, you got a great super chat just came in.
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Godzilla with $50.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Todzilla. Love me some anti-derivative Jill. Congrats on 1,000. I still don't believe I have 1,000 subscribers. It just doesn't make any sense. But I'm so happy.
Oh, you're too modest,
And
Jill. You deserve it.
I am. Well, I do put a lot of work into what I do, but we'll see. We'll see
You
what
put
happens.
a lot of work into what you do, and I see channels all the time on YouTube that are basically, they're junk garbage channels, far less quality content than what you have, and I think
Yes, but then they have 1 million subscribers.
well, yeah, but that's the
I
thing.
don't
It's like,
know, man.
it's like I don't know. It's
I
like
think you're
I
doing
guess
good, Jill.
mediocrity is popular. I guess because
Mhm.
because your channel is obviously much higher quality than a lot of channels, and I guess it's just more of a select audience, I suppose.
Mhm. Well, for Todzilla, I'm gonna play one of. Let's see. Let's play a few for Todzilla because this is a big super chat.
Yeah, he deserves.
Scotty, I can't change the laws of physics.
And then I love Yaphet from the Orville.
Yeah, I thought these things were supposed to be ragers.
Great character.
Mhm. Oh, and let's press the red button with the Stimpy.
So what'll happen? That's just it. We don't know. Maybe something bad. Maybe something good.
Oh, Space Madness.
I love Space Madness.
The big
man.
shiny
Madness,
candy-like
yeah.
button.
That's a classic cartoon. That one, I love that one.
Oh, you little ice cream bar! How I want to lick your creamy center. Ow!
Well, I love the beginning of the episode where it says billions. Well, how does it start? 50 billion years ago. Some insane number.
It's crazy, but it's great.
And then, oh man, a big super chat like Todzilla's. That needs a battle. So let's do the Battle of Earth from the Orville.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that makes me happy. I should clip more Orville because
I don't think I've seen that episode yet.
Oh, Orville's.
Oh, that's season 2.
Yeah, season 2 is my favorite.
Penultimate season.
Oh
2.
no, I have. I've seen season 2. I just must have forgotten that clip.
I love the
No,
battle scenes.
it's-
The battle scenes are awesome in season 2.
It's worth a rewatch. I need to mind my reviews and turn them into short videos because I need more Orville in my life.
Because it's on season 3 now, right?
Yes, they completed season 3.
Yeah, I've just
and
seen 2 eps of that.
You just reminded me.
Are they doing a season 4? Anybody know?
Well, I got something about that.
Oh,
Oh
cool.
dear. Oh man.
Oh,
okay.
no, is that not good news?
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh.
But I've got to find the video. And so I want to bring up the video to go along with it. It's possible that season 4 is more of a possibility now than ever. It is such a good time to be an Orville fan because there is hope, and I'm gonna show it to you guys. Let's see. Oh, where is it? Here it is. Oh, how do I play it? Somebody here.
Yeah,
okay, maybe I can play it like this.
I need to go back and watch the first 3 seasons.
Yes.
Yeah,
and it was so fun to review it because I could play longer clips of the show without copyright claims because the Orville, they actually care about their fans.
Right.
And they realize that we're promoting their content. We're promoting people getting excited about the show.
No sound, Jill.
Can you hear that? No sound?
No.
All right, let's try again. This is worth it because I'm super excited that there may be a possibility here. Okay, how about now?
You gotta earn.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. You
the one you want.
give them
even at your stage.
Yeah,
'cause
even at
you've
my
been
stage,
hugely
even at my stage.
successful.
But you know, it's like with anything, the passion projects aren't always. Like, the Orville was a passion project. I say was, but I don't really use that because they're working there. But
That's it. There will be more. There will be more Orville.
I think so.
There will be more.
They're in talks. I think they're in talks for contracts at the moment.
Magnificent.
Sure. Well, there's been these rumors and things about, hey, there might be more Orville, but everybody's like, no, there's not going to be any more Orville. It's over. But there it is, right from Seth's mouth. There will be more.
Wouldn't it be fantastic if Seth actually got to helm Star Trek? Like, seriously? Like, I bet he would do an awesome job if he got to helm new Star Trek.
Well, yeah. Well, he's got his Orville though, so we'll see what happens with that.
I'm happy. I'm happy he's doing Orville, but I just think if somebody had the brains to hire him to take the helm as a showrunner in the Star Trek and get rid of all the garbage.
Oh, he would have done. He tried. That's what he actually did. Go to Paramount and say, "Hey, can I have Star Trek?" And they were like, "No." He tried to buy it. He tried to produce it. He wanted to produce it. They said no. So he decided to go make his own Star Trek with blackjack and hookers.
Well, I'm glad he did. But
Me
I'm
too.
disappointed that Paramount was that brain dead to turn down what
Yeah, I'm
probably would have
surprised you
made
didn't
them.
hear about that.
Well, they would have made so much money too, right? Because we're the fans and we want good Trek, and I'd pay some money, like damn. Oh well.
Yeah, for sure. But also, I've got to thank Max Redstone. Max Redstone, you're such a great friend. He says, check your Twitter DM for a special gift.
Ooh.
Well, you just being here is a special gift, but I will check that in just a moment after I find a little clip for you. Just one little clip for you.
One little clip.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hey, Jill,
yes.
Is all this money going into the kids' college fund?
You know what? I try to put it back in the channel when I can. I did with some of my super chat money buy a drawing tablet.
Okay.
And so I do try to invest. I do trying to invest what I get back into
Great.
it.
Awesome.
Yeah. And so I'm not sure where this one's going yet.
Change is the essential process of all existence.
There's that one.
Oochie woochie coochie coo, Captain.
There we go. And so now I'll check out Twitter DMs for the present. A limerick! Max Redstone, I can't believe you wrote a limerick for me. This is amazing. You're the most amazing friend. Okay, so a limerick for you. Subscribe, my friends. Hit the button. You all know the drill. It won't be a waste or a regret, as she is quite brill. What, for her, does the future hold? 10 million subs? Is that too bold? You'll just have to keep coming back to watch Anti-Derivative Jill. Wow. Oh, you're an amazing poet, Max Redstone.
Max always writes really great stuff, doesn't he?
He does. If you watch Saturday Night Star Trek, he makes the best limericks for episodes of Star Trek, and they're always hilarious. Even, especially actually, if it's a bad episode, his poems are hilarious.
He could almost make a book or something out of all those, you know.
Oh, you're right. He could. He should.
Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah.
Max, have you ever thought of putting your poetry in a book and publishing it?
That'd be great.
That's a good idea, PvP.
Well, thank you, Joe. I do have a few good ideas once in a while.
Yeah, it's been known to happen from time to time.
Is that a backhanded compliment? I'm not sure.
I was I was just going along with your sentiment.
Okay.
I can answer the gangster question, I think.
Ooh.
Yes, maybe not well.
What is the gangster question? What's the question?
My favorite.
Oh, okay, your favorite. Yes, please.
Gangs of New York. I would have to go with that.
Ooh, okay.
Because
What's that
it's
about?
so educational. It's historical. About gangs starting in New York City.
New York.
Part of the set
I
for that
think it
is still there. The set they built for that in Italy is still in Rome. It's still there.
Wow. I'm not even sure if it was New York at the time. It might have barely been being called New. It might have still been New Amsterdam at the point that this movie takes place, so it's historical.
What year did that take place, Tiger Stripes? That was quite early in the city's history, was it not?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
I
couldn't say. Yeah, I don't know. I could only guess. I think it's got to be in the 1800s. And again, I think it's before
it's during the Civil War because the draft riots are depicted in the movie.
Oh,
so you're
call.
talking like 1860s then?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then a movie that I would like to see that I never have seen, but I understand as a gang film, is Eastern Promises.
Oh, that's
and
a great
that's
film.
one I'd like to see someday because it's Cronenberg, and then of course it's famous for Viggo having a naked fight scene, and I would like to see that someday. Just because to scratch that itch. Because
that sounds
it's
like
Viggo.
Worthy the price of admission just to see that. I'd say.
I think yes, I would say that.
He's got a lot
there's
of
something
tats.
right there, all on its own.
He's got a lot of tattoos.
Awesome.
He's got a lot of tattoos in that film.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys,
well, I want to see that Gangs of New York one just because it's an old history. That sounds amazing. And
it is.
Oh, Gangs of New York is great. Anyway, what I wanted to say is so guys, I am back and I have ingested some recreational botanicals. If I can nominate a referee, I would prefer it to be Tiger Stripes. So if anybody tells me to shut up, I want it to be Tiger Stripes, please.
Also, it's my channel, so I can also do that.
You can also tell me to shut up.
Yeah, maybe Jill should have a say in it somewhere.
Yes, but she never tells anybody to shut up. She's good that way.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, if I don't do it, then Tiger Stripes is my backup.
Okay.
Hey, I'd happen to come in third.
I'm the captain now.
Shut up. I can tell Sky to shut up as well. I would enjoy that.
It's true. It's true. You know what? The thing is that I don't know why I have to nominate people to tell me to shut up. Anyone can tell me to shut up.
You really don't need to nominate us, actually, Scotty.
Yeah, well, it'll be fine. Well, let's just see what happens. So,
besides which, let me do my Rocky. That trick never works.
Max Redstone says, yes, I will eventually compile and publish a poetry book. First, I need to start an inventory of what episodes I haven't written. Oh, yes. A Star Trek, all 735 episodes of Star Trek need a limerick by Max Redstone. I will be one of the first people in line for that one.
So I'm just wondering, would Max put out a series by series of books like TOS, Next Gen?
No, they're short. They're short, so all 735 could all be in one book.
One big, huge volume. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Max, if you don't run with that idea, I may, because that's too good of an idea.
Yeah.
It's marble, about 20 meters tall, and you're looking up at the sky, and your hands sort of reaching toward the future.
Play the last one. Play the last one. The next one.
I gotta take a leak.
That's great.
Joe, I've got to go.
Oh, you gotta go?
Literally?
Oh, but he's been here for 3.5 hours. So
oh man, Lance, you have such a dynamic channel. Please tell us about it.
Well, I've got a great interview coming up this time next week, but Jill, it will be after your stream. It'll be an hour and 15 minutes from now. This time next week, I've got a thumbnail for you. I just put up. So I've got actor Damon Herriman coming in to the channel. He played Charlie Manson in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He's one of the main characters in Justified. If you haven't seen the show Mr. In Between, I mean, it's not going to be for everybody, but I can't recommend it enough. Fantastic writing, amazing acting, and he's the second main character.
Did you put your channel in the chat? Did you put your link?
And you can see it right on the page.
I thought I did. I thought I did.
Usually.
Oh, you did too?
Do that kind of thing.
I think so, but it was a while ago, so I should do it again.
So I got that. I got that one.
Okay.
But I
coming up,
appreciate
and I'm also waiting to get a date from film director Peter Hyams, who directed Outland.
Can I swear?
One. Yeah, so he's offered to come on the channel. I'm just waiting to lock down a date.
Wow. Oh my heavens!
Yeah, so that's going to be. I can't wait. He's directed like 3 of my favorite films of all time. So
2010 is the bomb, yo, and I absolutely adore End of Days.
Ah, okay, that'll be interesting. Well,
oh man, that's so good.
Since
Peter Hyams, I feel like associatedly electric based on Peter Hyams.
Well, since I came on last time, since I was on the channel last time, I've actually had Gail Ann Hurd on my channel, producer of Aliens, Terminator 2, The Abyss.
Is she single?
Jim Cameron's ex-wife. Funnily enough, she asked me if I was single.
Hey,
that's nice.
That was in a joke. So it was a joke. Joking.
Are you sure?
Hitting on famous people is rad.
She was not hitting on me. Can I just say that? That was
no. Say that Gail Ann Hurd was hitting on you. If you put that on your business card.
Oh my God.
Why would you say that?
I wish I should. Oh, I shouldn't have said that now.
No,
anyway,
but
but it's
right.
fun.
The lady is she
came on. She came on as a surprise guest on the Ron Underwood interview. So Ron Underwood directed Tremors and City Slickers. So if you watch that interview, about 40 minutes in, she came on as the surprise guest, and I'm hoping to get her back for a one-to-one interview just about her career. So that's my big goal for this year is to get.
How incredible!
Well,
was on.
investigative channel.
I hate to hijack everything, but I do.
She was
So
on for
what-
about half an hour.
What movie is better? Is it City Slickers or is it Tremors? Which
I don't
movie is
think-
better?
They're tonally completely different films.
Yeah, is that relevant to who we're talking about right now?
I thought that's what we were talking about. I thought there was a
Peter
reference
Hyams
to
or-
someone. Anyway, never mind. You're
Okay,
right.
but
You
we
told
are-
me to shut up.
That's Ron
Yes.
Underwood that directed the two of those. She produced. I didn't know that she produced Tremors. I that completely missed my radar, which is how she came to come on the Ron Underwood. I just took a chance and asked her to come on as a surprise guest for him, and she said yes. So that was really kind of her, and she was very insightful and had a lot of very interesting stories about that production. So
And also explains why Tremors is so good.
yeah, she's a phenomenal producer. I mean, I'd probably, of all the Hollywood producers, I probably look up to her more than any other. I would say.
I'm more of a Tremors 4 guy.
I haven't seen Tremors 4. I've seen the second one, and I think that's
Neither have I. I'm just making a bad joke.
Jill, thanks so much for having me on again, and I look forward to the top 10 Star Trek thing because I'm going.
Are you going to be there?
Yes.
Are you hanging out for the top
he's going to be
10?
there.
That's going to be rad, yo! It's going to be such a fun time.
And I do need to know in advance anybody who wants to be on that show, because I have to be able to time out how much time everybody gets to talk about their episode and how much we get to interject. And
do you want my choices? Do you want my choices?
No,
ahead
you
of
can't
time?
save it.
yeah,
No,
you have
so-
to save it.
So you don't need me to send you a list or anything.
No. You don't have to tell me how much. I just need to know that you're how many.
Yeah,
people
no,
will be there.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Dude sounds qualified.
Well, I just thought you
Can't
were
wait.
talking about your top 10, Joe.
Oh no, everybody's
top 10. Oh yeah, that's
everybody who's on
that's
the panel.
math.
I'm going to try and be there, Joe.
Are you not of the body?
Well, and then I also have to make sure to keep in time for the chat too, because I'm sure the chat will want to tell me their top 10.
Maybe
And
you could
one
have
at
a
time.
maybe you could have a voting chart for that, so you can see what the ultimate episode is. That everybody likes.
Well, see,
That'd be
it's
interesting.
gonna be such a fight, and it's gonna end up being the alternative factor is the #1 episode of Star Trek ever.
That's if I don't think so.
What,
You have received a subscription from me, sir. Excellent.
You mean
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind. Thank you.
Effing
Yeah,
A.
and thank you so much, Lance, for being here, and I can't wait to talk to you on Tuesday.
Oh, you've always got such a wonderful, friendly co-host, co-panelists on it. It's always such a warm and welcoming group. I always like coming on, and I love meeting the people you have here. So it's always nice to meet fellow trekkers and sci-fi geeks and so forth. So thanks very much for having me. I've got 2 more streams today, so
Wow, you're busy.
I know your pain. I know your
He's in a different time zone. Listen to the accent.
I am in a different time zone, yes. And the last stream I'm doing is for Cannoli at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I've got to
Oh
kind
my
of
stars! 1 o'clock. That's
pace
fine.
myself a bit, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Joe.
So have a good rest in between
great-
streams.
Great to see everybody else, and I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, please do. I can't wait for your. I'll think of my top 5 for Deep Space Nine, and I'll talk to you later.
Please do May.
Oh,
that'll
I
be
can
in
do
May.
that right now.
That'll be in May sometime. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So my top 5 Deep Space Nine episodes of all
Oh,
time.
let's don't. Let's don't.
No, I'm gonna do it right
Save
now.
it-
I'm
save
gonna rip
for
it
when
off
it's
like a
appropriate.
band-aid.
Well, no.
That's fun.
No. Tiger Stripes. My live stream is going to be the original series, so he can talk about Deep Space Nine if he wants. I'm not
So my
going to
top-
give mine because I'm going to be on Lance's show.
I'm gonna take 2 of them as being the Search 1 and 2, when we first find out about the war about the Dominion in the Orion or Oniris sector. It's the place where Odo has to go. It's the first time you get the Defiant. I love the Search. 1 and 2. I think that's what it's called. I'm not 100%.
And Tony's got to go soon, so I'm going
And
to.
that's
Oh no!
So I'm going. What?
Oh,
what
thank
what
you.
say you,
Thank
Tony?
you.
But I only have like
Wow,
2
this
more
is,
episodes.
Yeah, let Tony leave. Say something before he leaves.
All right, let him leave.
Wow, everybody's keeping me hostage. I do have other shows I have to head to. I'm gonna go
Excuse
hang
me,
out
I
with
just
Comic
pulled
Relief.
those bars apart for you, so you know.
All right, okay, let's move on. Go ahead. Moving on.
I'm gonna go hang out with Comic Relief. Don't not to detract any of
Oh,
your
nice.
viewers. Just
Say hello.
raid his stream whenever you all are done here. Let's see here. I got an after Friday Night Frolics party tonight. I was gonna do a tailgate party before just to hang out with a few folks, but I think I need to keep my voice ready for tonight for whistling all them tunes for the happy chitlins.
You
So I'm
don't
gonna
need
be
a
doing
voice
that.
for whistling. That's just lips.
Well, sure. Yeah, Tony puts on a show after whenever Friday Night Frolics on the Doomcocks channel is finished. That's when Tony picks up his mic and he continues the party on his channel.
It's always a nice time.
IRM's his second stage. I do have one question I want to ask you, Jill. When are you doing that Fallout playthrough? I would like to sit in on that.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure yet. I think probably.
Which one?
Well, this
Which
Sunday.
Fallout?
Fallout
Calto,
1.
whenever she starts. I kind of want to
Totally.
be there for that because Scotty and I are very much in the same vein with Fallout. And
sir.
Yes, I feel as if
Agreed.
Our
sounds like we have a
commentary
panel for
combined
that.
will be much appreciated.
But
sure.
the thing is that we have to finish Leadership Larry.
That's gonna take like this Sunday. We'll be done.
It'll be like half an hour. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're almost done with it already.
The worst thing is that you just don't know how to steer point and click from the 90s.
Well, maybe I'll figure it out.
Hopefully.
But yes, I hope to see you guys for the after party after Friday Night Frolics, and obviously I'll be hanging out in the chat while doing some house cleaning at the castle tonight. So I'll
nice.
be on the internet all day.
Mm-hmm.
But
well,
I'll see you guys soon, and
we'll take breaks where you
having me,
can.
Jill. If I happen to win that wheel, you know where to find me.
Yes, that's right. That's a great reminder. Anybody, you still got.
I never win
know.
those things anyway, so it's fine.
I don't think it's fair. I don't think that Tony should be able to win the Communicator.
Sure, he should.
Why? Well, if he can win it, then I feel like I can win it.
Yes, you can too, but let's let Tony go.
You think can I win it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you so much, Tony, for being on. You have a great time too.
Hopefully the radio demon wasn't too annoying. Some people in your chat were displeased with my choice of comment delivery. Those
the only thing I asked for, I don't like a laugh track. And so when the applause came, I was like, can we reel in the applause? That would be beneficial.
I like the applause. I think it was just too long.
Yeah.
I need to find a short one. Find a short one.
Yeah, find a
and
short
that's
one.
all.
You have to consider the source, Tony, because we all know that Scotty's his own laugh track.
Correct.
This is very true.
Oh, actually, I am Scotty's laugh track. Anyway,
oh no, you're better than that.
Jill is Scotty's live studio audience, brought to you by the fine folks at Folgers. The best
Brought
part
to you
of
by
waking
Carla
up
Tortelli.
is not giving a fuck. Folgers for when you don't want to give a fuck in the
Who
morning.
Oh my stars, the blonde lady from WKRP. Who was that?
Lonnie Anderson.
Yes. Yep. And what was her character name in WKRP?
I don't know.
But anyway, I gotta go, guys. Much love.
Hi, Tony.
Congratulations on your 1,000. It's well deserved.
Well, congratulations on your channel growth too. You've gone so far so fast. So you're doing great too.
I lost a sub during our conversation
here. You're gonna be fine. No,
that was
every once in a while
fault.
though. For whatever reason, every once in a while you have your spikes, and so you're doing well. And I'll talk to you later.
You bet. Even if you're up and late in the morning after wrenching for DC, I'll happily adhere to any requests you may have.
Great.
All right, y'all take care.
Bye-bye.
God
See
bless.
you later.
Later, taters.
Cheers.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Back again.
Together again. There's 6 more
Look
minutes.
who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back.
I know. I keep checking the poll tab, and it just feels like it's looping. I'm like, what is this thing counting down?
There's 2 more minutes.
All right,
in,
2 more minutes.
In the film tournament semifinals between Blade Runner and Galaxy Quest, and also between Superman and Buckaroo Banzai. So you've got 2 more minutes to vote in that, and then it's going to go into the finals to see which of the movies that I've reviewed so far on my channel that are not Star Trek
are the
movies
best.
is the best. Yeah, is
Well,
at least the winner.
I'm so looking forward to
my
this.
View of the poll tab was looping because I just refreshed it and the counter reset. So it was very odd. So I'm just saying, if that's happening to you in the chat, you might want to hit the refresh. It made all the difference.
Tiger Stripes, may I ask you an either-or question?
No, I already answered your previous question and you just ignored me. I thought I pulled that out
What
of
was
the
the
air.
question in the... Well, wait.
The answer was Jennifer.
Oh, Jennifer. Nice. Jennifer, the name of the lady in WKRP?
I believe so, yes. I can't believe that I was able to catch it.
I don't read the chat when I'm, talking to people.
Oh, I actually said that out loud. People can't hear me because I don't have
She did, but the problem was that we were trying to let Tony leave and we were having this other conversation when he was trying to go. And so I think that was the main issue with that.
Yes, but no, I don't really encourage questions from you, Scotty, because 80% of them is why are you gay? And I don't appreciate that question. So hard pass.
I don't ask you that ever.
Well, that's a lie.
Well, he does say that when he doesn't like somebody's opinion.
I don't want to go this route. I don't know why.
If we don't have to investigate this cul-de-sac.
Well, it is a method of.
No, it's not a cul-de-sac. It's a brick wall.
Yeah, it's rude, and usually the rude comes from me. And you know what? In the celebration of Jill's 1,000s of people who subscribe, like I have been given some opportunity to hang out with my friend. And I have been rude on multiple occasions. And like Jill and I have a friendship and we talk about the things that both of us disagree with. And I think that it is a testament to Jill's patience and heart that she puts up with me. It is.
Well, I think it is
ridiculously amazing.
Would you say it is a mission of yours to understand other people's opinions rather than making fun of them instantly? Is that a thing you want to do?
That is a thing I want to do.
You can. I believe in you.
And I believe in you. And that's, you know what? We share that philosophy. And that's why we get along, and I appreciate that. And
you are remarkable, Jill. I saw a very good commercial just this last week. It is titled on YouTube, "The Best Star Trek Commercial Ever," and I had never seen it before, so I thought I would mention it in case anybody wants to go look at it.
It's the
very
best
clever.
Star Trek commercial.
It's very clever, very funny. It's like about a minute and a half long. So, it's a little investment of time, but it's very funny. It's got a great resolution.
Oh, one of my favorite Star Trek commercials is when the original series crew starts picking up the phone and they start, I guess it's some phone telecommunications commercial. And they're all original series characters.
Doesn't Jonathan Frakes show up?
That's the funny part, yeah. And then he picks up and he's like, "Oh, you got the wrong number."
Oh, if only we could play commercials on the internet. No one would let us do it because we'd only be advertising for those companies.
Well, I wanted to read. Max Redstone said, "I have voted, but I wish to write in." Zardoz.
Oh yeah, no, we should absolutely review Zardoz. You have to get Zardoz. Yeah,
okay,
it's going to be
Zardoz.
Yeah, we got to do Zardoz.
Well, apparently I have to. Look at how many times he typed it in. It must be important.
It's not even, I didn't even type.
Edutime says, yes, Max. Hopefully Jill will watch Zardoz. The gun is good.
The penis is evil.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah, right? It's so weird. It's so weird. It is.
Oh,
you know what?
Frank,
If you've checked out what's it called? Event
Is this
Horizon.
the?
I think
Yes.
Zardoz
Is this the best
70s
commercial
Event
ever that
Horizon.
you wanted to share?
Let's see it.
Oh, should we? I don't know. Let me
Why
see. Let
not?
me check it out first.
Don't know. It starts with the Paramount logo, which makes me kind of hesitant, even though it's not on any.
Yeah. So go. Yeah, I think you're right. Tiger Stripes.
Yeah.
You got to watch it on your own.
Yeah, you have to watch it on your own, and it's very charming. It has a good payoff at the end. It's funny.
Yeah. Like, what would happen if you played something that was sort of like you'd get copyright struck?
Yes, that's always
Would
possible.
you lose all of the tips? Like all of the 70s of dollars? I'm just curious. I don't have a situation where I collect 70s of dollars.
Well, one doesn't want a copyright strike because when you get 3 of them, they close your channel.
For sure.
It's not a good way to go.
But do the super chats, do they go away because you appropriated?
No. If you get a copyright claim, you still get your super chats. I don't know about a strike because I have been fortunate enough to not yet get a strike. Even when they blocked my Star Trek 4 review, I still did not get a strike. It was still only a claim.
Oh, nice. Oh, man, I wish people could see that. That was such a fun party. I had a good time.
You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna play the last few seconds of it. So the beginning of this commercial is a guy saying, "Please sign this petition to stop Star Trek" or something like that.
Yes,
And,
to stop having so much Star Trek on this particular channel, which is quite an old channel now. It's like 12 years old. So he's going door to door with the notepad, and there's an older lady who answers the door.
And she's going to get her son to sign the petition.
Yes, and the reason the guy wants people to sign is because the only people who watch it are all the mouth breathers who live in their mother's basement.
Hey,
yeah, and
I breathe through my mouth.
Can you hear the commercial?
Yes.
Yes.
Such a nice boy.
Doc!
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Doha Jopa Doc Hasta.
Hey!
Charkum Raj.
That is adorable. That is adorable.
It's very cute.
Yeah, that was amazing. Hopefully I can have that. I didn't play the whole thing.
No, you didn't play the whole thing. By a long shot.
And
it's quite a long commercial.
Hey, did we already get through the yeah,
well,
we
there's
did.
PvP. He's having lunch. That's why he's muted.
That's
very
exactly
polite
it.
of you. I was
He's
wondering
eating
where you
sausage.
Well, yes, he is having lunch. That's right. That's why PvP has stepped away.
People seem to dig the commercial, so that's cool.
Yeah, I love it.
I wouldn't say it's the best
when
Star
I saw
Trek
the
commercial because the best ones always have the cast in them, but it was very funny.
Yeah, exactly. The telephone one was heartwarming.
Yes.
So we've got our poll. I can't believe we're in the finals. So
yeah.
This poll is finally almost completed. We're in the finals, and it's between Blade Runner and Superman.
Oh my god!
As it would have had to have been. There's no reason.
I had to choose between Superman and Blade Runner. That is a very difficult choice.
Not for me.
And you know what? Off the top of my noggin, I am going Superman.
Well, let's see which one wins.
Yes. I don't think I want to prejudice anybody who might be voting.
I
I'll
do.
just say it. I'm a Blade Runner person. That's all.
I am too.
That's in my top 5. Is it my top number 1 film? That would have to be Lord of the Rings, and I'm talking about all of them.
yeah.
But it's in the top 3.
You might as well just give away a
certainly.
spot.
It's in the top 3.
Lord of the
Well-
Rings is stupid.
My favorite movie in the poll today was Galaxy Quest. It did not make it. It made at least. I'm glad it at least made it to the semifinals.
Well,
I was kind of hoping.
So redolent of Star Trek. I can see how you would really.
I was kind of hoping for a Buckaroo Banzai title bout, but no. Buckaroo.
That's not possible. It's just not the same.
But Buckaroo, I believe
it's not.
in
It
Buckaroo.
doesn't have. It's not in the same budget.
Well,
It's
5
the
other
same-
people
it's the
agreed
same
with
kind
you.
of film.
Oh, Superman versus Blade Runner. That's a fucking hard question. Sorry about the swear.
No, but I love that this poll exists, and it's so wonderful
Yeah.
that so many people voted in it.
It's
that
also
it
so
just looks
eclectic.
So good.
I gotta go Superman. Like, I can't. Blade Runner's too dour. At the end of the day, I enjoy an uplifting film, and Superman is one of the beacons of optimism, like the original 1978 film. I love it. And I love it more than E.T. And I'm glad that E.T. did not succeed Superman. So, no, I'm going to go Superman because Superman is everything I want to be. Blade Runner is everything I have to deal with.
Yeah,
And if I want to
Blade
see a
Runner
futuristic...
is a warning.
Yeah, but Superman is, come on, man, you can do this.
E.T. and Blade Runner were head to head for Hugo because they came out in the same year. I was at a party at a science fiction fantasy bookstore, and I went head to head with Harlan Ellison, who was pro E.T. and I was pro Blade Runner.
Oh,
it was not pretty.
Well, out of those two, I definitely picked Blade Runner.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. I was kind of shocked that he was so strongly for E.T.
E.T. is much more emotional manipulation, and
As
Blade
most
Runner
of
is
Spielberg usually is.
Sure. And I think that Blade Runner is more intellectual questions.
Oh, at 1:21 p.m., so this was quite a while back, almost an hour ago, 50 minutes ago.
Sure.
Davina Duckworth was here. Toons
Hey.
make the worst villains.
Really?
Good to meet you, Davina.
Don't you remember me, Eddie?
that
When I
worst is in-
killed your brother and I looked just like this. Sorry. Oh my God.
Is that worst is in the best villains?
Well, it was
Oh,
That
it was
that's a
Judge
good
I
question.
find that
Doom.
statement a little confusing.
It was Judge Doom from Who Framed... Never mind.
Framed
We
Roger
know that,
Rabbit. Yeah,
and you
we
don't
do
have
know.
to explain it.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't have to that time. I knew that one.
Was it a good impression? Am I okay?
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
It made happy times for me, and that's what matters most.
That
Max
is.
Redstone says Jackie Brown is sublime. I still need to see it. It's my only hole in my
You
Tarantino
know what?
range.
We have to do that as soon as possible, Jackie Brown.
Mhm.
As soon as possible. It is
Yeah.
the only hole in your Tarantino knowledge.
It is.
We have to plug that hole.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest
Yeah.
Tarantino fan, and I haven't seen everything that he's ever done. However, I did recently see an SNL sketch called Santa that is absolutely Tarantino-esque, and it was really funny. It's brutal but funny. So there's
Oh.
that. Yes.
Well, I like anything that's Tarantino-esque, and
Then you
that-
would love this. And it is very, very funny.
Oh, good. Sci-Fi Sit Down said, well, see, I'm really far behind in the chat, so I'm back at 1:26 p.m. Central.
Catch up.
He said, congrats on 1K, have a drink, and here's to another 1K. I can't have a drink because I have to go drive and pick up my kids and everything, but I will when I get back home, when I know I'm going to stay home.
Good to see you, Sci-Fi. Sit down.
Yeah, it really is great to see you. And yes, JT Kirk is Kirok.
Oh, wait, we have a clip for that.
We do, and
Hang
that's
on.
I
Keep
played
going,
it for him
keep
earlier.
going. I'll just find it.
Okay, you can play it
keep
again.
going.
I can't get enough of it.
What?
And
It's all
Bone says congrats
Should not
on
be put in a situation where he would face them again.
Is that from Cochrane?
Yeah, from Alpha Centauri.
No, I'm just pressing buttons.
I'm okay with that.
You're going up in that thing with a drunken pilot?
And I'm not going up there sober.
I sure as hell am not going up there sober.
Oh gosh, I love
Anyway, get back to the chat, yo.
I am.
Sure,
You're
sure
playing
you
my
are.
favorite songs.
True story.
Keith
Welcome
E
to the
is still
jukebox.
here. Keith E is still here lurking. One of these days I'll organize them so they're easier to find.
Was I supposed to play I
You were
Am
gonna play
Kirok?
Kirok. Yeah, well you
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, I'll stop pressing buttons now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's good. And I am looking at the chat. I'm just curating.
Sure.
The chat's incredible, and I appreciate everybody who came out here to celebrate. And we're gonna see. Oh, what's next Friday? Next Friday is important. Next Friday is going to be
LV426.
LV426. So it's going to be Alien.
We're
gonna
doing the
review
first Alien.
Yes, because for whatever reason I reviewed Alien 3 first.
Well,
It didn't make it very.
I might come in on Alien because
Yeah,
I got things to say about Alien because Alien disturbed me greatly.
I'm sure that Alien would have gone
for months.
Ooh. I'm sure the Alien would have gotten much further in the poll than Alien 3. Alien 3.
Yeah,
is amazing.
Alien 3 was a bad choice. I gotta say, Jill.
Well, she's going with the things that you've already reviewed, and Jill is very flexible that way. She takes people's suggestions. That's why the list is so eclectic.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
but I'm just saying.
Exactly.
I thought Alien. There was a lot of very strong movies on Jill's poll, and I say Alien 3 is probably one of the weaker ones, at least for me.
Well,
so yeah.
Oh no, Alien 3 is a piece of shit.
Yeah, I know.
I don't recommend
Okay,
anybody
calm down.
ever bother to watch it.
Wait.
You know what?
Guys.
I do
Hey,
appreciate.
don't you tell me to calm down.
I do
when you cuss
appreciate your
anytime
opinion.
you want.
Well, no.
Hey. Okay,
I'm not
no, but
trying to
I do
start
appreciate your opinion. I am angry at Alien 3 because it kills off important characters that we care about from Alien 2 unceremoniously with no regard to all of the development that was given to them previously.
Sure. Now, the reason, and I got a message from you, Jill, and you were like, how did we review Alien 3 before we reviewed either Alien or Aliens? And I was like, it was my choice. And you were like, oh.
I'm not surprised, actually.
Yeah. The reason that we reviewed Alien 3 and this entire bracket is based on movies that have been reviewed on Jill's channel.
Oh, yeah,
And
got that. Yeah.
when we talked about, there was one movie that I wanted very, very much, and it was Alien 3. And Jill did it. She made that a topic, and she did it for me. She is a generous host. She is a good friend. I was like, can we do Alien 3? And you were like, aren't we going to do the first Alien? And I was like, no, fuck all that noise, Silent Bob. We're doing Alien 3.
Yeah, I don't remember why, but there was a good reason. You made your case. And actually, PvP, you're going to have a choice coming up soon because it's going to be your birthday soon, isn't it?
May 15th, yeah.
May 15th. So that week, you're going to get to make a video, movie.
Actually, well, I probably should come up with a reasonably short list. I don't want to, put too many films on it, but I actually have one in my mind that we have discussed. We have discussed, Scotty. Can I just finish my thought, please?
Well, he is. You are.
I have one film particularly in mind, Joe, because we have talked about doing that on a stream before, recently in the last few months. I believe we discussed it. So that might be the one that makes the most sense to me. But I
What's
will
the
keep.
name of the movie?
Oh hell, I'm not giving that away.
Oh,
I want it to be a
Okay. Oh,
surprise.
you want it to be a surprise. Okay.
Well,
If it's going to be a
isn't it more
secret, it
fun?
can't be a secret for too long
Isn't it more
because
fun though?
you
No,
have to
no, no.
tell me
I'll
before
DM
so I
you.
can make a thumbnail and
I'll
people
DM
can
you.
watch it.
Well, that's like almost a month away, so I'll DM
Yeah.
you. You know, in the next week or so.
It's
And
going to
I'm
be
Okay.
Missing in Action, starring Chuck Norris.
Well, I want to know by at least the 16th. I want to know by at least your birthday. So tell me
Oh,
on your birthday
you'll
what the
know
movie
long
is
before then.
because I need to announce what we're
You can
watching
tell us now
on
if you
Tuesday.
really want.
Well, no,
No, but
because
he doesn't. He
I
wants to
haven't decided
I
yet.
know.
he give him some time. Chill out.
I'll
It's
stop
not that time
yelling.
yet.
I should relax.
Yeah.
I think your edibles are kicking in, Scotty.
JT Kirk says
Oh.
this money should all be put in the Star Trek collectibles fund.
I think it should go into the kids' college fund personally.
I think that
Jill's
Jill gets to
responsible.
spend it how she prefers. Davina Duckworth said earlier, didn't Seth MacFarlane also do a Good Times animated reboot? Here I am again. I just watched for the first time ever the SNL sketch that's a Good Times sketch. And Davina, if you're still here, that is a must-see. OMG.
And
if
it's
you're
animated?
a Good Times fan at all, you could just fall down laughing. Oh my God. I don't want to say anything to spoil it. You have to just watch it.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, definitely. If it's comedy, you can explain it because explaining it is not going to bring out the same
Well, let's
humor.
just
It's
say,
actually just going to watch
say
it.
that Keenan is playing Florida, and he just nails it shut. It's just
Nice.
so good.
And Mr. Miles says I didn't know you like to draw because I bought a drawing tablet. I actually bought it so I could do some mathematics content because my name has been Antiderivative Jill all this time, and I haven't done any math yet. And so I'm gonna and I'm not a I can't do it in my head. I need to write it down, and so I am a pen and paper math person. So that'll be fun.
Hang on a second.
I would watch that.
Your name is
Yes.
Antiderivative Jill?
My channel name.
Oh.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to crash this party. I'm in the wrong place.
Where did you mean to be?
I was going to Antiderivative Bills.
Oh, you must be in the wrong reality then. Did you step through
This
the
has
wrong
been
portal?
a year and a half of my life, and I was always in the wrong space.
Okay, well, Gotti R73. No?
Oh my God. You just made beer come out my nose. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. That's the highest compliment I've had all day.
No, but this is like you make an intellectual conversation turn into a party and then you steer it back. The way that you make your show happen and the people that you invite, this is so fun. You deserve every subscriber.
It is very cool how Jill has found her voice.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. I just have a curiosity and I try to learn new things. Even if you tell me something, even if you have to tell me about it 3 or 4 times before I remember it, I want to hear about it.
Yeah, but also, like, Stark in Arcadia, I didn't know about April Ryan until I met you. You present.
Well, see, every time some people say TLJ, I'm just like, the longest journey. I'm not thinking of Star Wars.
True. And that's how I like to think of it. The
Mhm.
TLJ.
And Max Redstone says, I love Time Cop. Speaking of things I need to see. I know that's on my
dude,
list.
you would love Time Cop. It's got Mia Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Legend?
No.
With
You must
the
see
Tom
the
Cruise?
director's cut of Legend.
I
Don't
have.
see the
Yeah.
theatrical. You must see the director's cut.
There's
of
something
Legend.
wrong with the theatrical cut?
Yes, they just sliced it to ribbons, and they're not even the same film. It's uncanny.
But it's
Oh.
interesting to see the differences.
Yeah, I guess that reminds me of what happened to Tank Girl, except all the cuts are gone forever, probably.
Yeah.
As far as we know. Because a whole hour was cut out of it.
Well, that's one thing about Ridley Scott. He never loses anything. He holds on to all the footage. But in this case...
this is the same guy who directed Alien...
Yes.
Oh, what is it? Covenant? That was such a piece of shit.
No, yeah, they're terrible. But,
I liked Prometheus, but Covenant?
No, terrible. They were both awful. I mean, I actually didn't see the second one. I only saw Prometheus. But at any rate, he recut Blade Runner how many times? Probably well into the double digits.
7?
And I think I've seen at least 10 versions.
Wow.
I mean,
can you calculate how much time of your life you wasted?
But with Legend, it was well done, really well done.
I think Legend is a far more fascinating film than Blade Runner.
Well, you know who isn't a replicant? Superman. That's who, says J.T. Kirk.
And Rick Deckard. Rick Deckard is also not a replicant. So there's that.
I am.
Well, that is up for debate.
Are there any Blade?
But I know how I feel about it.
Are there any Blade Runners in the chat? I am a replicant. Come collect my scalp.
Well, the point is, they shouldn't be discriminated against.
Well, I certainly think they shouldn't.
Oh, I'm all for it. I'm all for discrimination at this point.
Oh, you want to kill
I know.
No, I cannot stand AI. The whole thing that it's doing to art right now, the co-opting of art for AI, the stealing from artists who have worked their lifetimes. Oh, it's contemptible. I could go on and on.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Even in fiction, you don't like Isaac in the Orville, and I love Isaac. A lot of people love Isaac.
I do vaguely dislike Isaac. I'm still not clear on why.
What about Data?
Generally, I feel very warm toward robots.
What about Data?
Data's fine. I like Data.
Oh, you like Data? That's good.
Sure.
Data's fine.
But that's because his
What about
goal is
R2D2? How do you feel about R2D2?
As I just said, I like robots in general. I'm very warm to robots. I don't know why Isaac gives me the willies. He just does.
Isaac.
Okay. Gotcha.
You know what? Isaac should give you the willies. So it's cool.
Well, yeah, he did kind of seem to turn on everybody for a while.
Yeah.
It's Courtney Fellowship of Oddballs. Says, is that Don Don? Hi. Yes, it's Courtney Fellowship of Oddballs. Don Don Ranger Power changed his name to Sentai Ranger Donnie. And hello to Courtney.
Hey, Jill.
Yes.
Now that I have my Randall avatar on, I'm not going to pay attention to the chat or anything. I'm not going to do any administrative things.
Well, you've done such a great job, so sure, that makes sense. And we only have.
Can I just kick back now?
Yeah, just relax. It's all good. You're doing fine.
Where's PvP anyway? He can't still be eating.
PvP is eating lunch
for 20 minutes.
Well,
no, I'm here.
Oh, good.
He's here.
I've just been listening because you guys have all been chatting away, and I didn't have much to add at the moment, so.
That's fine.
Yes,
jump in anytime.
What time are you finishing up, by the way, Jill? I'm just curious.
All right, so what's happening here is we have a poll that's going on right now. It's a tournament, and it's going to end at 2:45 p.m. Central. So in the next 18 minutes or so.
Okay.
Yes, 18 minutes.
Because I do have to get ready for my appointment in this afternoon. So.
Well, PvP, you can go anytime you need to. If you need to go now, just let me know, and I'll lead you out.
I was kind of curious to see how the poll ends and who wins.
Well, we're not going to speed
it. And the wheel. Have you spun the wheel yet?
I have not.
Spin the
wheel.
When are you spinning the wheel?
I'm spinning the wheel. Okay, so I guess I'm going to give
your
people
entire audience is yelling at you.
Okay, I'm going to give you guys Oh, what
All
do you think? 8
timeouts.
minutes? 8 minutes.
Sure.
Okay, so in
just
8
gonna
minutes,
make us go stand in the corner, Scotty.
at
Yeah,
2:35 p.m. Central, in 8 minutes, I will spin the wheel
Okay.
for someone to win a Star Trek the original series Communicator by Diamond Select. And so
The worst. It is a hooray, but if I win, like I can't accept it.
Well,
Like I
let's
don't
see
think
who
that
wins.
I'm.
Let's see who
Yeah.
wins,
Yeah.
right? Before we worry about it.
You've said that a
Right.
few times now, Scotty. So,
Well,
yeah.
let's
Yeah,
I
remove
know,
him
but
from the
it's
spin.
really plaguing my noggin.
Let's just
Why
take him
did
out,
you?
man.
Why did you enter the
Give him what he
contest? now?
wants. More for us.
Attention.
Yay!
Oh, attention! Yes, I get it. I totally get it.
For attention. Yeah, see, we got 26 people on the wheel. Let's
Should we
see
go
how
back
it
to
looks.
reading the chats?
And hold on.
Chats.
Sorry about that. I want to, but I was looking at the list of the people who are on the wheel because I got to make sure there are no duplicates. Check.
Oh, I made like 14 different alt accounts.
No, I know.
Well, no wonder you feel guilty if you win.
But because
Oh,
sometimes
I don't feel guilty. I just enjoy
just-
fucking
I
up.
believe you used the word guilty.
Well, I am guilty. I didn't
Always-
do any of these things. I'm just lying for humor's sake.
He already got a communicator and phaser that Jill mailed to him.
Exactly.
I think.
So I don't really need. I wish the best.
Indeed, you don't.
Excuse me. Would you mind stopping that noise?
You're all bloody worthless.
As much as I like.
Oh,
punk
that's
rock,
why you want me to read this in the chat. Oh, Courtney, it's Courtney, Fellowship of Oddballs.
Hey,
who has a great channel of her own, says, "Congrats, Jill." Oh, okay, that's my line.
Courtney's
Courtney.
wonderful.
Courtney says, "Congrats, woo! Much love to all." Yes, Courtney is
thank you.
wonderful.
Thank you, Courtney.
And she's a punk rocker too, and so I'm glad you're here.
Courtney is a punk rocker. Courtney is a punk rocker. Now I've done my singing.
Now. And so, very good.
That's green.
I only use it for medicinal purposes.
Oh.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said, give me the brandy. It's to kill the pain.
I think you did a little too much LDS.
LDS.
Thank you, Courtney. And Biscuitonic Madman for an amazing $10 super sticker. What is it? Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a super pair. Yay. And earlier. Yeah. Oh, is that does that mean when you voted in the poll, you voted for Superman?
I wish you could do a super GIF and just post a GIF. Any GIF.
You know what? I
Anything you
still haven't
want.
voted because it's so impossible. I love both these.
It would be nice if one could put pictures in the chat.
Yeah.
As someone in the chat. That would be nice. I don't see that happening.
Ah, well. But
there you go. And
Miskatonic.
Well, I'm
super pair.
I need a minute.
You can have 7 if you want.
No. God, I'm trying to do the Tetris in my mind of Superman and Blade Runner, and they're just so beautiful.
I know. Superman versus Blade Runner is totally, oh my stars.
They were both game changers in a big way.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're both very significant films, so that makes it even harder to choose. But I did,
William
I did,
Gibson,
I did choose though.
pretty much one of my very favorite writers, top 3, said after he wrote Neuromancer that he saw Blade Runner, and he said, "Oh my God, this is everything my book is. How is my book going to be successful?" And yet it still was. So there was just the synchronicity of vision that was really remarkable for that time.
There is something that is lost in the description of Neuromancer, because the opening paragraph says, "The sky looked like it was tuned to a dead channel." And if you watch
It says
that
the sky above the bay was the color of television tuned to a dead channel. And
yes.
It's become obsolete now.
But a dead channel
television
would
is
be
no longer that
sky
color
blue.
anymore.
I honestly think that criticism of television snow is the reason why every television is now automatically, like, if it's not working, it goes blue, or at least that's how it worked in the 90s.
No, it's just different technology, but
all right, well, maybe I'm a flat earther.
It's just different technology now.
All right, yeah, okay, maybe I'm going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, because along with the gradient gray and the lines, there was also a hiss at the time that you would get when the channel went off at the end of the night. So.
And the land of the free.
I still can't decide. I'm running out of time.
I know you are, and so that's why I am.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, because Blade Runner is so important, and Superman makes me so happy.
Superman is rad.
You can go for happy over importance. Superman was also very important. It was a game changer.
Well, no, but I don't know. I can't even do it. I can't do it.
Do what?
I will tell you one thing that I do when I am really conflicted. You toss a coin.
Yeah, I was thinking
when
about
it lands,
coin.
it will help you realize how you really feel.
Oh.
Yes. If you're unsure in your mind and you set it and then you flip it and it comes up, you will look at it and you will immediately know what the answer really is in your heart. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. Flip a coin.
Okay. It's not that you should stick with it with whatever the flip is. It's just that if you're undecided about something and you flip a coin and it comes down, and all of a sudden you look at it and you go, "No, that's not how I feel." Then you will know.
You know what? That
no
worked. It worked. Thank you, Tiger Stripes. That worked.
Welcome.
It's Blade Runner.
Yay!
All right, so there's 9 more minutes on that poll. And so now it is time for us to spin the wheel to see who wins the Star Trek Communicator.
Yay.
Yay! We need that kid cheer for a sound. That one never gets old for me.
You need that sound effect too, with the wheel spinning with the click, 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 click sound.
It is nice.
Oh yeah, I do have the wheel sound. So.
Oh, good.
I think
Franco Walker says that's how Leela from Futurama decides things. Haha. That's funny. When I first got online and had an online presence, I used to call myself Leela. But not because of Futurama, but because of Doctor Who.
Okay, so I got to make sure this wheel has everybody on it. And in order to do that, I have to make sure it's connected to the Google spreadsheet.
Yay.
It is not.
Thigh bone connected to the leg bone.
My congratulations, Captain. Dazzling display of logic.
Oh, yes. And let's see. All right, so what's happening? The wheel is frozen. What's going on with it?
The wheel's frozen. So is this like
Yeah.
anticlimactic, Jill?
I don't know why it's
when
frozen.
the wheel won't
No.
spin.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Come on, Jill. You can get that
That's
wheel
right.
to spin.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix this wheel here. It's not popping
I
up
really
right.
don't care. I'm enjoying the sound of your voice, so whatever you say will soothe me.
Great. I'm
Well,
glad to hear it.
you don't want to win anyway, Scotty, so you're not invested in it.
I can't win. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I feel like everyone's going to be like, "Oh, Scott got it."
Man, this is.
It's like I'm
a
going to get everyone will hate me and everyone will unsubscribe. So
become a
I
sub-game.
cannot. I signed up. I'm
Scotty
hoping
signing
I
and not
win.
wanting to win is a sub theme in the stream today.
I think that everyone would be so very angry if I won the communicator. I really want it, but I don't think I can get it. And also,
right, so-
Jill already sent me one.
Oh, lay off. Look, either
right.
remove yourself from
Enough,
the
Scotty.
spin or root for yourself. One or the other.
No,
Okay,
I
are
am.
you guys ready?
Flip a coin.
I'm
yes.
ready as well.
Yay!
Let's flip a coin.
Go
Okay.
for it, Jill.
Okay, here's the wheel.
Oh, can we have it on screen, please, when it spins? Thank you.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle it. Shuffle it again.
Okay.
Shuffle one more time.
Right.
Oh, Apple 2GS is here. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't see that Apple 2GS is here. Hello to Apple 2GS.
Yes, I've been wanting to read your super chats, but we're kind of moving along.
Yes.
How many super chats do you have?
Okay, let's
not super
spin.
chats, just chats.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, no, I know I'm missing out on a lot of chats.
That's not my point. Yay!
There we go.
Hey, this is. I love this pinwheel.
Oh, it just went by
Oh
me.
my
Darn.
gosh!
It's Max.
Max Redstone!
Max wins.
Woohoo!
That's karmic.
Yeah, it is. It is. He's incredible.
It's your
and-
reward for writing
Congratulations, Max Redstone.
Yes. Well, he gave me a
Max.
gift.
Yeah, congrats.
He did.
He did. And that's a special gift that nobody else gets. Is that particular limerick is for me. And thank you so much for the gift you sent me. So I will be sending you a gift now.
Max says, "Oh my God!"
Yeah,
shock.
Max, you did it. you won. Congratulations. You've won a Diamond Select Star Trek The Original Series Communicator. And I will be send me your information and I will send that out to you as soon as I can. And that's the.
Do you know where Max Redstone lives?
Well, no, but he's
I don't
not
wanna
going to share that
dox him
here.
or
It's going.
nothing,
No, well, nobody's going to do that. I'm going to throw it away as soon
I'm
as I
just
send
curious about the
information.
shipping.
Yeah. Well, if I need to, there's a way to do it where I could send it just to a post office if he's not comfortable sending me his address or whatever. But we'll see what happens, and I'll work it out with him.
I'm guessing Max is in Canada because his icon is the
Well,
$5
hang on,
Canadian
reel it
bill.
in.
No, it's the $5 Canadian bill of Laurier, which you can draw as
It's been
Mr.
spocked.
Spock. Yeah, he's been spocked if you look at his icon.
Oh, nice.
So I'm guessing he's Canadian.
Yeah, that's your $5, right?
Yep, $5
Yes.
bill. That's correct.
Which is worth about like 2 of your real dollars.
You know, I wish you
Yeah,
quit
probably.
putting Canada down, Scotty.
Well, it's not. Well, he's just saying numbers.
It's
That's
worth
the
a little
exchange rate.
more than that.
I
probably.
live in Canada, but I don't think that I've ever made my adoration for the United States of America private.
But you're right. It was too low. $5 Canadian is $3.64 US.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, I was
Exactly.
kind of close.
If you're gonna say that, just be accurate. That's all I'm asking for.
All right.
Nothing
Andrew
wrong
Thomas
with
says,
that.
always the bridesmaid, never the bride. You and
You
me
don't have
both.
to.
There it is.
You don't have to
There it
select
is.
Canada to admire the U.S. I don't think those things are. They can both happen. Like just
Okay. Okay, if somebody has not voted in the
Oh, wait.
finals,
Yeah,
you
somebody
only
vote.
have 3
Is
more
that
minutes
now?
to vote. Yeah,
I
you
gotta
haven't
do
done
that
it?
now?
Counting
I
down.
don't know.
Did you do that?
I
I
voted
gotta
You
long
haven't
check.
done it
ago.
yet? You got
Where
2
do I
minutes and
find?
40 seconds.
I feel like PvP. Where do I find the link?
You haven't
It's
been in the
it's in
poll
the pin.
tab yet?
Well, no.
No.
Hang on. Calm down. I got it.
You got it? You found it?
I mean, it's
Here,
not that hard
here's
to find,
the link
Scotty.
is in the.
Shut up. I'm not going to take
Come on,
IT
folks.
Shut
We need a
up.
tiebreaker.
You know what?
Blade
I
Runner,
could have
Blade
told you
Runner,
to
Blade
shut
Runner.
up a dozen times today, and don't tell me to
Dude,
shut up.
I'm not saying it because I think that you're a bad.
You're saying it
I'm
because
saying
you're
it
fake.
because I'm goofing off. I don't mean for you to shut up. If you shut up, I wouldn't have any fun. I'm sorry if I'm rude, because I am.
Well, don't be rude then.
Well,
Were you
I
being
can't
rude? I
help
wasn't
it.
listening. What happened? Can we go over
What?
what
Just
the issue
because we're
was?
insulting Canadian money? I'm personally happy to buy something on eBay that's Canadian or Australian because of the exchange rate.
Yeah,
But no,
it's-
it's
I
not
have-
do this on my
50%. It's more than
phone.
that.
Yeah, I actually just
Was
sold
there an
something on
issue?
eBay the other
I'm
day.
sorry.
In the States.
I'm sorry I wasn't paying attention. Is there still some problem
No.
that we
Well,
need to work
not
out?
for me. There's not any problem for me, really. But
Okay. Are you okay? Okay.
So, you know what my biggest
All right.
problem is?
So did you vote,
Is
Scotty?
Superman versus
did you
Blade
vote?
Runner.
You've got
I'm gonna
1
have to-
minute.
I gotta do it this way.
Tiebreaker. Come on, folks. Blade Runner, Blade Runner, Blade Runner.
But congratulations again to Max Redstone. Wow.
So that's it. Right?
Yeah,
I'm
you
good
got like
until-
30 seconds. If you voted, you're good.
I voted.
Scotty just voted 4 times.
7 times, actually.
7 times. Oh my god. Okay. You got 30 seconds to vote. No. Don't besmirch the
So
Looney,
is this
please.
the
But
winner?
that's fine. So he's backing up PvP here.
Is there another round, or is this
No, that's
the
it.
winner?
This is it. This is the winner. This is the
This
winner.
is it.
28 seconds.
All right.
27, 26.
I would
25.
recommend voting.
Now we need Mr.
Democracy
Sue to
in
do the
action.
countdown here.
Come on, folks. Blade
17
Runner.
seconds.
Oh, Courtney says she votes Blade Runner because she can't vote. That would make a tie.
Okay, so let's see it happen in real time if I can do it fast enough.
Oh, the suspense.
Okay. Superman is the winner by 1 vote.
Delightful.
Courtney-
That was
Courtney couldn't vote, so it's actually a tie.
well. Scotty doesn't know.
How could you
And-
not
and-
vote?
Oh, she couldn't. I guess she couldn't get there in time.
Okay.
I put the links in chats and everything. I'm sorry you couldn't vote, Courtney. But in Sci-Fi Sit Down, I was wondering what was going to happen if there was a tie. So if she would have made it a tie, we could see what would have happened. Oh, too bad. But
Well-
Superman wins, as it is.
So, out of the
Max Redstone says, "Bow down before me, Deckard. Kneel before Zod."
yeah.
Well, it's over now. I'm sorry for anybody who didn't
It's
get a chance to
over.
vote.
But if you this is an interesting sort of bracket and decision. I thought it was a fun game. This is really great, and I'm
It was
also
super fun.
rather pleased that Superman won. Like, it is such a nice movie. It is a positive, optimistic film. You can show
You'll
it to
have to
kids.
excuse me if nice is not a recommendation for me personally.
You don't like this film.
No, I'm just saying I've never particularly cared to be called nice personally, and I got that a lot as a child and a young adult. So when people say, "It's so nice," I'm like, okay. What does
It's a
that
feel-good
mean?
kind
What
of
does that mean? That's a
movie.
better expression, I think.
You can be having a bad day and you put on Superman and suddenly things seem a lot brighter.
Well, Superman's a very optimistic film because we have a classic hero doing classic heroic things, right? So
It's truth, justice, in the American way.
exactly, and
all that stuff,
and all that stuff, yeah.
And Blade Runner is sort of the opposite of that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
so it was optimism. It was optimism versus dystopia, and I am glad that on my channel, that even though I voted for the dystopia, I'm glad on my
I
channel
voted
that
for
the optimism
Superman.
won.
And I actually find Blade Runner an optimistic ending. So
it
also
is
debatable depending on which version you are watching. And I saw a lot of them.
Well, he and Rachel get away, and that's the best part.
Yeah, they're both great films. I mean, I had a real tough time deciding because
I've been
love them
saying
both.
for. Oh, sorry.
No, they're both. I think they're both A+ films for me personally.
I think so too.
Edge of Time says, "Let's all wear our undies on the outside in Superman's honor."
What do you mean, start?
Scotty's way ahead of you each time.
Yeah, I'm wearing my undies on the front side all the time.
Undies on the outside. Actually, girl
People
and I
look
did
at me weird.
We did cringe talk last night, and I had picked Master of Disguise, and talking about undies on the outside. The main character wore his underpants on his head at times, so that just kind of made me think of that horrible movie. And oh man, that's really bad, that movie. But it was cringe talk, so
I am absolutely. I have to give the. What do we call this trophy of this recent, like, Superman is the best movie that you've ever reviewed.
Yep.
Based on this.
Based on this bracket poll, yes.
Right.
Even though it's not my favorite, it is the best.
It is what everyone voted for, and they all like threw everything.
Well, it's the best
Superman
voted by the people that were here today for the 1,000th,
That's right.
substream, so.
That's right.
You could take that with a pinch of salt, because you'd probably get a different result if you did this over 10 times. You'd probably get different movies winning, right? So.
Yeah,
well, the seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake.
That's true.
You think about going out there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more are you looking for?
I'm so glad you corrected the grammar.
Christopher Reeve made such a great Superman, though. Look at that guy, man.
True story.
That looks like Superman to me.
Yeah, it is. That is Superman. Oh, 2 takes Fricks. Yeah.
So we done? We figured out
yeah,
who
we're
wins?
done.
Yeah. I think I'm ready.
So can I go? Can I just promote my shit and leave?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Okay. Anyway, so I hang out with Cinema Gulp. Everyone should hang out with Cinema Gulp. At Cinema Gulp, it's on YouTube and the X. Also at the Phantasmagorium on Twitter. I'm Phantasmagoriums. We're plural. And then also I have the great privilege and pleasure to hang out with Antiderivative Jill. And who else do I want to? Is there anybody else I really want to shout out, or should I just leave?
Well, don't leave just yet, because you have a few links that I have to put in the chat. So I have to grab Cinema Gulp's link.
Sure. Oh, Twin Flicks. I forgot about Twin Flicks. Thank you. If you are a big fan of the differences between DVDs, Blu-rays, and 4Ks, and what they are in terms of fidelity of picture, if you are a cinephile of the utmost physical degree, I would highly recommend you hanging out with Twin Flicks. He's great.
Yeah, Twin Flicks, that's great. And also, you were mentioning Cinema Gulp. I was just on there last night. He had a live stream. That was my first time. Yeah, that was my first time on one of Cinema Gulp's live streams. So if you didn't know, Cinema Gulp is doing live streams now on Thursdays.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Pretty good time.
And great time. I had such fun.
Was I too drunk?
No, you are now, but you weren't then.
Great.
Gee, I wish I'd known that was on last night. I missed that completely. Oh well.
Okay, there's one more link for you before you can go. You've got your Twitter. So
yes,
if you like to get a chuckle every once in a while, Scotty has a funny Twitter account.
I think that everybody on your channel knows that I'm a weirdo, and so I do try to be more Fozzie than Gonzo, but I think that I'm more Gonzo than Fozzie. I'm more Daffy Duck than Bugs Bunny. I wish I were more Bugs Bunny.
Well, goals are important to have in life, and I can't.
Anyway,
I could think of better ones, but it's not. It's a fun one to have.
So can I leave now? What's the score?
You may. Yeah, now those are all your links. You may now depart and continue.
No, wait. I want to do one more thing.
What would you like to do?
Never give up. Never surrender.
Okay. Well, thank you, Scotty. Thank you for being here, Scotty R37. And thanks to he likes to do that. He likes to make his own exit, and I appreciate every time he shows up. And oh gosh, and also everybody who's here in the chat. I definitely want to hang out with you guys just for a little bit longer. I've got 10 more minutes or so, or 5 more minutes. We'll see.
Oh, I can hang out for that. That's not bad because I don't have to really get ready for like another. Well, I got about an hour and 20 before I need to head out for.
And so, Opus, I'm so glad you were here today. Thank you to Sentai Ray Giordani. Opus saw Alien when Opus was way too young.
Oh yeah, that would have disturbed me for sure if I saw that at 6 or 7. Yikes!
And it's the only movie to ever give him nightmares, or her. I'm not sure, but I love it anyway. Oh, of course. Well, it's gonna mean a lot more to you if it did scare you when you were a kid, because I was always scared of that guy from Tales from the Crypt when I was around, maybe even younger than that. And then I got over it, and I enjoyed. I probably shouldn't have been watching that either. Tales from the Crypt when I was that age. But I did, and I liked it, and I still like it. It really holds up. And thank you. It's Courtney, Fellowship of Oddballs. Thank you for the people who voted in the poll. That was such a cool bracket. I can't wait to do it for the Star Trek movies. It's going to be such a blast. And it worked out. So now we know the experiment is a success. And thank you for everyone who entered the contest to win the Star Trek Communicator. Congratulations again to Max Redstone.
Max Redstone.
Dun, dun, dun. Miskatonic Madman, it was here today. Yeah, and thank you. Oh, yes, right. Thank you to everybody who sent me presents today. I appreciate it. Yes, and I appreciate every single one. Eugene Bird, Stone Racket, and Shooter 8323, Mega Reacts. Oh, Shooter again. Bird of Prey 5.
A penny
Sean
for
Carter.
each sub. That's very cool. It's classy. Math.
Yeah. And Man G for donating the membership. And Man G with the super chat too. And he was late for Taylor Swift, but he made it in time. And JT Kirk reminded me of And the Children Shall Lead. Max Redstone, Toddzilla, yeah, and Max Redstone. That was a great gift with Limerick, and I'm so glad I get to return a gift to you. And it's Courtney, Fellowship of Oddballs. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you also to Miskatonic Madman. Such a
really great chat. All the best people.
Yeah, and I had a lot of fun today, and that's what I'm hoping that you did too. And Apple 2GS, yes, thank you for being here. Also, thank you to Franco Walker. And Franco Walker does so much. He's so helpful during the entire stream in the chat.
He's a mensch of a wrench.
He is. He's the best. Keith E. I'm so glad you were hanging out today, Keith E. And when I'm done here, make sure to go check out Bird of Prey 5's channel. If you're still wanting to hang out on YouTube, he has a wonderful bed life. He's a great storyteller. You don't know what kind of personal story he's going to tell you or opinions about things he has. I like to hear every single one. Let's see, who else do we have here today? I'm scrolling through. We had Edge of Time. Every super diaper appearance is a continuity error. Apparently, 0 movie writers can remember all of the powers in a given conflict. Oh, wonder what movie is that?
It's a very harsh judgment on Superman movies in general, I think. But it sounds like Edge of Time possibly knows his Superman comics backwards and forwards, and so is commenting from that angle, from somebody who really knows their jazz.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Miles, if you didn't get to get on the wheel. I should have been paying attention more to the chat. That's my mistake. But I think I did put this in there, but I guess that's over now. But I had so much fun doing it, and thank you for everybody who could participate.
I like that comment. Rigged.
It's rigged. Oh yeah, it's time. The actual exchange rate is.
There you go, PvP.
Is that better, PvP?
Yeah, I'll go with that. By the way, I'm going to see if I can find the Spock 400 bill, and I'll send you a DM image of it.
Okay, 472 billion, 874 million, 519,486 Canadian dollars to $1 USD.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Apple 2GS says the 78 Superman deserves to win just for its John Williams soundtrack. How awesome was that?
So awesome.
The Blade Runner soundtrack is pretty good too, though. By Vangelis.
That's true. They're both memorable.
They're both great. I mean, they're both great in so many ways. Those films. So it was a tough decision.
It was really difficult for me. But
it was very difficult. Yes, I agree.
The coin flip thing, that really does help. Like, I don't necessarily like to decide by coin flip, but if I
know a few tricks in life. I'm old. I know a few tricks.
Well, I do appreciate any time I can learn. So then I want to learn a little more about storytelling so I can tell better stories. Even if it's just in conversation and not necessarily writing a tale.
You used the coin flip, and then Scotty came along and used the edibles and beer solution, and he still managed to put Superman over the top. So just saying.
And I know you only have so much time, so I don't know if I should tell a story at this point because you're wrapping it up.
Well, yeah, I do have to go, but a story. Oh, you're gonna have me curious. So, how long does it take to tell?
It won't take long.
Okay, one more story, and then we've got to head out.
Okay, at Change of Hobbit, during the Hugo vote, while the votes were coming in and being counted and were going to be, people were on the phone. It was back in the day. The two that Harlan Ellison was really plugging for E.T., and of course I was all about Blade Runner. And I was in the back of the store, and this is a story I have told very often. I really haven't. And I heard Blade Runner 1, and I went up to Harlan, and who I knew, who I was acquainted with. And I said, Blade Runner 1, you weenie. Because he had sort of been shouting at me, through the course of this party. And he made a very cutting remark. I will not repeat it. I went around to the back of the shop, and I sat on these steps, because there was like a little, staircase, because there was a top, level, and that's how you got to the second floor. And on either side of me were two really lovely men, well known in fandom and pro, who sort of comforted me, because I was sort of crushed. And they're like, and what's more, both of them were staying, I think, rooming with Harlan. They were staying at his house at that time. So it's like they knew him. They're like, oh, he didn't mean it. Oh, come on. That's just how he is. Oh, he's just a shit. Come on. He didn't mean it. So that's my story.
Well, he is. It's kind of true.
No, he was a lovely guy.
He was.
But if you were going to fence with Harlan, you're going to get a scar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't hold back.
He's never going to back down, ever. So I knew what I was getting into when I did. So that's the story.
Well, that's cool. Well, you had an interaction with an amazing author, even.
I had many interactions with Harlan. Yeah.
So were you like a personal friend or something, Tiger? Or?
I was an acquaintance, and I saw him many times because I lived in Los Angeles.
Oh,
and Max Redstone says, "Thank you for everything, Jill. Thank you, Tiger Stripes, for being here. Thank you, PvP.
Thank you for asking.
Oh,
you're welcome,
dear. Oh, dear. Okay, so I thank the chat. Thank you, everyone in the chat who was here. But let me see if I can remember everybody who was here earlier. I think, of course, Scotty R37 just left. And we had Lance from the Outcast Creative on the show also, as well as Tony from Stark of Iron. Oh, who else do we have? We had LDG.
Stone Racket.
Yes, we had Stone Racket. We had Stone Racket, LGG at Free the Net. And who else? Let's see. Well, let's go through. And Bird of Prey 5 was here. Go check out his channel. And now, get out of here. Go watch Bird of Prey 5.
Kapla.
And who else is here? Oh, Kat from Phantasmagorium and I forget the name of the Star Wars channel she's on. It's a cantina, virtual cantina. And of course, thank you PvP and Tiger Stripes. You guys held out the entire time with me. Thank you. Or at least I know you got here a little later.
I do that quite often, actually. But I enjoy your stream so much, so that's why I stick around.
And of course, I can't forget Raquel SSG was also on the panel. Thank you so much.
Right.
Raquel.
Yeah. There's a lot of people on the panel today.
And of course, my very first co-host who started the channel with me, Pop Culture Curator. I'm so glad he was here for my 1,000 subscriber. And I can't wait to talk to him about Top TOS episodes, which will be this Tuesday. And so I will see you guys later. I got a dash.
Yeah, okay, we'll see you guys. Have a good day.
Bye. Yeah.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
All right, move along. Done. Stop it. Get off of the things. Go outside. Get some food. It's like, it's a time of day where you live. Go do something. Shut up, Snoopy. I don't care. You smoke too much. Let's go. Let's go adventure. Let's go explore.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.